was stopping. They say, why are they stopping me? They are stopping me because I'm Igbo. You see what is happening now? It's Nigerian government.
Oh God! It will finish me.
You see, this kind of people, anything that happens to them, they will say it's Seaman that's doing it. They will say it's still why. They will say it's Mama Buki that is doing this thing to them. You know? They will never agree that it is their way. That is why something is happening to them. How can Pakistan that is only eating chapati and they're telling you don't come to my country. Can you imagine Pakistan telling you not to enter their country? This is not ridiculous.
But how did they even know them? How did they even know that they are Igbos?
What about India?
Not to come. These people are still rushing going there. The first one went, they fire them. The second one went, they fire them. The third person went, they fought. You can see how deranged these people can be, how mentally deranged they can be. 4 generations, down to the same level, and they are fine there, you are still going there. I pity you, I pity you.
That's why they have to go to regional government. We don't carry his bandage.
You Igbo.
See. I just see. I'm telling us about how wonderful Igbo now will be. I cannot wait. But that's why I say that the only option that we have to go. These people, they will destroy us. And they will never. And the funny thing is, they will never take accountability. They will blame you for that misfortune.
Yeah, that is your way of life, sir. I'm interested in that story TY is saying. TY, are you serious or you are just joking? That Pakistan people say Igbo should not come to their place. Sir Martins.
I could not reach there with the children with a bag. The person say, where are you coming from? He say, I am coming from Nigeria. Are you Igbo? He say, yes, sir. So Pakistan man, yes, sir. They say, if you are Igbo, you can come to this country.
It's not press laugh. Let us laugh. South Africa said, don't know them. With flat head. Not press laugh. They say they get flat head.
That's what the Pakistan just said. Igbo man, you stay in this corner. You stay. You don't move. They say, look at us, no? Look at us. We are coming to the country to come and do business, and they are stopping us because we are Igbo.
I thought that because I saw another video from one Igbo man. He said all of them arrived in Mauritius. They said they went for visiting, but they did not allow them. They kept them there for so many hours, and they did not allow them. Then the person started saying, make a video and say, look at what Nigeria has turned into. They are now stopping us from going even just for tourism. I said, it's not Nigeria, it's Igbo.
What is happening to them now? Everywhere. If they enter one place, they you don't know. You know when we started this thing that time. So somebody was telling me, don't be saying it's Igbo, don't say Igbo. You know, I thank God that everybody now come out and they started saying him. Because if we don't mention their name and shame them and let the world know, I'm telling you, the little respect we have left as a Nigerian, these people will scatter it for us.
Exactly.
Now, if we enter one place and they say, where are you from? Pakistan government, please, I am saying to you, my name is TY. I'm saying to you, please, anytime you see somebody come to your place and say it's Yoruba person, please tell him to say Toro.
Exactly what? Can I ask this question?
Tell him back, it's not Yoruba, please, so even if hearing Yoruba, I am speaking from this place now. My name is TY. Pakistan government, listen to me, please. I'm begging you. Go and research Yoruba words, the strong one. and tell them to mention it. If they cannot mention it as the one you recorded, please send them back. They are not Yoruba because they are very Yoruba name now to use it to go and commit crime. Please don't do that. Anywhere in the world you are hearing me on Agbaragba Isima platform. My name is TY.
Agbaragba.
Please, so make sure that you find out when somebody says his name is a Yoruba person. Please do that for us. We beg you, because these people are impersonating us now, and they are using our name. South Africa, if you are hearing, tell them go back to
go back.
Please don't agree that they are not a BBO. The Igbo are not a BBO. They are not
Exactly why. Can I have this question?
TY, how did you learn all these things? I listened to you. You told us how Pakistan people are telling them. Now it's South Africa. Sir Martins, you want to ask question? Allow us to laugh more. Which one is question? Oh, Sir Martin, you did not hear what TY said? He said the South African people will tell you, go back. I can't even say it. Go back. Go back.
The Africans said Igbo go back, and Africans.
Oh my God.
Everywhere they are now, they are telling them to go back. Nobody wants to. Who in his right mind?
You know, that's the question says, TY. I just want it's not we Yoruba that created this advert for the work security. Our approach to Igbos that created this animals, Yoruba approach, that seems to have been stopping the global peace.
Olalekan, I salute you.
I believe if our approach is different from what we did, they won't be behaving like the way they are behaving today. I think we created them. And they are actually stopping the global peace. They are stopping it because the way we handle it, I don't believe we handle it properly. I'm not coming from Yoruba point of view. We don't handle it properly. The way we are doing it, that's why we are behaving like this. We created them. We welcome them back. We didn't punish them. We pampered them. Even we throw money on them. How can you be giving someone money, a check after war? WAR, say take a check for taking harm against your country.
They never apologize, so they never ask for forgiveness. So what is your question? I thought you said you wanted to ask question to TY. What is your question? Because that is why.
My question is this, Mr. TY, is that it's not your fault that we created this insecurity in the global, particular Africa. It's not our fault.
Is it our fault?
I mean, Yoruba fault.
Okay.
The role we played.
Listen,
I want to. That we threaten insecurity in Africa because of our approach that caused all these things we are saying today. That's what I'm saying. It's not your bad fault. Thank you.
It is not anybody's fault to allow Igbo to come and prosper in their land.
In their land or in your land? Which one?
Sorry, I mean when I say their land, I mean everybody.
Okay, every state that they have gone to. Okay, every place. Okay.
Every place they have been to.
Yes.
It's not the fault of anybody who allowed them to come and prosper. It is not the fault of anybody. It is just because it is the fault of Ajayi Crowder.
Amen.
Ajayi Crowder single-handedly go and make Igbo to skip evolution of human being. He make them skip it. They are not ripe enough to join the human society.
But Ajayi Crowder, is he not a Yoruba person?
He's a Yoruba person, but
that's what I'm going to.
The same way. Let me tell you something, because I think maybe I will ask that question better. The Igbos today are flourishing because of the Yorubas. Even their politicians. Let me go back so that you will understand. This Obi that we are talking about today, was it not the Yorubas that supported it and pushed him? What is that fair man? What's the name of that fair man that presented him to everybody? There's a Yoruba man. I think he's a I don't know. Yeah, but what is the name of that fair guy? That fair Yoruba man? Please remind me. Can anybody remind me? No. Hi, somebody Pantami. Pat. Somebody Pat. Something Pat. Sorry? Yes, yes. That is a Yoruba person. What I'm trying to say is that Yorubas have empowered a lot of people, right? It's the Yoruba that has empowered him. If even what about Showere? Is Showere not helping or pushing Nnamdi Kanu narrative? I mean, the Yorubas are everywhere. What about Dele Momodu? Is he not the one pushing Atiku? There are some Yorubas that are even pushing Atiku against even Tinubu. So the Yorubas have always played. So Yorubas, I feel like Yorubas have like a, will I say, a different mindset. That is not because Tinubu is my brother, I must support him. No, they have their choice. They make their choice. They make their choice. They can say I can support anybody because that is a liberated mindset. That is my own. That is the way I see it. You understand me? But at the same time, when we look at it, it's still the Yorubas that have given them their platform, their support, in any way, in any condition you want to say it. They are the Yorubas that made it possible. Because if the Yorubas did not support Obi could have not won Lagos, according to the story. Obi could have not won. I think there's a state that Obi won in Yoruba land. All those things is because of the support of the Yorubas. And Obi is anything today because of the Yorubas. We listened to the famous call that Obi made. That famous call was to a Yoruba pastor, right? It was to a Yoruba, but what's his name? I've forgotten his name again. Oyedepo, yes. And that is, if that call really made, yes, that call really made Obi to be popular too in Yorubas and all the churches of the Yorubas. Yes. Yes, the Yes Daddy call. So the Yorubas have played a very vital role. And for me, I feel that is why the Yorubas is progressing, because they cannot miss out.
No, I think we destroy them. We destroy them.
No, it refutes the nature that they are, because you never, for example, when you accommodate me, give me everything, it's not that you spoil me. Is the true nature, my true nature will come out. For example, you are the one that gave me everything, supported me. My true nature is supposed to come out. You get the point now. What we have experienced, we have experienced in Nigeria about with the Igbos is their true nature. So my message, what I'm trying to say, okay, even during the Biafra war, Victor Obanjo, was it, no, what was the name of that Yoruba person? Exactly, was also supporting the Igbos. That led to the point that you saw what the Igbos did. So even Wole Soyinka. So what I'm trying to say, as the Igbos ever been remorseful? Has they been, when all these encounters are happening, have they ever been remorseful? Have they ever asked for forgiveness? Even when the Yorubas received them, they never asked for forgiveness. They were still behaving the way they're behaving. But yet,
and what do we benefit from them? Nothing.
You see, that is what I'm trying to say. So I'm not completely blaming the Yorubas, but I blame the Yorubas, because if the Yorubas did not give them that opportunity, they would not in the first place. But that also helps us. What the Yorubas have done is to also have the complete narration or the story. When we are talking about the story and the situation, we can also say that look at what the Yorubas have done, supported them, showed them support on all levels. Even Tinubu that they are talking about today, that they are all against him, also gave support to the Igbos in Yoruba land. So
the one that introduced four Igbo commission Yoruba land.
So that is why I'm saying that it doesn't matter, because when I hear some people say, okay, they will repent, it's not all. All those things are rubbish talk. Because we have passed through that phase. It's just that we have not been paying attention to all these things. They can never change. That is their nature. That is what I wanted to say. And you cannot change the nature of the Yorubas. Even as whatever that is happening, the Yorubas will still exhibit their nature. But right now, what will happen is that they are becoming more aware, so that they can take the right steps to not allow such kind of thing to happen again. Maybe for them to penetrate or
testimony. So I didn't know they are like that before. Sorry, I didn't know they are like that. You know, about 3 years I saw it. I felt panicking. I went to my house. Said, Oga Igbo, leave my house. I don't want problem. Leave. Sorry. I don't want to come and attack me. No, sorry. I don't want to come and attack me that fell today. But I leave now. I've not understood your behavior. I didn't know you. I called as a human being before. You can never see me talking like this 3-4 years ago. I've never seen it. The moment I saw it, that these people are highly exploited and evil. I don't want to go to the pains for self-preservation. Oga Igbo, I beg you, Waka. I want to protect myself. I've seen you now. So, and every Nigerian has right to protect himself. Fight.
Okay.
I want to go to pains.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Tiwa, you were trying to say something?
Trying to say that, like you said before, Igbo will never change because the nature of any living thing will remain the nature. Yoruba, I doubt if Yoruba will change 100%. I know changes are coming, but I don't think Yoruba are going to change totally. The way I'm looking at, look at people like Farotimi, he's still there fighting for Igbo. Look at Showore is still there fighting for Igbo. People can never change, and Igbo will not change. Anybody that is thinking Igbo will change will not change. If if living things change, the lion that eats that pastor in Ibadan, when that man went to the zoo to go and to want to do Daniel with the lion will have think about the people feeding him all this time. I don't eat that guy, but he still look at the guy and eat him. So you can see the nature of any living thing will always remain the same. So anybody that is thinking Igbo will change, that person will wait in eternity. Igbo will not change. They will continue to be evil. They will continue to be claiming what is not their own. They will continue to be making noise. They will continue to attack other people in their places. They will call them lazy. They will call them all manners of names after they have satisfied themselves in that place or they think they are established. The only thing that can stop Igbo, it is when everybody can rise up in their place one day and say Igbo must go. And everybody will come out and they will pursue them from every angle. The one that think he will stay in Saleko, they will go to Qatar Bridge and throw him in the water there. The one that want to stay in Obalende, they will drag him to Tomeland Bridge and throw him in the water there. And the one that want to stay in Babish, they will pursue him, he will run into Babish there. The one that want to stay in Lekki, he will go to Lekki Beach, Legushi Beach, they will throw him there. And by the time they see that every angle that they are, that they don't have chance to breathe again, they will go to their place. Maybe when they stay in their place, we cage them there for another 3,000 years. When they are there and they are eating each other, Igbo eat Igbo, and they have nothing to do than doing lizard business to themselves, selling lizard, selling marriage for themselves and destroy themselves, that they will have a land of chaotic land. Maybe the one that will survive will now find a way to change their way or create another state. Because if they give people a country, 50 countries will come out of that small Biafra land. I am telling you. 50 countries, everybody will say they want to stay on their own. The Ghana that is there too will say they want to stay on their own. They cannot stay with these people anymore because they don't have where to run to. They will create plenty country in that place because they can't live with each other. And you need to know one nature of Igbo. When Igbo are in one place, they always look for an outsider to keep close to them, so that anytime they fight each other and they are not happy, that outsider will be the one they will use for punching bag. They will always look for somebody to pour their anger on. They are the one who went to places and unalive people. After the unalive people finish, they say they want to go. From their demands, they say, even when we go, we still want to be citizens of Nigeria. Yes, we say we want to go. Even when we go, please, we still want to be part of Nigeria, but we are going to still have another country. Look at the way people want to operate. They want to go, at the same time, we still be part of Nigeria.
Imagine.
They want to have dual citizenship. As if this land that we suffer. When they were doing amalgamation of Nigeria in 1914, which Igbo is presented in that place? No one. We have 2 Yorubas, 3 Northerners, Urban of Calabar, and the rest are British. So where did Igbo come to this picture? There was nothing called Igbo at that time. That urban kingdom comprises all the land that is in that area. including that southeast.
Yes, because it was the eastern region, the eastern state was called Eastern State then. Yes.
Eastern state. So now, when did Igbo start to become the one that is acting as if it's the alpha and omega of that area? Igbo were not part of the people that was open of Calabar. So now that Igbo now start to say this one is Igbo, that one is Igbo, everybody is Igbo. If you are not Igbo, we are going to buy you.
See what this guy is saying. If Igbo was there, they could have negotiated better.
You see, that is their life. That is their life. They were not there, nobody recognized them because if the Igbos that were around that time, they were naked and jumping around in the bushes. They were not part of it. Their father was singing, that's what they were doing in the bush that time. Singing, saying, they're clicking, they don't even have language, they were clicking their mouths to talk. So how can Igbo be there when you are clicking, when you don't know, you don't have language, you don't know how to speak? So who will bring you to that kind of a place? Are you gonna be saying Anya Anya when they say Nigerian must be amalgamated and the northern and the southern protectorate? As a you say Anya. Is that what you are gonna be saying there? That you say if you are there, you will negotiate. As at that time, you don't even have language that you are speaking. You don't even wear clothes. Are you gonna go there with your man and be going like that, and see that in the midst that they will say they'll just kill you and ship you to Scotland and Aberdeen? Then you are saying you want to be there. You were not human beings at that time, that's why you are not there. If that man that started that thing, a guy blessed, you were not human being that time. You don't know how to talk that time. You cannot talk. You don't have language to speak. So you cannot be in the midst of human being because that time you still be animal. Now see Yoruba man go there, go look and say, you don't say you get human being future, make you carry cloth, give you. Now they make you they get marks today. So when you are saying you negotiate better, you don't have language that you speak there. So you better go and know that one now. That all the language you are speaking now that taught you how to speak, Yoruba is inside, Akwa Ibom is inside, Dagan is inside, Ifik is inside, Ikwere is inside, Ika is inside, Benin is inside. That is the language you are speaking today. You want to go and negotiate where human beings negotiating. Are you not ashamed of yourself? So, Igbo, whoever brought you to Nigeria, he did all the service. And Ajayi Crowther too also did all the service for teaching you how to be behaving, how to be copying human being behavior. You copy human being behavior because you don't have human being behavior. You are copying human being behavior, but you only copy the bad side of human. You are not copying what Nigerians are. Look at Nigerians. When you want to know Nigeria, you see Nigerians are the ones who accommodate people. Nigerians are the ones who will open their platform for you to go there and speak and talk and make business and marry them. These are the people. These are the Nigerians. But okay, let's look at it. Nigerians, all the Nigerians that are in Lagos, tell me one Nigeria that is not Igbo that is saying Lagos is no man's land. None. Which Nigerian is coming to Akwa Ibom and say they are lazy, only Igbo? Which Nigeria is going to Ikwere land and say if Ikwere don't open their sea to them, they will go with sword? It's Igbo. So every Nigerians live in Nigerian land peacefully. But the ones who are not Nigerian, people like Fulani and Igbo, who are not Nigerians, are the one causing problem for the Nigerians. And that is why we have to look for a way to get rid of these people out of our land. Because if we don't do that, these foreigners who call themselves Igbo, they will continue to give us problem in our land. And this thing we are saying, people should take it seriously. If we don't do that, this foreigner called Igbo, those animals called Igbo, they will never let us have peace. They won't let us have peace. We just have to. People say we get some children, they know they let their peace. Now, when their parents pursue them come out, when they go suffer, now then they learn to come back and come back say, I will be good. And that is when they will not start behave well. But if you continue to rub their head and give them goody, give them sweet, give them give them their when they eat, they will not get sense. That is what is happening to Hebrew right now. Why they don't have sense is because we are keep feeding them. Imagine
you like to talk, huh?
Shut up, Oga. Shut up.
Where are you?
Igbo, shut up. Where are you? You are a madman. In Nigeria. Shut up.
Where? You are Nigeria.
Are they in my land? I'm in Nigeria. I not be here.
You are a bad land.
Animal like
Where is Oyo State?
Animal like you. Oyo State
It's not your land anymore. It's Fulani
Oyo
territory.
State is my land. You this criminal.
It is Fulani territory.
This is
no longer your land. You have lost your land.
What concern with Yoruba land? What concern you?
You have lost your land.
No, what concern you? Are you Fulani?
Your forest is your
No,
forest.
it's not a business. It's not a business.
So what if you are fighting the Yorubas? Why is Obi and Igbos? Why is Obi and Igbos partnering with the Fulanis?
Who is
Why are the Igbos partnering with the Fulanis to fight a southern president, Tinubu? You cannot answer. Why are Igbos through Obi fighting President Tinubu with the partnership with the Fulanis?
Fulani.
My brother, listen. We are not Nigerians. You understand?
That's what I'm saying. But you are Fulanis.
If Obi is trying to be the president of Nigeria, this is nothing to do with us.
Igbos are partnering with the Fulanis to fight Tinubu. That's what I'm saying. Who are you not? Are you? Who were the people that voted for him in 2023? Is it not Igbos? 98%. We all saw it.
No.
Why are you still denying? Why are you living in denial? It's not everybody that is going to live in self-denial. There is an INEC report. This is a fact. The people that voted for Obi overwhelmingly or Wembley, is that in English? 98% of them are Igbos. The score shows that the vote that he scored 98% in Igbo land in the 5 states. These are Igbos. And again, he's coming out to run for another election. This time around, he's partnering with the Fulanis. But you guys are fighting the Fulanis. How come Igbos are now, when it comes to partnering with the Fulanis to win election, you guys are not fighting? What is going on? Why are you people partnering with the Fulanis to fight Tinubu? That's the question. Okay, don't run. Nonsense criminal.
Igbo and Fulani are enemy. Igbo and Fulani are enemy. Igbo and Fulani are the people causing problem for Nigeria. Igbo and Fulani.
Hold on.
But they are.
let me finish first.
Hold on. TY was still talking. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Sorry, Jerry. You see, waiting at the top, they pain them. That's why they rush come. You know, say hello, they rush come.
Exactly.
They don't. Now maybe their husband. As soon as I was talking, all of them they rush come, they full everywhere. They don't panic to come up to stop me from saying what I'm saying. We will continue to say it. You people are not Nigerian because in every area of Nigeria, all the people that are every area of Nigeria, you are the only one that goes to other people's territory. You're going to be fighting them. You Nigerians don't fight. From 1966 to 1970, you don't see any other Nigeria that is fighting another Nigeria.
What?
You have not heard of another Nigeria fighting another Nigeria. It is you and your newly befriended girlfriend, Fulani. Now they fight Nigeria all the time. Now they look for where I go from, fight Nigeria, collect Nigerian land, go to Nigeria bush. Go they attack Nigeria. All of you will be going around, you'll be looking for Nigeria that you are going to buy, Nigeria that you are going to own alive. You'll be going around looking for Nigeria village you are going to occupy. This is your module of operandi. 2 of you, and you are alien to Nigeria. 2 of you are alien to Nigeria. And they always say that when the bastard of a house grow, you will be disturbing the house. We have fed you, You think you are now grown. Now you want to come and be disturbing Nigerians' life. Look at you. If you go to the north, you are the one doing all of these things. S-Men, banditry, IPOB. I mean, you and Fulani. IPOB, S-Men, IPOB, bandits, Boko Haram, all of these things. You are the two of you are the one doing this thing to Nigerians. And Nigerians is looking there, crying for nothing. When we know the enemy that is doing these things, instead of us to rise up as young people, vibrant people, strong people, go to every area and pursue you people to the river and deal with you in a way that you understand that you're not supposed to be disturbing our life. We are there crying, government, and you know that it's Igbo and Fulani doing it. You are starting government, and they are living with you. And you don't even see them condemn it. Buhari, what's it called? Obi is saying, if I became president, I will go and free Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu that is established that 30,000 people were died during his reign of terror. During Nnamdi Kanu reign of terror in Nigeria, it was established. And when government tell you 30,000 people buy, just know that the people will buy they go now times 10. Times 10. Like Nnamdi Kanu buy, and this is who Obi say is going to release him, so that he can come and buy more Igbo, so that he can come and buy more Nigerians. This kind of this Igbo people, they are the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. Go to Nigerian hospitals. Go and see for yourself. Go to Nigerian hospital. Almost 60% of Nigerian that is in hospital in Nigeria, there is kidney problem they have. If your brother, your sister, your mother, your father is in this situation, your problem is Igbo. Igbo cause it to your family. You need to always understand that Igbo caused that sickness to your family. When you see sickness that happen after they have drank a Martina, or drank Coca-Cola, drank all those their drink that they are producing in Aba, all those wine, all those Jack Daniel you are seeing in Nigeria, just know that when you are drinking it and you start having problem with your health, it's Igbo that cause it for you. If you don't know that it's Igbo that cause it for you, if you are looking for one uncle that think he's jealous of you because you think you have small money, you are wasting your time. Your uncle have no hand in your sickness. Your uncle have no hand in your death. Your papa's sister not get anything we do to you. Na Igbo, na him say drink give you. Na Igbo, na him say medicine give you, where you take. So you need to hold Igbo responsible. But if you are not holding Igbo responsible because he has not come to you yet, if you say that until he come to you, now Igbo go buy you. Ogun go buy you. If you cannot hold Igbo responsible for all the sicknesses you are seeing in Nigeria due to the fact that they drink something they use their money to go and buy, due to the fact that they use the medicine they use their money to go and buy to cure themselves, and you are still there thinking it's not Igbo, then when it now happen to you and you're not saying Igbo, you no go survive that thing. Now we go kill you, you no go survive that thing. Because now you are seeing and you can prevent it. You are keeping mute. You want to be civilized. You want to be educated. You want to be the one that will see as the good person. When you see that there's enemy in your midst and you are not saying anything, when it will happen to you and you go cry out, now we will kill you. Since the way you don't want to learn sense. So we are telling you people now that you need to rise up against this thing that these people are doing. One of their sister who was NAFDAC child lady, what did they do to that woman? They buy the woman, they buy the husband. When he was disturbing that their fake business, they buy the woman and they buy the husband. This is how bad these people are. You need to be able to stand your ground with these people. You need to be able to tell them to their face. Don't romance these things. If we don't speak about this thing and challenge these people, they will continue. Look at how we have been challenging them, and we have been talking about them and been calling them and shaming them. The government has been working more to make sure that they get rid of these things. The government are working so much to make sure that this medicine and this drink and those fake things that they are selling to people reduce. But if we have kept quiet, we don't say anything, these people will have flourished more and more. Anything they see, Igbo man will wait. They will not know what to do. They wait for you to start a business. As soon as you start the business, Igbo man will look for how he's going to do the poisonous part of it. Close down your business, continue selling his poison to other people, and shouting money na water. This is how Igbo people are operating. They don't have sense to start any business. They wait for you to start your business, your legitimate business, and they will destroy the business by bringing their own fake one. How can you be waiting for people to start good things, then you will not use bad things to spoil it? What kind of human being behave like that to another human being? We are folding our hand, we are watching all of these things. When other people are talking, you say, yeah, they are bigots, they are tribalists, they are this thing. It's good to be tribalist because we that are speaking, we are protecting our own tribe. That's why we are saying it. If you close your eyes and close your mouth and you want to be a nice person, you want to be seen as a good person, you want to see as an educated, civilized person, and Igbo is selling fake drink, fake medication, fake electrical products, and your house burned down, or your health destroyed, and you become a pauper, and you leave your children behind, after you might have buy from Igbo poisonous products, and you leave your children behind. Those children their head not will let you sleep well in that your grave, because you see what is happening. You did not open your mouth to say. You are supporting somebody. You are trying to say because it has never happened to you. Say everything they do now, not be all of them. And it is all of them. It is high time everybody come out and be challenging this thing. Name this thing, shame them, so that they can stop this thing. If we don't name them and shame them, this thing will not stop. If it's possible, boycott their business. Don't buy from them if you love yourself. Go to Nigerian hospital and go and see people on dialysis. Dialysis was so much that the government cut it down from 50,000 to 11,000. Do you have 50,000 to be given to one family or your family member every day? 3 days.
Is it 3 days? I thought it's every day.
Every 3 days, 50,000. Every 3 days, 50,000. Because some dialysis you do them every day. Some dialysis you do them once a week. So it depends on the stage. And kidney failure starts from stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4 to stage 5. When you get to that stage 4, just know you don't have hope anymore. If you get to stage 5, you are going. You just write your will if you have some money to give back to Ashawo, or to give to Losho where you they carry. Just quickly write and make you give them more, because your family not going to let your Losho get them more. So if you know that it is good that you want to leave a legacy, make sure that you don't drink Igbo products anymore. You don't buy medication. As soon as you enter their shop, they say, nah, welcome. Just say, if you don't sabi Igbo, make I teach you now. Just say, nah, beko one name.
Bigo chere na bia.
Make you turn back, make you they go. Turn back, make you they go. No come back there again, no. If you want to buy gala, na lizard and they put inside their gala. Na rat when they chop shit for toilet, now they go they hunt, they take the put for their gala. If you see woman, they say gala for bus stop or for traffic, no buy you. You don't chop rat. No say rat get their own disease, leprosy disease. Rat get them, you go chop gala, you will get leprosy. So no buy gala for their hand for this thing. If hungry one buy you, reach your house, go chop. Because Igbo man no send you. He no go chop that thing. Because he know the consequences of the thing when they sell. So you need to be very careful when you are buying things from an Igbo man. Be very careful. They don't like to sell anything good. They don't want to buy products They just want to sell products. They don't want to buy products. When you are saying there's no job in Nigeria, now Igbo man make you no get job. They will go to China. They will tell China, and you see this upholstery you want to do for me. They don't do it to be too thick. Just make it lighter so that you can do this for me. I will pay you this amount so I can take it to my people in Nigeria. They don't have sense. They will buy from me. I am Igbo, I know how to cajole them to make them to buy. That is what they will tell Chinese. And say, don't worry, no. Yeah. Me sell it for you 5,000 naira. I sell for you. They will do it fake and bring it to Nigeria. They will make it. You will be shining that time. You'll be shining like China. You'll be shining like China. Before you know, you buy it. 3 months, the thing don't flat. Now on top of stone, now they sit down now. Now you will they pay your visitor. When you don't see service or not, they visit you again. Now your chair, where you will sell give you. If you want to buy chair, go to proper people. There are a lot of people that are selling. Igbo will never sell anything that will make you happy. They don't sell what will make you happy. It is what will give them money they are looking for. That money, they don't care. They do not care. That is why you see when Igbo man leave Nigeria to advanced country, they only go and be carrying, doing one menial job. You will never see them become millionaire. A lot of them, they never be. If Nigeria become organized now, Igbo man will be the poorest of it all because they have no IQ to start any business. They don't have it. They have no IQ to start a business from scratch. They wait for you to start your own. And when you start your own, they will do their own fake one. They cannot act good movies. They wait for you to act movie and they pirate it. They always wait for other Nigerians to do something and they will just destroy that thing for you by doing the fake one. This is the way they operate. You need to understand it. Understand it. Okay, look at LP. LP has been a party that is emerging gradually, growing gradually. They have been building
Yoruba party.
They started the other LP. They started it. It was growing. And they thought, okay, Obi is coming. This and this, let us do. And before you know it, LP crumble. Even their representatives in the north are all Igbos. Their representative in the south, they are all Igbos. Their representative in the southwest, they are all Igbos. That's when you see them rebel against them in the north.
They Colombia the whole party.
You be in our side. All the people that represent it, they are all Igbos. You say, I can't hear you.
You know that during the 2023 election, during the campaign, the man that was the chairman of the Lagos State South LP, it was, Foluka Daramola.
Yeah.
That was the husband. That man came out after the election. The man said he worked against them. He said because that Tinubu was not their candidate that they want to put down, that it was Obi that imposed that man on them.
Yes, we know that story.
He said it was Obi that imposed that man. Then he was saying, no, this is not the person we want to. That all the one that contest is Obi that imposed all of them. So that man said, then he was thinking that for this man to be doing that, that means they have an agenda. If you don't have an agenda, why will you not allow Yoruba to contest in their own state?
Yes.
You are imposing all your Igbo people in Yoruba land to contest. So that man said he walked. I watched it on the TV. He said he walked against the party.
Yes. They not also walk against the party because they were fighting that why will it be Igbo man?
Yeah, they Colombia the party. That's what I was trying to say. They Colombia the party. Go ahead.
They Colombia the party. They put Igbo everywhere and they hijack the party from everybody. They push a Papa away. They say Papa is not there, this thing and all of that, and they just Colombia everything. Now look at the party. Now the party now go back to ground zero. Anytime you hear LP now, what comes to your mind? Obi Kerere 74, Obi 75, 76. That is what will be coming to your mind. You don't think anything again anymore. Before LP, when you hear LP, you be hearing Agagun. You'll be thinking about you if you are from Ondo State, you'll be thinking about all the roads that man built, all the things infrastructure the man did in Ondo
You'll be
State.
thinking of Oshiomhole.
You'll be thinking of Oshomole, you'll be thinking about people. But now when you
You'll be thinking of this man from Ondo, Mimiko,
Mimiko, and you be thinking about Mimiko. Now you're thinking about Obi, and what are you thinking? Obi 72, Obi 75. That's what you are thinking of now. You don't have any something positive in your brain is not there anymore when you think about LP. How can you be allowing somebody to come and be destroying your land? Now, if you are thinking about South Africa, now what do you think about South Africa? What comes to your mind? Powder. When you now, if you think about South Africa, it's powder that you think about. Before, when you are thinking about South Africa, you'll be thinking about Johannesburg. You'll be thinking about Johannesburg, Pretoria. You'll be thinking about Cape Town. But now, when you talk about this thing, you think about xenophobia. You'll be thinking about this. Who caused it? Igbo. So why are you people still allowing Igbo to be making their life miserable and destroying things, and they are not speaking up? They are not speaking up. Speak up. If you want to really speak up, go to Nigeria hospital and go and see for yourself. Go and see for yourself. You will understand what Igbo have caused in Nigeria that no generation of Fulani will ever cause it. No generation of Fulani will ever cause what Igbo have caused in Nigeria. A lot of people are in pain. As I'm speaking right now, go to Lutz, go to UCA Ibadan, UCH Ibadan. Go and see how people are suffering every day. Serious pain, sickness. People who have never seen people in pain before, they will not understand these things. We must make sure that we speak up. I am begging everybody, 121 people listening to me. I am begging you in the name of God Almighty. Speak up. It might be your family tomorrow that will drink that drink. It might be your family tomorrow that will take that medication. It might be your family tomorrow that they will be kidnapped. It might be your own family tomorrow. Don't make mistake, because these people don't care.
We will send them back. We will send them back. We will send people back.
Yes, they must go back. They must go back to their country. They must go back. If you go to Liberia here, they are the one. Don't you see their factory they went to bust, selling fake drink to Liberians. People just want to destroy Africa. We are just unfortunate to have this tribe in our midst. Anyway, I will give up.
It's Nigerian government that gave them all the chance. Nigerian government allowed them.
Thank you very much, TY. Yes.
They allowed them to with all their atrocity, because they should have dealt with them. How would they just allow people like that with all the fake products and everything? Bringing fake products, bringing substandard food products to the country, and fake drugs, fake this, fake that. It's Nigerian government, so I will blame Nigerian government. It's the failure of Nigerian government.
My sister, with those things, Nigeria is marginalizing Igbos.
They allowed them because they should have deal with them. They should have deal with them now. And with all these things that they say, Nigeria no good to us, so Nigeria no good. Whereas they are the one that is enjoying all this rubbish in Nigeria. We don't do that in another country.
So how come they have not?
I don't know why they don't allow them to go.
How come? You say you don't know who is holding them? I think we need to discuss that topic. Who is holding them? Who is stopping them from? Because I think I've listened to many people always say, I don't know why they have not allowed them to go. Some people say, allow them to go. I beg, who they hold them? Or what is it that they want that will mean that we say they should go? Or what is it? Where are we holding them? Is it on their neck, on their yash, on their where? And what are we using to hold them? Because I really need to understand that part.
I did not the one that proposed it,
Yeah, so why did Benjamin Kalu, what's his name? Benjamin Kalu, why did he propose indigenous bill instead of Biafra bill? Yeah, instead of Biafra bill or whatever. Why? Those are the questions that we are asking. And why are Igbo still contesting in Nigeria? Why are Igbo still moving to every part of Nigeria by night with nylon bag and slippers, using night bus? Why is it that they have not moved back to form their own country? Those are the questions people will ask, intelligent people. All these years that you guys are saying you want Biafra, how come you are still moving to Lagos by night? In fact, the number of Igbos that have moved to Lagos ever since they started their conversations is more alarming. The numbers of Igbos moving to every nook and crannies of Nigeria is more alarming. Ever since they started their Biafra something. So how are they going to form their country when they are moving from place to place to other people's country? So why is it that they cannot go back to their place to show us that they are serious? Why is it that they are participating in election in Nigeria? Why is it that they are still collecting the federal government allocation of Nigeria? Why? Those are the questions that we are asking. So that tells you that they are not serious. That all those things are lies and propaganda. And nobody, no one person is going to talk rubbish to dismantle Nigeria because of just one tribe out of over 250. It's not possible. What we need to do is that the government have not been serious. The government have been so lenient on them. Will I say pardoning them? They are not acting. They have pardoned Igbos. They have, I don't know the contract, the agreement they have with them. They have pitied them, pardoned them, allowed them to commit all kinds of crimes and run propaganda, even spoil the name Nigeria and our passport without doing nothing. It means that the government is what the Igbos say they are. The government said that Igbos is Igbos said that the government is a zoo. The government, they don't have a law, this and that. That is why I was waiting to confirm if Nigeria actually have a law. And it proved to us that Nigeria have a law. That is why Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison today. So what we need to do to straighten this is for the government to sit up. The government cannot just allow one tribe to rubbish the whole of the country and give us a bad name and all kinds of things. That is where the problem is. You understand me? And they were able to do what they did last time, the Biafra something, is because it was all Igbos that was in charge. And that's what we are saying. So we have learned from that lesson. We cannot give any sensitive position to Igbo man, including presidency, because they are not even being remorseful. They have not even repented up to today. That's a fact. And then when we look at all the federal allocations that they are giving to the Igbo region, the Southeast region, there is nothing to show for it. When you see the development in all parts of the country, it reflects the kind of people that they are. If you see the Yorubas, go to the Yoruba land, you see who they are. They have developed their space. Go to South, so much of development. But when you go to Igbo land, there's nothing to show. When even the North is more developed than the Southeast.
Did you see Abuja? You see what Wike is doing in Abuja?
Yes.
Hey, Wike have turned Abuja to mini America.
That's what we are saying, ma.
My God.
When you see somebody, how many? Just three years of Wike, but Igbos have been running their Apuga party for 20 years, and they have not built their region. They have not built their state. So it reflects who they are. And I don't know why Nigerians are afraid to speak up and call them out by their names. I don't know. So we cannot allow one tribe to give Nigeria a bad name, to keep on demarketing our country, and we all keep quiet. It is time for us to speak up. And we cannot be the one to tell them, say, okay, make una go, this and that. Those are nonsense talk. They should be punished. There should be consequences. But because we have never have a government that is serious. That's the truth. You get the point now. That's the truth. So when our government is serious, they will do what they need to do. Apuga, yes, they have Apuga for 20 years or more. The Igbo party, he couldn't solve the Igbo problem. Then what a shame. When somebody
they cannot build.
That's what I'm saying. They cannot build. When somebody come to you and say Igbos were traders, if you were traders, it means you could have had ports, you could have had historical, maybe seaport or routes. Historically, if Igbos were truly traders, no, Igbos were not. Igbos learned from wherever they travel to, the skill, the trade that they see where they run to, is they started doing it, they started copying it, and that is how Igbos survive. Igbos were never traders. In fact, other tribes were trading Igbos. I don't even want to go deeper to that conversations, but I tell you, Igbos were never traders. Tell us Igbo trader that we have in history book. There's none. There's none.
They are squanderers.
So
they don't build. If you allow them in your system be ruined. I don't hide it. That's their behavior. But they are hiding. One funny thing I didn't know, they are the only tribe that came from Nigeria, Igbos. British built Igbos. Someone said something earlier on that during the amalgamation, there's no Igbo king there. They don't know Igbos. But over the time, the system of British built Igbos. They came from nothing. They are just kind of, they are liability. And they've still been abusing us. I just keep on asking myself, you should be more gracious to the system. You are the one fighting the system. Without the system, there's no Igbos. Without the justice structure, this Igbo we are seeing, there's nothing like that. And they're so ungrateful. So we couldn't allow them to be among us. I don't like these behaviors. Their way of reasoning is so low. So low. I don't think they can even govern themselves. How can you be thinking about saving money when you have big projects to be done in your state? Is Anambra being developed when you are putting money in the bank? Does it make sense? When people are going on strike, you are saving. People are buying in hospital. Does it make sense? In Anambra State. And you are saving. Is that development? Are you sent to the office to go and save money or to go and spend money to build? You say we are spending. When I get to conclusion, I say Igbo have not developed. They cannot be in the fear of the country. This time we collapse. Their mental way of thinking. I'm so disappointed. Extremely disappointed. If you want to have anything, we must allow them to be in the government. They will destroy us. They have been destroying us for far too long. This chaotic insecurity that we found ourselves today was caused by Igbos. You know, it's not easy with violence. They buy people to cause this chaotic system we are having today. By then, and they're the one. So if you want to have peace, let them be on this. Or else they be driving into where you don't know. Because the way of governing people, I don't think they have evolved. They need to go and learn about administrative jobs, administrative skills. They cannot go. They are very, very dominating. So without us allowing them to go or to regional government, we are not going anywhere. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. You see God, and who was your name again? Amy Frank. Yes, you are correct. I'm not Igbo, I can never be, and I don't want to be. That's very correct. But we are just trying to, all your nonsense that you have been doing, we are just trying to debunk all those lies and propaganda. And it's because people have been keeping quiet. Me, I'm not keeping quiet. By now, people should be telling the stories as if they know, not to be assuming anything about the Igbos. By now, we must have studied the Igbos and know who they are, and so that we can deal with them and make policies that is going to make sure that we protect and defend our land from the invaders and the expansionists. That is the truth. From the people who are using powder, fake businesses to cover up their criminality behind. We all know what you're doing. So because Nigeria is the one buying your product, the Yorubas are the one buying your product. It means the Yorubas are the one consuming your powder. The Yorubas are the one consuming your meat that you have been creating. It means you want to turn them to junkies. It's a very dangerous thing. And the Yorubas are still playing. That's the point. You understand me? I feel that the Yorubas are still playing. Ola Lekon, I salute you if you are ready to speak. But you see what I'm saying? So Nigerians today should be speaking up vehemently and strong with evidence and facts that this is what these people have become over the period of time, and there's nothing. I salute you. God bless you.
The first son of you.
Yes. Parawa one. That's it.
Nigeria.
Definitely.
Igbo man for computer village. When they just say they don't allow us where we go, we won't go. They give us our Biafra. When they go call out for call and they say, this is Biafra where they talk. If you don't come out for this computer village where they so, they don't carry you go Enugu or carry you go Anambra. You know, if you come here again, this computer village where they see so, say if you won't come here, you go apply for visa. You say, that's how it will be. He said, you go apply for visa before they will allow you, make you come this computer village again. I say that can Biafra, they want to say you don't want to. That's a
So you don't understand before.
He said that can Biafra. Imo want.
He said, if that can Biafra, he know come computer village again. Saying go collect visa before you go come. They say that's so now, you have to get visa before you go come computer village. They say, no, you don't want that can Biafra. This is where in the job.
And somebody go say, "Me can't take visa again." That's what we don't know. For how many years we don't dey here? You see, most of them are ignorant. You understand? Majority of all of them are ignorant people, and they feel they know. In life, if you don't know and you see somebody trying to correct you and show you the way, if you listen, it's better for you. But the greatest disease a human being can have in this world is being ignorant and not accepting that you are ignorant. Because the moment you accept that you are ignorant, then you'll be open to knowledge. You'll be open to people to direct you and show you the way and show you how life goes, and you follow. By that, you can have a lot of improvement. You see them when they come on this program now. When anytime they come in here, I've been following you since you started. I was just around and just following you. You see my comment there. I know you acknowledge my comment.
Yes.
When I said the yo-yo man, I'm here. Hello, how are you? But it was when I came in, when I sent the request, or when those two guys came in, trying to start their stuff again. That's why I quickly sent for request, so that I can quickly come there and tackle them again and send them away, as we normally do here. But the discussion has been going on progressively well. We thank God for the state police that has been signed. By the special grace of God, the good intention behind it will make it work.
Amen.
Because the work has started already. They've taken all they signed their documents to the state houses of assemblies now. So all the speakers will sign, all the speakers of all states, 36 states and 37, including the FCT, the House of Assembly, they will sign. So when they sign the document from there, they will start doing with the implementation and all those stuff. So the president is in the right direction on the state police and the insecurity as well. Like I always say to the person that was saying something on the Facebook, I said, look, this man you are talking about, I've never seen a Nigerian that is more generous than Asiwaju. And I've never seen, it's very difficult for so pathetic to the plight of the poor people than Asiwaju, because he himself has passed through that stage before becoming who he is today. So he will never be seeing children being some rubbish abductors putting people's children in the bush, and he will fold his arm and say will not do anything about it. It's not, actually, you can never be that kind of a person. But people do things for political reasons. They say so many things for political reasons in order to cause problem. You understand? So what I just want to say is that let us continue. We are gaining ground already because more people are beginning to see reasons why we've been telling them, we've been hammering that. Stop listening to these people. All this time, we are hungry, hunger, then Nigeria, all these things, they keep on shouting. It's all propaganda. If anybody comes to you and say he or she is hungry, that's what the president's person was trying to tell them. They said that this man is cruel. He said he's not seeing the hunger that is in Nigeria. You understand? If you say you are a teacher, with the lot of building going on around, you have not seen anybody call you to come and display what you job. So nobody has been giving you a job. Okay, come, let us give you a job. Or try to make some adverts. If you're on the Facebook or you're anywhere, if you don't have any phone, even if it's the kind of phone Yoruba people call Tonosobe, those one that is not Android phone, even if it's that one you use it, you can still call on people. If you are a good character and you whenever people give jobs to you and you do it fine, more people will still come and patronize you. So before you start telling us that you are hungry, let us know what you do. You can't just sit down and fold your hands and expect food to start coming to your house and money start rolling into what you are doing. Everybody knows things are difficult. Dangote just slashed another 15 naira from a price of PMS. I think it's today or yesterday. Another 15 naira has been slashed due to the ease in the Strait of Hormuz that is happening now that the ships are burning in with the fuel now. So it's affecting the price bit by bit. So each and every one of us, like some of us that have their businesses we have going on for us in Nigeria, the fuel is affecting each and every one of us. But we won't say because of that, Nigeria will not happen to you. If Nigeria didn't happen to you, how would you be able to be using Nigerian passport to get visa to travel out and getting so many things? If Nigeria has happened to you, if you attended school, maybe you are a graduate, you went to Nigerian university, came out of that place, Nigeria happened to you before you got your own degree. So I'm not saying all this. They don't know that they are bringing a course onto my ex. If you're speaking of your country, you are bringing a course onto you, because the moment you start your country, it will be difficult for any good thing to happen to you in that country. Like those people that I was talking about, some of them that are now crying now. They brought them from South Africa, they brought them from Ethiopia. They are the people going on the net, sharing Nigerian passport, saying, I saw Nigeria, I'm no longer a citizen of Nigeria. Now all of them are now bringing the passport in, bring the passport in. Those guys that came in, that I said the first portion, he was trying to use a register, telling us that he is Nigerian. And he said they are not Nigerians. When you're trying to talk about Obi to them, he said nothing concerning them about Obi, because they are not Nigerians. He said,
Yes.
He was just trying to use time for us. If you are here, if you come here and think you can follow us, you are into Obi's project, and we all know that. The sensitive question of people asking them, you are the people calling people in their meat. You call Okorocha, Okoro Hausa, you need them according to their mind. They said his name is Okoro Hausa. You speak ill of the Fulanis all the time. Now you are partnering with the same Fulani people against other tribes in Nigeria. What do you have to say to that? The fact they keep on running away. They say, no, we're not for a big project. We are Biafra. We are looking for Biafra. They are very common. They think they have sense. They don't have sense at all. Because when they talk, from the way they talk, we're able to get there. Restrict yourself to just 5 states. Now they don't make what I mean. If they're going to be these 5 states, it's going to be good for us. So they are not realizing that 5 states of Biafra cannot give them anything. That's why they're trying to keep plan. Trying to come back to Nigeria now. They're not asking you to come back. If you have to come back, you have to adjust yourself. Bring yourself to the table. Conjoin with other tribes
And not be
for
selfish.
progress and prosperity. That is what we want from them. Anything short of that, no way to go. No way for them. But as far as 2027 is concerned, by the special grace of God, Tinubu has cracked the code. And he has taken us away from the third world status.
That's it.
So that's why we are sticking by him. On his mandate, we continue to stand.
That's it.
No shaking, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. Let me look for that, my clapping something and clap for you. You deserve it. More than deserve. Thank you very much, sir, for that. For that, your contribution. That was so powerful. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. So I just wanted to, I know I've got some videos giving more light on the state policing and all of that. We'll talk about that later, because we know that some people genuinely have some concerns that, okay, the governors might misuse the powers of the state police or whatever. And so we have like a short presentation on that, how the framers of the state policing laws, the framers of the law for state policing, they already know that can happen. So they put some things in place to make sure that that will be curtailed. You see the point, and that is why I told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. So chill out, just relax. It's the job of the president to fix this country. That is the job. He took the biggest job in town, the biggest position ever in Nigeria is to be a president. So he's ready for the job. He knows that part of it part of his glory, part of his legacy is to make sure he achieves success. So I don't know why some of you are just giving yourself headache. Allow Tinubu to do his job, and he has been doing it successfully, gradually, and the result speaks for itself. It's only those people that are pretending as if they cannot see what the president is doing, So chill out, relax, calm down, forget about it. He's already fixing the problem. So relax. According to others, they say relax. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. So that is all I can tell you. Relax. It's not propaganda that is going to make any other person to maybe remove Tinubu. It's not. Those ones cannot remove Tinubu. Those lies, those rhetorics, for example, rhetorics from Obi or any other person. Look at even his friend, his best friend. What's his name again? Profile that used to send questions for him when he was interviewing him. Even upon that, sample questions were sent to Obi before that interview. You saw how it will be delivered. I tell you, it doesn't matter who you are, whether they gave you Expo. When you were a dollar, you were a dollar. Obi is a dollar. He did not even, I don't know what people say he took his whatever, it was a third class from UNN. Nah, lie. He didn't even, whether it was a pass or something. Because others were graduating 4 years and Obi graduated over 6 years' time. Obi is a dollar. It doesn't matter, even if you write everything for him, he will not still know how to present it. That is how bad Obi is. And we don't blame him because he's a trader. The problem is that the problem is that he tried to present himself as if he's better than any other person, as if he's a saint. He doesn't know that Obi is still thinking as a trader when he was a governor. Because the job of the governor is not to save money. You get the point now? Because if the government want to save money, why should they forward the money to Obi to be the one to save it? If the federal government want to save money, Obi cannot be the channel to save money. Because Obi is talking about saving money, a culture of saving money. No. You get the point now? It's because Obi does not know what to do. He doesn't have a clue of what to do, of any tangible or legacy project to do. You get the point now? That is why Obi was busy building his own personal businesses, taking the money.
They don't even build this Enugu State and Anambra State government house. No.
That's what I'm saying. Obi was paying rent. Can you imagine that kind of a thing? And
For
then
8 years.
For 8 years, and you have money, and you go and save the money. You don't build. This is government house. This is the seat of power of the state that can never change. You must have somebody in power, right? So when another government comes, leaves, they can even be renovating. But Obi was paying rent. No, tell me how the wise decision that Obi took for Anambra people in terms of saving money. No. Putting Anambra money that is meant for projects for the state is criminality. Obi is a fraud. It's a criminal act to take the money of the state that is meant for the development of the state, to put it in a bank that you have interest in, shareholding it. You have a share. You see how they call it? You're a shareholder. I saw when some people tweeted and said when Obi was 30, that was when he became a chairman of a bank. No. How? Is it not from the funds of the stolen wealth of the country, of Nigeria? And he deposited in banks. That is how bank works. You understand me? Because at the age of 20, what job was he doing? Can you prove to us what job he was doing? So all those things are lies. If you say Obi started a business, where did he get the money to start the business? Those are monies from our government, from Nigeria. So when people say that Nigeria is not working, but people have made it in Nigeria, people like Obi became a billionaire in Nigeria, people like Obi Kubana and others, or Igbos who have become billionaires, because you guys say that you are the biggest billionaire in Nigeria. So where did you make the money? That is why I know that you guys are foolish, because your conversation does not make sense. If you guys are saying that you are the biggest, you are the wealthiest, you are the Igbos are the wealthiest in Africa or in Nigeria, where did you make your money? Is it not in Nigeria? You made your money in Nigeria, so Nigeria made you. So the story of that Nigeria is not working is a lie, is false. Because we can see that when you have a leader that is ready to fix the issues that you have, because that is why those issues are there. Issues will always come up. Your leader must be ready to fix any issue that comes up. And that is why every 4 years or every whatever, we have a change of leadership to fix issues and problems. If this one cannot do it well, another person will do it properly. So where else did Obi make his money? Obi came to UK with the money from Nigeria. So I don't understand what you guys are talking about. You show your stupidity. So anybody that is saying that Nigeria is not working is a criminal, is a thief. because Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is working, is not working. All those nonsense talk is a stupid talk from the pit of hell, especially from the Ibotic people. Look at Wike. Look at what Wike has done now to Abuja. Abuja has completely changed. In fact, to the point that, are you aware, Sir Martin? Okay, Sir Martin is gone. Are you aware that Wike changed put a new gate? There's a new. They say there's a new entrance gate now that Wike has put in Abuja. I don't know. I've not been there, but I'm seeing video. They say Wike has changed everything. Put a new gate for Abuja. Change all. The 12 project launched for 12 days. Project that has been launched and commissioned for 12 days consecutively. That tells you what Wike is doing. That is anybody that is saying that Nigeria is not working is a criminal, and we must make sure deal with that person.
I was so shocked when I heard that Anambra State going to have state house.
Hold on, Sir Martin. Still, why? What is he saying?
I say that entrance. You know when they show Abuja, you know that Nigeria logo.
Yes.
Nigeria map that they will put in that place. That monument they build like spread hand like this.
Yes.
That spread hand like.
And hold the globe or something like that.
Yes. We can change it and rebuild it, and now create a recreation park within it. So if you now go there, because I was there about 2 weeks ago, if you now go there, they have changed that thing. Now they say it was not beautiful enough. We can now beautify it and build more things and change the structure. Now you can take a lift and go up to go take picture. Now it make it like a tourist attraction.
Yes.
Whereby if you visit Abuja, you can go there you will see Abuja from the top. So that is what he did. He changed the face of it and make it more this thing. So if you are entering Abuja now, the entrance is changed.
Wow. Let's Wike, powerful man. So what are you saying? You say Nigeria is not working. What are you talking about? Nigeria is working. It's because you don't have a leader, your working leader in your place, in your space where you come from. It is true. During Nigeria amalgamation, they did not consult the indigenous people. It was the decision of the British colonial masters who came because they wanted to make it easy for them to rule through their colonial era. That is okay. That is why today we are talking about the amendment of our constitution by Nigerians, and we have different of these consultation that have taken place, like the national confab. But Kuno Jonathan did not have the balls to execute it. I believe that President Tinubu is executing every item on the national confab and other national confab that took place even in Ibadan and other places. So we know what we are talking about. So when I hear you people talk nonsense, I just know that you are very stupid people that are trying to condemn our country. We will deal with all of you because it's the government that is not serious. Because if the government want to fix this country by now, the body language of our country, if everybody should know, you understand me? All those guys running propaganda everywhere, talking nonsense, today they could have been investigated and held accountable. That is the way to do it. You can't just do nonsense even in the UK or anywhere in the world. So why is Nigeria different and we expect it to be different? So we want all these things to be settled. Are you getting me now? Go and look at the national confab and see if what is happening now is not part of what is on national confab, all the projects, all the reforms that is going on right now. You get the point now. So nobody can say that Nigeria is not working because we have a model of places where there's good leadership, where there's good blueprint and it's working. Lagos is number one. You understand me? Followed by others. Even Rivers is part of it. It's because it's unfortunate that they had this guy, what's his name, Fubara, that is not performing. I learned that some of even if he's Opobo people are now saying that when Fubara finish, he's not going to be able to come home because he has not done nothing. They even make reference to the only last thing that happened in Opobo was what's his name, Wike did for them in Opobo. Ever since this guy Fubara came into power, he has not done anything for the Opobo people. So that is, you understand me? So when you have a good leader, there is no excuse of money. They can turn any location to anything overnight because they have Nigeria have money. That's the truth. We have monies. The fact is that yes, these people are not using these monies for what they're supposed to do. That is the truth. You get the point now. There's money. Look at the Yoruba land now. They have a railway system that connecting states, and somebody somewhere is deceiving you. You must be a fool if you are part of the people trying to demarcate Nigeria or trying to talk rubbish, talk down on President Tinubu. Have you ever seen any other president that have this political will? He doesn't even care about his political career or second term. Because if he's somebody that just want to become a president and just go away, he won't be doing all these strategic things, very unpopular reforms and policies. What are we saying? You're a bunch of criminal, man. And we are waiting for you. We want to identify you. We always know that anybody that demarcate the country, anybody that talk down on their own country, they are mostly Igbos. And that is the truth. Yes, go ahead, Sir Martins.
Yeah, these people cannot be, as you said, they only destroyed. I wonder when Obi was in Anambra State. I think one of the legacy projects was to build the state house.
Yes, they didn't have government house.
That should be legacy project. And we in Ekiti State, I have a state government house. Ekiti State in Yoruba land. You are in Anambra and you are making noise. These people are the one who be telling you, Moina water. They don't have state house. And Obi was that governor. And they hid it. I don't know. I knew when Soludo built this house. I said, oh, Soludo removed a shame from Anambra body. Soludo removed a shame. And they're the one telling you, vote for Obi that clothed you with a shame in Anambra. He couldn't even build a state house for you. After being there for 8 years. 8 years. What can you build?
But he saved the money. Project. He saved the money. Yes, was that a good decision? No.
When some big project is around to be done.
What about the erosion problem that they have in Anambra State? Sorry, sir Martins. What about the erosion problems that they have in Anambra? Why will Obi save money when there was erosion, a flooding problem that even Soludo was crying to go and meet President Tinubu for solution? Why did he save the money? Why did he not use the money for project? Obi is a criminal.
These are the person they want that's first on Nigeria. We are very smart, and Nigeria is very smart. We are not buying fake. We are not buying counterfeits. And we don't want calamity. Obi is not going anywhere. Obi can keep for yourself. Obi I think he stink. Obi is not that. It's not fit for the presidency. See the way he was tapping this one. Rufai. When we were interviewing, you see, man.
Yes, I was explaining it now. Have you ever seen any professional person? When during the interview, you are robbing your interviewer. Obi was robbing Rufai, calling his name multiple times, every minute, every time of the questions. Instead of Obi to answer questions, he was robbing Rufai. What relationship do they have? If we want to critically analyze, what relationship does Rufai and Obi have? In that interview, Obi was not focusing on the question. That is why Obi couldn't answer any question. Obi was behaving like a child. Hey, Obi was behaving like a child who has seen the mother. Obi was behaving like a baby who have seen the boyfriend or girlfriend. That was how Obi was behaving. Every time, Rufai, you see, let Nigerians trust me. Let them just trust me because I said it. And I will do it because they should just trust me. I don't need to explain to them. And what about this person that said he will give them electricity and they didn't even see 1 mega? You understand? He was just talking bullshit. So yes, Sir Martins. Can I give other people opportunity to speak, Sir Martins, if you are done? Are you can conclude in 2 minutes?
My thing is this: it's very known to every Nigerian that this man is mad. We cannot give the life of 250 million people to his hand. He can never do it. If you look at their group, they're like a bandit. In fact, for the fact forcing on Nigerians, that's anti-democratic. We cannot have someone that gonna impose on us on welcoming policies when you get to the power. It will never happen. Thank you, Sima. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I always appreciate you. God bless you. I'm gonna give the mic to 001, but I'm gonna give the mic to 001. But there's somebody said something here. I love peace and respect. He said, "Why did you sell your property, borrow money from the bank, and run to the Western world if Nigeria is working?" First of all, I've never done that before. I've never sold property of my family. I will never do that. I did not sell property to go to abroad. The person that you are watching here, it's better you Google his name so that you know who is talking. I'm a patriotic Nigeria. I've always been engaging in every conversations. When Showere came from America, I supported him. When Ijele was talking about fake pastors, I was there. I was always in every major event until if I find something wrong, I will pull out of it. That is how I have been trained to a level that I can pull out of something even when I discover that it was wrong. That is what I did. And today I'm talking about the IPOP because I was supporting them. I knew every secret, every lies and propaganda of IPOP. That is why I can say it. And the Igbos cannot deny it. Rather, they are trying to nail it on me and say, hey, you were a member. I say, no, I'm not. But because I know the story behind it, because I was in the media. You get the point now. So if you are looking for, if you want to know who Nsima is, I have never sold any product. I've never even borrowed money to even travel anywhere. Even as I am, I don't have such kind of baggage on me. I did not go abroad because I'm looking for a greener pasture or I want to jackpot. No, that was not my own reason because I was here before all those jackpot things came about. No, if you want to find out Nsima, I'm a scholar. So go and find out who is a scholar. You understand me? Go and find out who is a scholar. You get the point? You can Google it. All this while that you are thinking about who Nsima is, Google is your best friend. go and Google it. It's not noise because I'm South. I'm not Ibotic. I don't believe in making noise. You get the point now. I don't believe in making noise. I'm not a trader. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong to be a trader, anyways. Sorry.
These people think that everybody said proper to come to abroad.
Exactly.
They don't know. It means I'm talking to you. I don't even plan of traveling to abroad. I didn't even go for interview. It just work. Nobody said proper. Don't be like you are criminally minded.
They are very criminally minded people.
Anything anyhow. Let me tell you, I don't know anybody at the embassy. I don't even go for interview. Here I am.
That was
you want it as it should be. Just let it go.
That was how they were telling. That was how they were telling people that Nsima use IPOP for asylum. You're a fool. There's nothing wrong to seek asylum, but I've never done that because there's no need for me to do that. You get the point now. I am who I am because God has made it possible for me. And I'm proud of where I come from, Nigeria, that has made me, giving me the strength to speak. I did not learn what I'm saying or doing today in the UK. I brought it. I brought a wealth of knowledge. I brought ideas and values to the UK system. That is why they still keep me. That's why they value me because they know that I've contributed valuables to their country. I'm not abusing my host. I'm not abusing the UK. I'm not cursing them. I'm not telling them all kinds of names and telling them that they are lazy. I'm not even despising them and telling them, I'm the one that come to develop your space. No, that is not what I'm doing. And that is why I'm here. I'm not buying their people. I'm not doing illegal things and doing powder to buy their people. No. The day I will start doing that, that is the day they will fight me. And that is why people are fighting you for doing that. Look at what they did. Look at what you have done in South Africa. They send you packing. Look at what you have done in other countries, in Ghana, in every places, Togo and all kinds of places, Pakistan. They send you packing. You understand me? So stop exposing yourself. Okay? Everybody is not like you. Everybody is not stupid like you, please. You understand? I'm not Ibotic, just like I said. I've never passed through all those stages of suffering of all those your stuff. I've not, because right from time my parents gave me a perfect home bringing. What did your parents do for you? Because most of the things that you are complaining is not the problem of the government. It's the problem of your parents that have failed you, and you are so ashamed to look into the eyeballs of your father and your mother to tell them that you have failed me, Papa. You failed me, mother, for bringing me to this world without a basic education, without a clear pathway for me to be successful. Now you are putting your family problem on President Tinubu as if he's the one that pregnanted your mother or your father or your girlfriend. You're a fool. Let's move on, sir. 001 is your time. God bless you. 001, are you ready to speak? Okay, I think he's not ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I'm ready.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nsima. Good evening, everybody.
God bless you.
I greet you. It's a great day today.
Thank you.
You see, when we tell this Nyanmari bastard that state police was coming since last year.
Yeah.
They said it's not possible. It cannot be done. Tinubu is Fulani slave. The Fulani will not let him do it. He cannot move an inch. This and that. We were telling them, we were persistent and consistent that this thing is coming. And then fast forward to few months ago, the Igbos propagate the whole media with insecurity, propagandas, fake news, pushing it all over media. That there is insecurity in Nigeria, anarchy looms, nobody can go anywhere, this and this. We were telling them again on this platform that this thing that you are doing, you have been doing it since 2023, but you guys are not aware that you are the one even helping this man to achieve whatever he has planned to do. Then you keep on pushing. And I told these people that you are making state police to be fast-tracked in a way that you don't know. 1 or 2 weeks later, the Senate came out and they said they want to fast-track the state police. Do you know that today the whole Igbos, including Peter Obi on Twitter X now, they are crying. They said they don't want state police. These same Igbos that they said Fulanis, Buhari gave gun to Fulanis to come and be unaliving them. Buhari is the unknown government, is the one that sent the unknown government. They don't want Fulani Janjaweed to be their police. They don't want soldiers on their highway again. They want to be the one governing themselves. Can you now believe that these are the same people today that are now crying that they don't want to govern themselves again? This thing is disturbing my brain. I need somebody to explain to me why these people has been shouting for the past how many years that they don't want Fulani Janjaweed in their place to come and be their DPO, to come and be their commissioner of police, to come and do anything in their land. They want to be the one doing everything by themselves. Now they have been given this opportunity to do it. They are crying that they don't want it, that they cannot govern themselves. You know why? Because they know that Igbos are unruling, they cannot govern themselves. This is another testament to show that Igbos are not looking for Biafra, because they know they cannot survive on that land. They know they cannot govern themselves. They are just lying. Whatever they lie about that they want, once the government do it, they will change their mouth and they don't want it. Igbos are now crying that this thing will divide us more. Are we together before? In 1996, before these people carry out their coup, they were regional police. It was these people that stopped this regional policing. They stopped it. They make everything to become unitary. And they are now been crying and lying to us all this while that they want a decentralized police, whereas they are enjoying the unitary one.
So sorry, sir. What do they mean by it will divide us more? What do they mean? What is it that?
I don't know. They're saying that online now. They are saying that if Yoruba is policing Yoruba, Hausa is policing Hausa, Igbo is policing Hausa, say they will be arresting Igbo in their land. That means you know that you are a criminal on people's land.
I'm happy that they know that, sir. Go ahead. Then that is not a problem. Their complaint is not a problem. Go ahead.
I mean, I am enjoying their cry. You know, we are just exposing Igbo criminality. That is what we are out to do.
Yes.
About Tinubu is done deal is going to win. My job is to be exposing Igbo criminality, Igbo hypocrisy, because we know that a lot of people in Nigeria, they are naive. They don't know the Igbo. I have to let people this is our job. We always say this thing, that our job is to expose the Igbos and their criminality. We have to expose them, how they think, because people don't follow them. They don't follow their tactics and how they think. We have to be following them and be exposing them. Even Peter Obi, the way he has been exposing himself. That's why I'm praying that if he's not going to media now, I want us to raise money and begin to bring up media for Peter Obi to go and be going to channels and be exposing himself. We need to get that guy engaged because the guy, you know, that 23 bubble did not let people listen to him too much.
Yes.
Now we begin to listen to this guy. We now know that this guy is brilliant.
We will definitely hear more. Don't worry. Did I not say it? I said, I did mention last time that whatever Obi is doing today is going to help for President Tinubu. His campaign for president. Whatever Obi is doing. I said it.
He's campaigning for President Tinubu. Had it been an opposition, I would be crying that we have that kind of Peter Obi character in my own part of opposition because it will be destroying the job. Imagine when APC were in opposition, how did Obi follow them? Obi would not have let APC win 2015. Thank God it was with Jonathan.
Thank God, though.
This guy knows nothing. He knows nothing. He's just exposing himself everywhere. Exposing the Igbos more. How dare you go to television and you begin to say, you don't ask me how, just believe me, I will do it. I can't. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You see, I am here today. I want to campaign. I will be giving all of you 2 million every day. Believe me, don't argue, don't ask me how I'm being president. Any foolish person can say that. Now, Peter Obi is now telling us he gets his best advice from a madman. This is making it a reality that this man has something that is disturbing him, that they need to go and evaluate his brain. The man is going through some kind of problem. We don't really... It's like people don't pay attention. That man needs help.
Mm-hmm.
You are now robbing Rufai because you see know that Rufai get breast.
Yes.
Rufai get breast, you know.
It's possible he was robbing his breast because I don't know.
Robbing it.
Yes, was robbing Rufai. Hi. As if it's a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. But it was supposed to be an interview to educate people because they have been complaining that Tinubu is not granting interview, right? It wasn't not time for him to grant interview and explain to us how he's going to do it differently. How come all the answers were like, oh, don't worry, I don't know, I don't want to tell them. What nonsense?
I don't know. And the Supreme Leader has told us that Peter Obi is a gege. He's gege boy. And now, Rufai look like a boy woman that has it. I don't understand. We should be careful. That boy, now see you don't spoil that boy for us. So take an easy. He may respect himself.
I don't talk that one, no.
Boy, even though we deal with him, now see our boy. So now I can read that one boy is saying 2026 we don't have electricity. Now let me now tell you this. Imagine now all of us here from different states. We are now telling our governors, don't give us electricity, don't give us anything. Go and be saving the money in the bank. Like a foolish Peter Obi did. He could not give you road. He could not give you electricity. He could not give you school. He could not give you hospital. He now tell you that I go and put all the money in the hospital, my own bank. Make it there. By 2060, Igbo will get money where we. No state house. No. With the money we put for bank that time, as Anambra now become rich, you know, for me, I will not be telling my own governor now, don't spend the money, go and keep it. You see the model, nobody can copy the model of a stupid man. How could you? Your state now is one of the poorest in Nigeria.
Sunlight, we can't hear you. Wait for your turn, please. Hello, sir. Are you rounding up? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm rising up. Now, your governor and your state, Soludo came out, he said the whole of Southeast, the whole of Igbos together, they are contributing less than 8% to Nigerian GDP. These are the bunch of criminals we are living country with. And we are going to deal with the Igbos in the way that they will regret ever coming to Nigeria because they are originally not from Nigeria. But they will ever regret and they will be causing the people that brought them to Nigeria that why did they take them to that place? Because now we have seen and we have known well their agenda. This is not the generation of the people. He said, Joseph will know no more. This is not the time of the people that know you. Pharaoh will in a time not know, they will not know Joseph again. We will not pity you. We will make sure we deal with you in the way that we will please government and we will please all of us. That's why we must first expose you. We just need 50% of the Yorubas, 50% of the Yorubas to just see you for who you are, to know that you are criminal. Once that one is done, We don't care about the Victor Banjos, one person that will be among us that will be supporting you. One majority of us now know you. We will now deal with you the way Jamadekule dealt with you. And Otoku ran away. He ran to go to war. His women clothes, he run like a shower.
Can't give him our water.
That is the way all of you Igbos will run away when we deal with you the way we please God and government. Thank you, the greatest.
Thank you.
My fellow Nigerians, not the Biafran fraudsters.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, we have the next person. After Olu Super, he should be Sunlight. Sunlight. Olu Super, are you there? Okay, let's hear from you, Sunlight. Go ahead, Sunlight. Okay, Olu Super is ready. Go ahead, sir.
I've been listening to. Thank you, host and the panel.
You're welcome.
I'm a bit disturbed that
Mm-hmm.
you guys are not aware that Tinubu government is not delivering for us. I don't really know how, in the state of economy, how we are. What average Nigerian wants is not doing.
Tinubu is not meant to do that. Tinubu is not meant to do that.
Let me quickly tell you.
No. You are wrong now. That's what I'm saying. Tinubu is not meant to do that. That is not the job of Tinubu. It's the job of your governors and your local government. So you are wrong.
Please, let me ask you. Sorry. Do you vote for Tinubu? No, sorry.
No, you can't talk nonsense here. We don't allow people to talk nonsense
Do
here.
you vote for Tinubu agenda when he contested? No. You don't have any say. We voted for him. He's carrying our own agenda. You don't have any say. You vote for Obi. As much as we're concerned, Tinubu is doing our agenda.
So can I quickly?
No, you don't have any say.
Yeah.
No, we are going to meet you at Power Pulse.
Yeah. So you listen to how we respond to you. It is not Tinubu's responsibility to make Nigerians to be happy or to make anybody to be happy.
No,
That's not his job. That is not his job. That is not his job. Do you know the job of the president? Do you know the job of your governor? Do you know the job of your governor? Please, what is the name of your governor?
Please.
What is it? We are asking questions. We want to test you to understand if you understand what we are doing. Do you know the name of your governor? You don't know. You don't know what I'm doing. What is the name of your governor? Oh God, what is if you cannot tell us the name of your governor, you are going to fuck off. If you cannot tell us the name of your governor, you're going to fuck off, please. Because if you only know the president, then you are wrong. Because Nigeria is not operating only the presidency.
Sorry.
Who is the name of your... You are wasting my time, please. I need to speak to another person. I will come back to you when you are ready to tell me the name of your governor. If you don't know, you fuck off because you're not going to speak. Please, Sunlight, go ahead if you are ready, if you have any important thing to say. Nigeria is not running only one presidential, only one government. Is a government, three governments that have different responsibilities. Sunlight, what do you have to say? Your volume is very low, but maybe we can manage. But if you can speak up, that will be better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's manage. Go ahead.
Number one, everything we're not going to need everything. Is it 36 state governors? So everything there for their hand made it. But you see my own house. Why did you always see Obi as a threat to Mr. President? For my own side, I don't even see that guy.
Obi as a threat? No, Obi is not a threat to Tinubu. We are only we discuss what Obi say. No, now I'm discussing what have I ever compared Obi to Tinubu? No. I'm discussing what, for example, Obi said he can do better, and he was giving an audience interview. Obi couldn't respond, so it's something we talk about. I'm a media person. That is my job. So I talk about everything about Obi. That's it. About just like every other person. If Atiku talk, even upon the experience that Atiku have, Atiku don't behave like Obi. Can't you see the difference? We don't talk much about Atiku because Atiku don't do that. Atiku don't do that. It shows his maturity. But Obi is a baby.
For the past 2 hours that I'm here
Yeah, but just like I said, Oga, he doesn't. That is what I've decided to do. What is what I've decided to do? So, what is your opinion? If you don't have,
how can Obi tell Tinubu to resign?
I got hey. So all those, are we going to keep quiet for him to make such statement? You know that we respond to. So that is what we talk about. So, and that is what is my choice. Is my energy. So that should not bother you. What is your own? What do you have to say? Do you have any important thing? Are you passionate about your own candidate just like me? You are not. So don't come and talk rubbish where I am. I'm passionate about what I do. So if you are passionate about your own candidate or your OB, go there and open. This thing is not free. I don't care. We don't care. We don't care who you are. We don't even know who you are because now, first of all, you are using fake name. We don't know your who. You don't use your. We don't care about you, man. We don't care about you. We talk about people that we wish to talk about. Obi is a failure. Obi is not a threat to anybody. Obi is not even a threat. Can you imagine that Obi was not a threat to Soludo? How can Obi be a threat to Tinubu? Oga, fuck up. You are just wasting my time. Let me remove you, man. I don't have people that are. You are a boutique. Look at the way you are talking like somebody that have taken Miri powder. Idiot. I say if Obi is not a threat to Soludo, how can Obi be a threat to Tinubu? Obi couldn't even stop Soludo from coming as a second-time governor. You are talking nonsense. You are talking about threat. Is Obi a threat to anybody? No. Obi is not a threat to anybody. Obi is feeling the narrative just to entertain ourselves. That's it. Are you getting the point now? Obi is a criminal, aglo fraud. Is it because Igbos don't know that, or Igbos don't want to hold him accountable, or Igbos are covering up their brothers who are criminals? Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Well done, sir. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for the great job you are doing. God bless you, my
You're welcome.
God bless you. You see, this Mr. Sunlight, stop all this your delusional hope that Obi is a threat. Obi can never be a threat. Obi can never, and he has never been a threat. The reason why everybody is now exposing Obi is because he projects himself to be an angel. He projects himself to be an angel. That is the fact. If Atiku attacked the presidency, people will begin to dig how $16 billion was disappeared in our power sector. How Halliburton scandal was unraveled. So far as Obi has projected himself to be an angel, people will definitely dig in. Before, Nigerians were, a lot of Nigerian youths, were so lazy to dig what transpired under Obi as a governor of Anambra. But today, a lot of Nigerian youth are now digging Obi because when you lie too much, people will begin to find out, say, okay, well, let me even go check how far this guy take me. Under Obi, a former deputy governor of Anambra State, under Obi, was kidding and napping. Under Obi in Anambra State, and the man was spying. When they kidnapped him in Anambra, under Obi, he was, I think it happened in 2009. And they buy the man under Obi. Did he resign? Soludo, the current governor of Anambra State, his father was kidnapped under Obi. A 73-year-old man was kidnapped under Obi. Did Obi resign? It takes fools to always believe that whatever Obi say, he has been doing it. Obi came on social media and said, oh, why should we buy cars for build houses for judges? Under Obi shared motors for judges in Anambra. The videos are still there. So you cannot support Obi and remain sane. It takes your brain need to stop functioning for you to be a strong supporter of Obi. That's the fact. That's the fact. Obi is not or how can someone who governed the second smallest state in the whole of Nigeria, the second smallest state, and he couldn't turn the state around? A state that one local government in Nigeria is bigger than the whole of that state. Bogu local government in Nigeria state alone is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. 2 local governments in Oyo State is bigger than the whole of Anambra State. And Obi couldn't turn it around. And he's not coming here to come and tell us, Abi, do you want me to talk about how Pandora paper, how fraudulent Obi is in Pandora paper, how he used his daughter, Gabriela, to open a company to siphon another people's money. See,
as I've said earlier, it takes a daft.
I'm sleeping down.
Okay. It takes a daft, like all these IPOP criminals, to be able to support Obi. If you dig Obi, you will know that the guy is empty. And do you know that Obi can never grant interview in any other station except Arise? The day he went on channel, that's when he was doing Nano. Nano has become an English word. So Obi is just a package fraud. He was not among the best governors at his time. Yes, at his time. We have governors like Bukola Saraki. We have governors like Aliu Muaz Babangida. We have governors like this guy, Babatunde Raji Fashola. We have governors like Oyinlola. We have governors like this guy now, Ajimobi. We have governors who did better. And Obi couldn't. Poverty on that Obi grew in Anambra State. It grew from 41% to 57% in Anambra. And you come on social media to come and project himself as an angel. See, before 2023, people were not having time to verify him. We have dig Obi. We know how he performed in Anambra State. My brother, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you.
When I read Obi, a of Tinubu, I said, this man is mad. How can you be comparing the parliamentary system with presidential system? Parliamentary system. Nigeria's presidential system is American system. Have you ever seen any American president that resigned for insecurity? Have you ever seen it? In a year, how many Americans being paying in schools? Student shooting in America. How many are being paying with medication, drugs in America? And you see how they said the president will resign in America. Have you ever had it? Obi was kind of ignorantly compare parliamentary system with presidential system. As I see that the president want to be president of Nigeria, he doesn't know the system that operates, they are completely different. Presidential system, you don't resign for insecurity. I've never seen it. So you were comparing busy prime minister, resign, yeah. This parliamentary system will be dollars. The system is different. You did out of Senate in British. They are out of rep. This is a presidential system. You don't resign for insecurity. Okay. Go ask how many big pie in a year in America. How many big pie? Gun violence in America. Have you ever heard them to say to the president of America to resign? People are so criminally minded. They think we are foolish and stupid. President Tinubu is not going anywhere. We are seeing what he's doing. That's what we love. That changing will be effects. We don't want old system again. We force you on your throats. You will go back to your region. You are disturbed too much. You are doing your last battles. Well, we are going to beat you. Obi is not going anywhere. You don't want dollars. The president is not coherent. This guy is brain dead. He's brain dead. I'm so disappointed in Igbos to ask someone like Obi to represent Igbo. What a shame. Hey, Igbo Amaka. So I thought our intellectual in Igbo land. The only thing you can compare to Nigeria is Obi. What a shame. You don't have quality. That's why you couldn't be governing in Igbo land. Because the way you present your system is called chaotic. So Obi is the more intelligent Igbo candidate for Nigeria. I'm so disappointed in the Igbos. In any case, you will go with your baggage to your region. We don't want all this problem any longer. Out of all, how many million people? It's 80 million. Electoral professor, it's only Obi. China go to China. Indians to go to India. Waterlets. Igbos. I'm so disappointed. Please don't talk to. If you are very honorable Igbos, I'll be able to put your mouth to Obi. That's what intelligence knows. Don't move what are those bandits on the street. Tell them, I'm talking about people now. Tell them you are very intelligent. That you don't buy into Obi argument. Anybody that buys into Obi argument, what a shame for Igbos. That does not come up. So I know many intelligent people hearing me. Check it out by yourself. I'm going to stand against him. That you don't buy into his argument. You are not stupid. Obi asked not to offer Nigeria. We don't want it. It will never be better than Nigeria. We are here for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay. Thank you for that. God bless you. That idiot that came here, I know that person. That idiot that came here to talk nonsense. And we're asking him, who is your governor? He doesn't know.
Listen, man, you know what is so funny?
Yes.
That it always make me to laugh. Obi will be comparing Nigeria to Bangladesh. Obi will be saying when I go to Bangladesh, when this did you see how in Bangladesh the one train, after the train is full, they will start on top of the train.
Yes.
On the train.
Yes.
Is that what you want Nigeria to be doing?
He's talking nonsense.
He's just talking nonsense. He has no pain at all.
He even said that he went to Egypt. But then why didn't he use it to solve the problem of Anambra? Yes, go ahead.
You know, I think there's a proverb in Yoruba language. When they say, "Ti akekere ba gori eni, ti alaba gori eni kekere no," when big thing happen to somebody, little smell, yes, one smell. How will you compare? I don't know. Sometimes in life, funny things have to happen. How can you compare somebody who cannot control ordinary erosion with a man who tamed the whole Atlantic Ocean? A man who tamed the whole Atlantic Ocean. You know how big Atlantic Ocean is. The federal government of Nigeria was spending 5 billion naira annually to tame that land, not to take over the whole of Victoria Island. This guy came up with that idea, and since today, he turned liability into asset for us now. This ungrateful Davido that is talking rubbish now, he's got 2 billion. He's just built 2 billion naira worth of house in that Atlantic City. And that Atlantic City, it was Tinubu who tamed that land for Davido to be able to bring his money to buy a land there, which is unborn generation will forever be grateful in inheriting from him. May God give him long life and prosperity in his life, and may he continue to prosper in his chosen profession. But I know one day he will come to realize what he is doing if he doesn't call himself to order now. Because that man made that Atlantic City to happen by taming the Atlantic Ocean for him. You've been able to build 2 billion naira or dollar worth of a house on that Atlantic City now, which is a very, very big asset for you. Even if you don't sing again, that one asset for you in life, even if it's that one asset that you have, you are going to use it. Your born generation will benefit from that legacy. I'll stop here because I'm at work now. I'm around. I'm still with you.
No, wahala, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I think I will make it a topic so that we'll treat it once and for all. We will have a lot of things we'll talk about. Let us treat Obi. I was waiting for campaign period. Who is Obi a threat to? Is Obi a threat to anybody in Nigeria? Any political position? No. Obi political career ended 2022 since he decided, to kick against President Tinubu, is a southern president, a president from the south. He decided to join the north to fight against a candidate, a presidential candidate from the south. That was the death of President. As I call it, that was the death of Obi political career, 2022. And I told him, I remember those days when I told Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and join the man where Sabi road, follow who no road. That was how we started. So I don't understand who Obi is a threat to. He couldn't win any election in Edo. He couldn't win any election in his state, Anambra. He couldn't even sustain his party. A man that cannot keep a working party, cannot fix any problem, cannot be a threat to anybody. Obi can only be a threat to himself and his family and his Ibotic people. He's not even a threat to the Igbos, because even Dave Umayan and others are saying
he just wants to sit again in Enugu this last weekend.
Obi is not a threat to anybody. That's what I'm saying.
How can he be a threat?
So I don't know.
This last weekend, he just lost senatorial seat in his southeast.
Talking nonsense. And Bright, it's your time to speak. Go ahead.
That's why Obi's ID calling for stepping down, resign. It's not fledged.
Yeah,
He wants
Bright.
the easy option.
Who is Bright? Are you there? Unmute yourself.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. Long time. Where have you been?
Yeah, I've been busy.
All right, let's hear your point.
Trying to fix. See, to be frank, the reason why I don't bring myself or try to stress what has to do with the nation is because I know that Tinubu already won the election. So why come to stress himself? The man will win. Landslide.
We know that one, sir, but we are talking about different things like state policing. All those we are not talking about elections, sir. We are talking about state policing, the comment of some people and all of that. Yeah, so we are not worried about elections, sir.
I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. I want to start from where there is something the last speaker pointed at. That's why I started from this side. So, 2023, we supported him. There is one thing in this life. No matter what you do, at night, in the afternoon, in the morning, whatever thing you be in the morning, be the same thing at night. You cannot come and tell us this, and you go at the back and begin to do another thing. That is the only problem we have with Obi. Do you understand? Because it's a kind of hypocrisy. Let me tell you, if Tinubu did not take the bull by the horn, the bill is still waiting for Nigerians to pay. There is no way Nigeria will enter into a good track without first of all paying this thing we are paying now. Nigeria economy can never rise without going through this thing now is going down, without going through this stress. I was actually telling someone that I'm actually right that there is a president who could stand his ground, stand the pressure, and say, no, let's pay this price once and for all, so that the economy will rise once again. Wherever, any day you see, anywhere you see Naira against dollar today, you know, say, that is the amount everybody is buying it. It's no longer the way it used to be before. You'll be seeing that dollar is 480 something Naira on the news, and people are buying it that amount. But when you go to buy, they'll give you 650. They'll give you 600. If you don't want to buy, go. But today, yes, dollar is high, but everybody is buying it at the same amount. That is number one this thing there. Today, fuel is costly, yeah, but there has never been a day you come out in Nigeria, you say there is scarcity of fuel. That one has been conquered too. Tell me who has been a president in Nigeria. Tell me any region where we never experience scarcity of fuel. That people have to run around looking for where they will get fuel. But this time around, it has never happened anywhere again. That one has been conquered. Nsima, do you know when they started talking about suggesting this state police of 18? This is the only president who came and stood his ground and make it to happen, bring it to a reality. All those strong hurdles that other presidents, other regimes were very, very scared to pick head on. Do you know that this man is tackling all of them one by one? I was telling them, see, Obi enter Obi enter anywhere, he's not going to do any miracle. Which miracle will he do? Tinubu saw that he will be able to withstand the pressure that will come from all the citizens. That's why he took the bull by the horn. As we are paying these sacrifices now, as we are going, you will see things will be normalizing. Dollar will be coming down small. Things will be normalizing until the economy stand once again. Most of those small things that used to make us look like a poor country is being taken care of one by one. Now look at us. We are about to have state police.
I hope Nigerians know that.
As Nigerians come out and celebrate that Nigeria is growing.
I hope Nigerians know that we pay for policing here in the UK. We pay.
Look at the regime that was able to give us state police.
I was saying that I hope Nigerians know that we pay for police here. I hope they know. We pay for
I have a question.
Nigeria.
Hold on, let him finish. With
the quick they use
yes.
Nigeria, they compare US.
I want to tell Obi now and others. I hope they know that we pay for council tax here. We pay for we pay for police. Oh, go ahead.
You know, Nigerians used to be quick to use. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you that Nigerians are quick to compare Nigeria to US, to Canada, to UK. Have you ever opened your mouth and tell them at the end of the month how many percent of your salary the government collects as tax? Tell your people. Don't tell them how beautiful that place is. Tell them what you are paying as tax, so that they will know it at the back of their mind. You will not come and start telling them, this place is fine, this place is fine. Whereas you will not tell them the real truth, which is it is actually the citizens of that country that paid their way through making the country to become what it is today. Now check how much you buy fuel in UK and check how much you buy fuel in Nigeria. Somebody was telling me something about light. That light is now everywhere in my state, but this because of prepared meter is now costly. I now ask him, what exactly do you people want? Before you were complaining of light, now government has given you light. You are now complaining again about meter. Government gave you light, gave you meter. Oh God, what else are you looking for?
I have one. Yes, Peter Obi is considered a major political threat too.
Who did that one?
Nothing will not go see.
Who is that one?
I have a question, sir.
I don't come out. Go ahead.
I'm according to you, sir.
You see, after 2031, the next regime that will come will now come and start.
There's noise. Can you mute when you are not speaking, please? Go ahead. A round of bright.
Come and start enjoying the sacrifice Tinubu made. So, we can sit down here now and we will start counting so many milestones that have been achieved as long as Nigeria history is concerned. A lot of milestones have been achieved one by one. That's what
Bright,
we
you
need to sit down
forgot
and
to
start
mention
discussing.
ASU strike.
Telling
ASU
I want to
Nigerians
ask question for Mr. Malo.
for the records. Make una see this one. This one has been achieved. Make una see this one. This one has been achieved. And tell them the truth that this economy of a thing, that if Tinubu, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
No, that one is the bygone now. No more Nigeria again.
I want to ask you a question, sir.
Do you know the reason why my people behave like animals? Yes? I wanted to say, so let me conclude first. I'm coming, just give me 1 minute now. We were having a discussion, and I was telling my people, they were trying to raise a propaganda against the government. I told the guy, since they start this student loan, have you ever encouraged anybody from your side to go and apply for that loan? He said no. I say, you are not supposed to come anywhere else and comment on this thing. Imagine every other region is busy collecting that money, and you are here running propaganda instead of you to look for one of your people to tell that person, oh yeah, go and apply for this loan. Of course, let it be that person apply and something did not exist before you come and start talking. Now you did not encourage anybody. Your own is to come and start talking down about the whole thing. I told him that I did not come here to defend anybody. I only came here to talk because I've seen 3 persons which I know very, very well personally who have accessed the loan and they were given the loan. And if I'm a student too, I would have gone for the loan too. They will give me. Even though I don't need any loan in my life now. So let's keep, even on the local level, we should be able to communicate our people, to tell them, yes, it's not easy, but we are going somewhere. Are we making headway? Truth be told, we are making headway. Nsima, fuel was cheap during Buhari regime, but rice was 100 and something thousand. Nsima, sure you know. But because of the magic the economy is doing, rice is 50 something thousand naira now. And which you and I know say, as time goes on, the price will still come down. But when there is cheap fuel in Nigeria, rice was 100 and something thousand naira a bag. Are you not thinking that something is happening in the economy? That the economy is moving from what it used. For the first time in Nigeria, as a business person or as a traveler, you will go to airport and go anywhere. You buy dollar, the same rate everybody's buying. You don't need to pay anybody or give anybody a bribe to access dollar again in Nigeria. Do you understand? So that one alone is a milestone. Anybody you see that is coming to talk against the government is because they are profiting from this whole nonsense and corruption. They are profiting from it. And now the man has said no. So they want to talk the man down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bright. Sir Martin have question for you.
Thank you, Mr. Esteban. Thank you, my good friend from South. If they ask me in the jam question that do ask me an honest and straightforward people, I have got it wrong. I've said no. I've said one. I will speak intelligently, but my first comment is this. With all what you know now, what you said, why do we think that on social media outside, we think that Biafra or nothing, and now the one telling you will be or nothing? What's going on with the Eagles? So I'm asking you, what you are from the southeast. The one they are telling you Biafra or nothing. The platform said Biafra or nothing. Is that to Obi or nothing? What is going on in southeast? As an Igbos, was considered a very intelligent person, I know the truth. So what's going on with the majority of southeast Igbos? They will abuse you, attack you, in spite of carrying hypocrisy in their hand. Rubbish. So what's going on in southeast? Please tell us, please.
No, for the first time, you see things are being done differently in South. There is a very big fight going on in Southeast now. A very big fight. You see these useless people. They call IPOB people. They will now rebrand themselves. And they will come and tell you, okay, since the Biafra, you are not looking for Biafra now, or yeah, let's go to Biafra or Obi. You are who is talking that nonsense. You are who is doing Obi. They did not talk one thing to condemn it. Now, when it happened in Niger State, Obi will fly and go there. Fly private jet and go there. When it happens in Oyo, you fly and go there. But the one that happened in your state, you will not come out and condemn it. Mm-hmm. They give you to say once you will release the terrorists, the condemned terrorists. You say you will. You want for you. You make and campaign for. We're a hypocrite. We're hypocrites. You don't go and start talking about what happened in Oyo when you talk about the one that happened in your state. So right now, I'm telling you, my brother, there is a fight going on there. A lot of us. There's a lot of us who think we are many who have said that we will no longer be in the same status quo that Southeast used to be. One where everybody but for my that man is achieving a lot of things. And look at his mindset. He doesn't think the way these people are thinking. So what they decide to do now is IPOB. Are we going for this? Are we going for people like us? But you know all of them. And we are still hitting them very, very hard. A lot of people is coming out from that place. You see, for the first time, you will see that a lot of people.
Let me ask this question. You know, when we are going to regional government now,
a lot of Igbos will go on the way of the truth and forwardness, which is Bola.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Last question. We know we are going to regional government, and from what you have said, I think you are very intelligent. We understood what is going on. Will you be able to stay in Southeast when you go to regional government, or you run away?
It's gradually happening now.
No. When you go to regional government, will you be able to stay there? You run.
The thing they don't know is that, like joke. That's what I'm saying.
No, so I'm asking you, will you stay in Southeast when you go to regional government, or you run away? Because that mindset. Will you run away from Southeast, or you will stay there?
No, come again.
No, when we go to regional government, because I see your mindset, the way you analyze things is very, very different from most.
No, I didn't get it clear.
No, I see your mindset, your way you analyze issues, very intelligent. So when you go to Southeast, when you go to regional government, are you going to run away or are you going to stay there? Because you are very contradiction. You don't collate with them.
Yeah.
You will run away or you stay there. Are you going to stay in Southeast? You see, do you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, sir. Don't worry. We need to move on. We need to.
Why are we stay with his people now?
What? Yeah, is
I'm not going to run away from them now. I'm not going to run away from my place.
exactly.
I can't run away because of anybody.
That's his place, right?
I can't run away because of anybody.
Who will you run away? Why are we complicating it ourselves? We are saying that everybody go back to your region and fix your region. And stop expansionists to another people's region. And you're asking, where will you go? That is ancestral land. We will come and stay with my own ancestral land. No, everybody is going back to their region.
Yeah.
The only thing that is going to happen now,
whether they change,
I love the
whether they did not change.
Hold on.
These people
who is talking? Allow Bright to finish the response. Bright, are you done with your response? You are not going to run away from your. Maybe there's something else that Sam Martins wanted to get from that question, but I think you have answered it all. You are not going to run away from your place, definitely, because when you come to my own region, we must have maybe make a law or policy that is not going to be comfortable for you. So yeah, your network is bad, sir. Your network is bad. So
because your mindset is different from people. The way you reach this, sir, is completely different from people. You are very enlightened.
You don't know all of that, Sir Martins. You only hear him say something that you like today. What about tomorrow if he says something that you don't like? So yeah. Okay, can we hear from Ikwere is one there? I think she was talking, but I only tried to give Bright time. But
yes.
Ikwere is one. You're back. You're welcome.
Whether they change,
the thing is,
Bright, we cannot be waiting for you. Fix your this thing.
We are discussing this.
Fix your stuff, I beg.
Fix your internet.
Yeah, Bright, fix your internet and come back. Sir Martins, don't be quick to conclude. It's not today you hear one Igbo man say something nice and you say he's a different person. You'll be disappointed tomorrow when that person starts talking nonsense. Sorry, ma. Go ahead. Equate is one.
My own is whether they change, whether they don't change, everybody is going back to their region.
Exactly.
I'm very, very happy for His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu for hearing our cry. All what we are saying, he's listening and he's putting it to practice. Bless him and protect him. He will live long. Because he's listening to his children. We are his children and he's listening to us. Because all these people have this tendency of expansionists. Rich. They are not contented with what they have. Their mindset is to go to other people's region, harness them, dominate them in someone's region. No, it cannot happen anymore. This mindset, all of them have this mindset of this one Nigeria. It can't work anymore. One Nigeria cannot work anymore. We are Nigeria. Stay in your region and let me be in my own. Come to my region and do your business and go back. So even though you are staying in my place, you will have this, even your children will have this mindset that this place does not belong to you. So if they like, let them start preaching. I know that all of them are changing what I'm not hearing where they are shouting, Biafra or nothing, or everybody, all the whole internet. I'm seeing now some of them now, supporting Tinubu. That is not my business. If they like, let them change, let them repent. I want everybody. That is why I'm here. Because you cannot tell me that every time these people will be insulting people in his land. In which audacity they have open camera to insult people, and their leaders, their elders will never caution them. Look at how they are carrying or your news anyhow. But look at what police bring out in their place where they are butchering woman being. How many of them carry that video? But every time they open the media, Oyo is gone, Oyo is gone, Oyo is gone. But they are butchering human being. Nobody in that village. Where are they? Can't we understand? Those people, that village, nobody is there. Where are those people? All of them have run to southwest. Can't we be afraid of how they migrate to our place with their criminality, with their atrocity, with their cannibalism? Do you know we're supposed to be afraid of that? Don't we have to be speaking now? So our Father, His Excellency, we hear our voice, we hear our cry, and put everybody to his place. Go and be productive in your region. Don't be coming to where the people have developed and you come there to say you develop it. What do you develop? That is why I'm in this media, to support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to make sure we do regional government. Everybody go back to their region. There is no, all this insecurity, all this problem they are causing, they don't want to, because they know that Tinubu is taking us to that government. They are doing everything to stop it. Let us be wise. They are doing everything to stop it. Because they know their criminality or their atrocity will not work anymore. They will push it back to their region, and they know it will not work there because all of them know what they know. It's we who don't know them, allow them to be doing in their place. They know what they know. So they cannot cheat themselves. Yeah. You understand? So that is why I'm here to support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's already win. We are not campaigning for it. We are only speaking the atrocity and how we want our country to be. Thank you, the great Sima.
Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you. Equity is one. Equity is one. Thank you very much. Bright, are you back? We didn't hear you, but I think I have somebody else here. The bunker of lies. The bunker of lies.
I want to tell you something.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sima. Greetings from everybody here. Equity is one. It has been a while. Equity is one. It has been a while in Sima Parawa.
I salute you. I salute you.
We get the bunker.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Your network is not good. Okay, go ahead. Obviously, your network is not good. There's nothing we can do, sir. We can't hear you. Your network is not good, Bright. We can't hear you. So I'm going to drop you. If you fix your network, you can come back. Let us listen to somebody that network is working.
All right. Furthermore, I proceed.
Go ahead.
First of all, Mr. Martins, respect from Debunk. I know you know me well. I don't need to introduce myself to you. We are good friends. So I listened to you, and you were praising this egotic man that just spoke now, and you, according to what Mr. Sina said, that you does not conclude when the chameleon just changed to red. So do not think that a chameleon have one color. Chameleon does not have one color. Chameleon possesses so many colors. Today it can be yellow, tomorrow it can be red, it can be white, it can be black. So therefore, don't be carried away with a praise from a witch. So you see, first of all, let me give our dearest president his accolade and his flower. Mr. President, thank you very much for this progressive action that you are taking. We are very, very excited, especially we from the South region, and we from the we that even share boundary with the Eastern arm. we are really, really appreciative. We say thank you. May God keep you alive, give you good health. Yes, many of us might have made a mistake at the first election, did not support you out of sentiment because of the legacy that Buhari left. Everybody know that Buhari did not do well. So because of that legacy, a lot of people started having doubt towards you because we are afraid that that same legacy of Buhari bringing Fulani herdsmen, trying to, even Buhari was still more expansionist than like the Igbos as well. He was trying to, bring a Ruga settlement. First of all, he brought Ruga. We debunk him. He came with a cattle colony. We debunk him. He still came with what is this thing? What is this the name of this union? That Fulani union.
Meitiala.
Meitiala. Then he came with another Meitiala. This was expansionist agenda of Buhari. So we debunk him. So because of all these things, a lot of people have started having doubt on Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu because many people thought that he's going to continue the legacy of Buhari. So, and with that, the cockroach himself now used that opportunity to hijack the mindset of people, which is the Mr. Talk, Mr. Small Voice. So, a lot of people fall for that misleading. If I were the president, I would change Nigeria from corruption to production. So a lot of people fell for that trap. So, but what I'm trying to say is that even with all the campaign lies and the lies they spread about Mr. President, he still won the election. Yes, he won. And now that Mr. President, he was not the president, he won the election. Now that he is president, how did this Mr. Peter Obi think that he's going to win the president, first of all? How did he think that he's going... When he was not president, you contested with him, he win you. He was not the president. Now he is the commander-in-chief of even the witches and wizards in Nigeria. He's the commander-in-chief. So how can you say you want to win him? So if Mr. Peter Obi is a smart person, he will know that he doesn't need to throw money around, waste his money buying ticket to become president. He and Mr. Waziri of Dubai. Two of them, they are just wasting their time. So the reason why I am supporting Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is that, one, all the reform that he has been making, and a lot of investors have been trooping into Nigeria. And when he visited King Charles, he did not bring us down. Even when, in fact, he made the prime minister of, before, when we were having Buhari as a president, whenever Buhari go to London, they belittle Nigeria. In fact, the media belittle Nigeria. They don't even give us regard. Whatever they just say, you will say yes. So now, when Mr. President went to, you saw the welcoming, the warm welcoming given to him, because at the first time, Mr. President is a very smart man. He boycott England and then make alliance with France. That is a very smart move. Now, England now begin to get panic that, hey, God, we have lost this country. And what did he do? He strengthened ties with France. He strengthened more ties with France, which is called mutual respect, friends of benefit, friends of equal partner. Not like friends with friends and master. No. What the Nigerian friendship with Britain used to be friends and master. So, but during this our honorable president, he now become friends of equal benefit, mutual respect. So there is one question, one word that the Prime Minister said to Mr. President. He said, yes, we are trying, UK, United Kingdom is trying to see, support Nigeria in a so amount of billion naira. Nigeria, our president kindly declined that promise. He declined it. He told him that we are not in haste, that we have laid down a lot of reform that is going to bring direct investment into the country. And you let UK immune to economic disaster. UK was not. He let him know that UK is not immune to economic disaster, and which the Prime Minister admitted. So that was what they wanted to do, is to trick the world to make it look like our president is desperate, our country is poor, and we are desperate for investors. But the president made them understand they are not desperate, and which direct investment are coming gradually. Now, for all the reform that president have chosen, for one, let me say, what I give him more accurate is this direction that we are going: state police and regional government. Now, the benefit of state police and this regional government is going to strengthen more ties. It's going to strengthen security apparatus. And if we look into this, if you view on this program, you will see that even the regional government, we can still establish three apparatus of security, which is going to be regional security system, which is going to be for that. Let me use South as a excuse me. Let me use South as a case study. For example, in the South, we can establish regional security, which is going to be for all the region in South, all the states in South. We have regional security. Then inside the region, we will still have state police. Then inside the state police, we will still have local government police. Then if we are able to achieve this apparatus, I'm assuring you, insecurity will be case of the past. Like as I said the other day, by that time, indigene will guide themselves, citizen will guide themselves. Unlike somebody from you bring somebody from Kano, you bring Rufai from Kano to be CP of Delta State, or you bring Adamu from Katsina, which his brother is among the bandits, to come and be CP of River State. Neither you will bring what's it called? Ikpazu. You bring Ikpazu from the east to come and be the CP of South. While his brother is IPOB. His brother is carrying AK-47. So, to minimize the conversation, this is the right direction. And we hope and pray that we achieve this system that Mr. President, this proposal of the regional system and also state police. Thank you very much for all my listeners, and thank you for your patience.
Thank you very much, debunker of truth. God bless you. Thank you for coming.
Give me 10 seconds.
Thank you for coming, debunker.
No, thank you, Mr. Debunker. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hold on.
10 seconds.
Yeah, what do you want to say, Bright?
I was talking about the hypocrisy of these people, of my people. These people that is making noise going about. Did you see the kind of songs they were singing for Tinubu in Ethiopia jail? Did you see how all of them now, all of them in that place was singing those praises to Tinubu? Has it ever happened? What Tinubu is about to do for them in Ethiopia, has Jim done it before in Nigeria? Tell me. Ask yourself, if Obi were to be the president of Nigeria today, will Obi be able to do that kind of thing. Do you understand? This is how you know that these people, if you break their head, you don't go see anything good there. Thank you.
Okay, I think we discussed that you have not been online, according to you. Okay, thank you very much, Bright, for that contribution. God bless you. And I've already made a prophecy. I don't want to say it's a prophecy because I don't believe in all those rubbish. I said it that everybody will join us to say that the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu celebration, or will I say campaign, is going to be a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. I've said that already. Next year is happening. The way it's happening is because President Tinubu is a transformational leader and is very strategic. He knows how to achieve result and get results, and he has been getting results. And just like when somebody was explaining before, now people were complaining or they don't want to accept state police, this and that. When all the events happen at the same time, nobody can oppose state policing. Anybody that is opposing state policing is a criminal. And when we have state police, it means we have community police. It's as simple as that. And any form of policing. You understand? Because there's a power for the governor to set up any form of protection that he feels is needed.
You say something I see, man. I keep on telling people that when I told them that we are going to regional government, he said, "How is it going to be happened?" I said to them, the system we are adjust itself. According to what you say now, the necessity we call for it. We cry for it. Nature know how to arrange its system. And it's usually by Tinubu. It will arrange itself. You will get it by yourself. It's the reality of things. So now I'm going to achieve it. It's going to be achieved. The way we are being by, how do we call for state police now? Everybody will eat breakfast. And we call for it and everybody go. It's going to adjust itself. That's what I believe.
Okay, Yoruba, thank you very much, Samati, for that. Thank you. Yoruba Heritage. Yoruba Heritage, are you ready to speak? No? Okay.
Should I make a little one contribution?
Yeah.
There was one clip I just watched about this debate of state police. But I keep on asking, why is it that it's only the Southeasterners that are, declining this, that are not in support of this state policing? I saw Senator Iberibe, Menyi Naya Iberibe, opposing the state police. Why?
He explained it now. Did he not explain why?
That explanation does not make any sense.
So what did he say?
He said that I've forgotten. I was like, I couldn't listen to that nonsense.
Yeah, his comment cannot stop the state police. Yeah.
It's only the Southeast and Fulani to the North are against it. Two of them.
Don't bother yourself. What Aberibe is saying.
I know the way you call it, the way you like.
Presented before the two houses.
No, they call that
it has been approved. At the same time, they enter politics.
Sorry, let's hear you, ma. No, it's not talking about you. Go ahead. Hold on, Bright. Let us hear from Ma. Ayo, please go ahead, ma. What? Yeah.
There's no need to overflow issue. Somebody say I don't support or I support.
Yeah.
The House of Representatives have passed it. They say after passing, they send it to the Senate. Senate passed it. Is to take it now, fine-tune it properly, prepare the papers, and send it to the president for assent. The thing is concluded. When anybody service dissenting voice, when they were doing the passing, why didn't they speak? It's late. And maybe that is even the governor for York, he opposed it. He gave his reasons why he said no. And the House looked into it. They removed the clause, they made amendments. So, and Aberibe is a member of the House.
Why did he say what he wants? Why they were doing it so that they can remove what he doesn't want and put the one he wants? He didn't say anything, and the thing has been passed. It's over. It's just for the president to sign it. The thing becomes law. Whether the vex don't like it, it's already too late. It has been passed. Because they see that.
Yeah, but I think what he's trying to say is that it's a very bad precedent for the Igbos to reject something that we know is going to bring solution to a problem that have been existing for so many years.
36 minus 5. It's not a pass mark. Hey, Sima.
Yes.
We are still going to police state still need to agree to it. 36 states. We need at least 34 states to sign it and they agree to it.
It has been passed. Nigerian temperament pass it. Everybody knows what he wants. Everybody wants it. Everybody knows what he wants. So nobody can change it.
Who no one sign a main lever now?
Make him see the house. No, make him see the house. The local government autonomy. Some states, including my states, not object to it. Was it not? The president didn't take them to court. He took them to court. Is it not passed now? Is autonomy of local government not passed? Is it not working now? Leave those dissenting voices. In politics, there are some things you don't just look at them. They veto it. There are some things you get dissenting voices. You have to use your veto power as the president of the country. You sign it, and nothing happens. It has not gotten to that stage. They rejected, including my own state, Edo State. The House of Assembly people rejected autonomy of the local government. Who answered? The autonomy never did. Is it not? Is the autonomy of the local government not on? Except a state that has not done local government election. If you have not done local government election, you're not entitled to that money. But immediately you do your local government election, the money goes direct to the council. So whether the House of Assembly then agree or they not agree, the president at the 2 houses don't pass, he vetoes it. Not see the apple.
Can I say this one? Yes. I see the way the president is moving kind of regional governments. The president said that they're going to have 5 years plan for each regional commission, 5-year planning. They are moving to regional government. The federal government has structured 5-year planning for each regional commissions. What they're going to be doing in their region. These are the signs that we are going back to regional government.
Ondo, and those Ekiti, they want to build railway with their money. Somebody used 135 million to go and rent one shop, one room. Then tomorrow you say the president is favoring the West. Huh? The people in the West now, they want to the railway from Lagos to Ibadan. My friend said she doesn't drive anymore. And her house she rented in Lagos, she quit it because she went out training the money and come to work. When she closed, she entered the train back to her base in Ibadan. Is that not progress? Is that not progress? Don't we take train over 6 hours to get to work?
That give them the roadmap, or he said they should go and blame their plan for 5 years.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is one of the most intelligent leaders. He knows that Nigeria to be the structure, and he called a meeting. He turned to Kwango.
A man who lives in the United States of America.
Yeah,
he break correct.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu know that the Nigerian system to be changed. If he call a conference, we'll be talking shop. We'll be fighting there. He didn't call any Congress. He just adjusted it by himself, knowing that the best system for Nigerians. If we won't be able to change it, if we have a committee of Nigerian conference, they'll be fighting there. We won't come to conclusion. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu very intelligent, just adjusting it one after the other. We let them make it, and they don't make any noise. So they don't make any noise. So they don't know.
All these things we are talking is these people, this tribe, they know that His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to be much after Buhari. And they know him, the kind of person he is. That is why they bring out Nnamdi Kanu to destabilize we Nigerians to not vote for him. They know their game because they don't want to go back to their region. They like this, their expansionist movement they are doing in other people's region. You understand? But they don't know that all their criminality, all their atrocity, their cup have full up. They must go back to their region. Nothing will stop it. I think they are the one developing other people's region. Let them go back and develop their region and let us see. They have been shouting they develop here. The very man is a lazy man. Man is a the development is building individual houses. You understand? The very man is a lazy man. The man is a lazy man.
Madam Ikwere is one. Do you know that these Igbos started migrating to Asaba, Delta State, like let me say 5 years ago? They have started saying that they are the one that developed Asaba.
It's the same story everywhere now.
Where Babangida intentionally added Asaba to worry, so that they will use the oil money there to develop Asaba. They are saying now that they are the one that developed Asaba.
And they want to take the oil rich area because they know it's very rich.
You see, Madam Ayo, I am from Delta North. You see, there was a time that our people wanted a state. That was many years ago.
Delta North, Agbo.
Yes, I'm from Agbo. I'm an Agbo man.
Okay.
Yeah. So those time, I thought they wanted a state of their own, like a state of Delta Northerners only. Then, according to history, it is our people who found Onitsha. Onitsha belonged to us. Igbo people claim it for nothing. Onitsha belonged to us. So, okay, our people now say, okay, that we want to add Onitsha to Delta North. These Igbo people protest heavily for more than 1 month and say no, that we and them are not the same, that we are not the same with them, that they are Igbos, that we are not Igbos, and which we know we are not Igbo. It's not an Igbo state we were trying to create. We were trying to have a state, and due to Onitsha market, has at least a little potential then, so that we can have economy to. These people say no, they protested heavily. But after many years, just because they discover we now find oil in our region, they will now have a lot of natural resources again, even almost comparing to that of Delta South. These people now bring immediate, in fact, instant relationship. Now begin to say we are. In fact, they now begin to expand. They want to expand to our region. They started misleading people, telling people that Delta North is Igbo. We have never been Igbo. We are not Igbo.
I know that. My best friend is from Agbo. So, because I went to Martin's Teachers College in Seluku.
Okay.
So I know the places in Munede, Lona, all those places. They are not Igbos.
So these people now, 2026, 2025, they started, spreading heavy propaganda online. Even when they started attacking our cyber, you go to Wikipedia, they are writing nonsense. If you write, they are going to edit. They will be editing Wikipedia every blessed. Even till tomorrow, they are still doing it. Is that not a criminal mindset? So what I'm trying to say is that I am so happy that this regional system is coming. Once we have our region now, South, with heavy security, we are, in fact, if we build a wall, we're going to build a wall. Like that's the war between Mexico and the United States.
Yes, you can.
So
The walls of Jericho fell down
we are
flat.
going to build a wall between Mexico and the United States, and which the Mexico will remain in Mexico, and the United States will remain in Mexico.
Looking at the places,
you see, let me tell you guys.
Anybody will jump out there, they swallow them.
You see, let me tell you guys, it has been a long time that these people have been eyeing our region. Even to a point, they sing about our region. We didn't even notice. They sing about it. And we didn't. Let me sing the song. They sang with our region. You see, what's this artist's name again? Njideke or Njideke. That Igbo guy that sang Akanchawa. If you heard that song, you say they sang across the bridge. There will be no more sorrow. When you cross across the bridge, there will be no more sickness. Across the bridge, there will be no more poverty. And this, what is across the bridge? Which is Delta and Anambra. Once you cross Anambra, enter Delta, you are now in paradise. Therefore, when
you cross the Niger Bridge.
Once you cross the bridge, that means your poverty is gone.
They are criminals.
So they have been singing about it. We did not even notice. So once we have this region now, I assure you, according to Buhari, I assure you that we are going to build a very high wall with tension. And if there is any way we can put tribalism inside the wall and use Otmokpo to select people that sitting with key, sorry to say that, we use Otmokpo to select the people that they will buy. Once you are from that dot nation, you want to cross to the United States.
Yeah.
You want to cross to United States, the thing will push you back. So I wish we can do it that way. And there must be a technology for that. Then we're still going to introduce identity card. Before you cross to our region, you will show your identity card.
Igbo detector.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they can have
that ID card, it is used in South Africa. They will use it for them.
You see,
pass. They need pass.
Igbo detection will not even be difficult to detect. Once you have somebody that have bicycle head seat, you know that it's an Igbo person. Once you see a person that is head flat.
Dibonga, I have a caller on the phone. Hold on. He's been calling. Let me just listen to him. Sir Patrick, what do you have to say?
Yeah, that's Onitsha guy, the guy who was talking about Onitsha.
Yes, you want to add something to that? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what we wanted anyway. But, the Igbo people go die in that market. There's no way they will leave that place. You rather kill all of them.
Go ahead, sir. I'm listening to your phone. Talk through your phone. Go ahead.
Yeah, actually, to be frank, that's what we wanted, to join the Delta. But it's unfortunate we couldn't get it. Okay, so let's just leave that alone. Unfortunately, we're Igbo now because of that geographical nonsense. Okay, it's okay. Now you're talking about Rufai and you're talking about Rufai and what's his name again? Obi. Obi knows he's a failure now, and he's trying to cry on Rufai's shoulder, and he's going to stress Rufai out because he gave Rufai money to help him out, to running propaganda for him. Now, Rufai better start now raising the money and give his money back because this is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, funny.
Pain in the ass. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening, sir. Yeah.
It's a real pain in the ass for Rufai now. Rufai cannot do anything. He can't drink water, man. Obi's going to hang on his shoulder. So he better start raising the money and give this man his money back so he can leave him alone. He's crying like a little baby now. Please, Robert, help me out. Oh, God, they're killing me.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's a dead body, man. He's a dead body, man. So all you gotta do now, the state police cement everything. The state police cement everything now. The governors and the local government chairman, they don't have nowhere to hide now. They don't have nowhere to hide now because Tinubu has already cut their legs off, man. Tinubu is dangerous, man. He just had waited at the end to really knock them on the head. The governors and the local government chairman with this state police, they don't have nowhere to hide now. You understand what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah, so I think the Obi will put his hands up. I said, Tinubu, you win. I'm sorry giving you headache. I've been watching this man. This man is like stressed out. He's totally out. So I will advise him to stop running around. Put your hands up before you get slapped. So before his leg got cut off on him, man. So how's everything? You do good, man. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm okay. Thank you for your contribution.
Keep the good work, man. We're here.
No worries. Thank you very much. Thank you.
If you have time before you close, play that music again. I'm in a dancing mood now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Yes, sir. Take care, man.
All right. The bunker, I think your story is like the story of the Aruchuku that the Igbos fought us with. So you said the Onitsha was supposed to be part of Delta, or it's not, but they took it away. And I think Sir Patrick have just confirmed that. But they say there's nothing we can do now. Let's just still live together.
Because the Onitsha people don't have the same culture with them.
Yes.
The Onitsha people
are not Igbos.
They don't have the same culture with them. They are not Igbos.
Wow.
In fact, the whole of Bendel, we have the same culture. The same culture. If you find out that there are some things that that they did that day, the Omunede people and Ika people, we do the same thing in Benin. The Onitsha people do it too. The Onitsha people are not Igbos. They just because of that market there, they took over Onitsha from we call them Bendel Igbos, but they're not Igbos. You understand what I'm saying? We have the same culture, the same way we go. Thrones are established. They don't have kingship. The Igbos don't have kingship. They don't. They have chiefs in segmented areas. Small clans and their chiefs are this. That's what they have. We in our side, we have kings. We have Oba. You understand? We have it. They don't have it. So they just because of that River Niger was what took Onitsha to the other side. They're not supposed to be there. They just use natural this thing to make it. But they did it to my mother's place. So in Onwa, they took my mother's place to Ondo State. And my mother's place, they have cocoa a lot. But what happened was that in that small community, they had men and women like Professor Alile Williams, some top bank managers, some top directors and all in companies. They were able to meet Babangida. They now brought us back to Edo State. If the people have known in all these areas in the car, Ndokwa people and all those who knew that is what the Igbos were going to do, I think maybe they would have fought to extend their boundaries to Onitsha. They just thought that all of us were one. What they are doing now, they didn't do it before. Nobody would have allowed them to stay anywhere. It's their expressionist behavior that they are moving to people's territories and breeding children and taking over people's territories. Nobody knew they would do it. We would have not accommodated them.
Ma'am, you see, you talk about this.
Inside the bunker, you say one thing.
This so-called Bender Igbo. You see, this identity that the Igbos were trying to push on our people, they did it through Nnamdi Azikiwe's West African pilot. That was where they started spreading these lies. Yes. So, you know, Igbos are everywhere. They are the one traveling, running from one place to another. Our people don't travel. We are not Futajalum. We are not nomadic in nature.
They are
No, we are not nomad like them. So, they were the one in Kano. They were the one in the west. They were the one in the north. They were the one in the middle belt. So, when they get there, they will tell them, Delta people, Edo people are Igbos. And everybody believe. But now that we have social media, we have been debunking them. Even when Usima started this program, he never knew. If Usima can remember, I was the one who tell you how to debunk the Igbo, who tell you that these people are impersonators. They will come, they will say, I am from Akwa Ibom. Once they see that there is no Akwa Ibom person here, I am from Akwa Ibom, but I am a proud Igbo. That is how they say it. So, if you can remember Usima,
yes, that was how we identified them. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and when they find out that that was not working, they started creating account with other people, ethnic groups' name. So, thank you very much. We thank God for social media, and a lot of people know about these hidden informations, and we are spreading it. We keep on spreading it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You know the media, you know the Mr. the bunker place, huh? You know the means they are seeking Yoruba land? No man's land. One Nigeria. That's the means the people are seeking Yoruba land. We are one Nigeria and no man's land. So
can I say something?
They have music for each territory. Each territory in Nigeria, they have name for it. In Yoruba land, the music is we are one Nigerian and no man's land.
Okay, Nameka, what do you want to say?
Okay.
Yeah.
Please, good evening, everybody. Okay, my name is Nameka. I'm from Enugu. So I'm an Igbo man.
Yes.
So I'm so happy with your program.
You're welcome.
I like what you are doing. You see, self-actualization is a very good thing. And I keep telling people, never allow anybody to tell you who you are. If you can't identify yourself, don't blame any other person. If somebody tell you that you're an Igbo man and you're not an Igbo man, it is your duty to tell the person, get out of my land or do whatever. Okay? Igbo man telling you that Lagos is no man's land. And you know quite so right that Lagos belongs to Yoruba. So what are you doing about it? You have your youth.
Why must you even say that? Why must you say it in the first instance? Why must you say it?
Don't interrupt me. After you ask me a question,
Let him carry on, Mr. Martin. Please let him carry on.
Okay. So if I come to your father's house and say that this place belongs to me, first of all, you look at me and maybe this guy doesn't know what he's saying. You have a loss of your land, you have your youth, you have your chief, you have your traditional rulers, you have your governor, your police. If all these people cannot drive the person saying it away, it means maybe you are weak. So you don't expect an Igbo man, and we are in one Nigeria. Read about the differences we have. Okay? Anybody can travel to any parts of any Nigeria and stay. And
Why?
Thank God for what Tinubu is doing. Thank God for what Tinubu is doing. State police is a welcome development. People will have their own opinion. Some people say, I don't like it. People like it. But you have a majority. And once the majority have voted it, that's it. And I want to tell you as a man, sometimes don't allow what people say, which you know doesn't hold water, to leave with your statement. Just like you come out, go to Kogi State and say, Kogi is Igbo land. When I know that you have a tower figure like that, tomorrow a tower will leave important businesses that we attend and start discussing it. So what am I saying in essence? Let us pray that I've signed state police. Now it is the duty of the state police to regulate their region and do what they're supposed to do. If there is anybody who is doing something that is against your region and you cannot defend or pursue that person away, who do we blame then? So I'm not here to support who is Igbo, who is Hausa, who is Yoruba, who owns the land. He said that Agbo is not Igbo. There is no person from Onitsha or Enugu that will come to Agbo and chase you out of Agbo and force you to be an Igbo man if you say you're not an Igbo. So the bottom line is sort of way dragging who is Igbo, who is Hausa, who owns the land, who doesn't own the land. Let us pray that Tinubu will sign out state police, which is a success almost, and return Nigeria to regional government, and all this talk will end. Okay? So if are
you telling us to stop what we are doing, or you are advising your people? Because I don't understand. We are only responding to your people. Don't we have right of response?
You have right of response. I'm still supporting what you are saying.
No, I want that say we must shut up. That's what you're talking about.
Because the way you sounding is like you are telling us to shut up. That we don't have right to respond.
Okay, what you are saying now.
So you are giving criminals that they have right to say that someone lies their land. They can say it. So we must talk. That's what you're telling us. So don't you know that once a wrong narrative becomes constant, it becomes truth. So we want to be quiet. We won't be quiet, guy. Enjoy it. We won't accept that behavior.
No, what I'm telling you that what you are saying, it does not affect people in any way.
You said something that even annoyed me. You said what you want when someone say, don't mass land.
That is why you people are crying.
Who is crying?
So if it doesn't affect you, why are you here? Why are you coming here to tell us nonsense? Because what you said now, I feel is complete nonsense. You don't have the right to tell us how to react and what to say.
Okay,
you must be allowed to speak. Can I ask you a question? You said what you said about nobody has right to tell you where you're from. Could you explain the reason why when people push back, a very large section of the Igbo people, they now start crying? I don't want to tell, they're tribalistic, they're this, all the kind of things. I don't want to start going on. Because like Mr. Ezima is doing now, saying all those things, when you then say it, your people begin to, they start crying. Why? Could you explain?
Okay. Like I said, your land belongs to you. It is your duty to fish out whoever that is doing something wrong in your life. I said it before. But we are in a country called Nigeria where anybody who is in Nigeria have the right to stay.
I don't want to. You cannot condemn your brother doing that. You cannot condemn them.
No, you cannot. Let me say
you
something.
You cannot condemn them. You stop it.
Do you know the
right? Let me ask you something. Let me give you an example. Madam, please allow me, please, just 2 minutes. 2 minutes, I want to engage you. 2 minutes. You've said what you said, you don't need to reply. Now, I'll give you an example. Lagos State started pulling illegal building down. From Peter Obi and your people, what were they saying? Oh, they're trying to chase Igbo away. When we are trying to regulate our own state. But your people, they even carried politicians from the southeast to come to Lagos. Is that a good behavior? You're telling us to do something, and when we're trying to do it, this is what your people do. Peter Obi and the entourage of politicians from the east, they drove all from the east, came to Lagos. Is that a good thing? Thank you.
All right. First of all, hold on. First of all, let me question, and you are the hold on. He made a submission. That is not a question. It's a submission. So, first of all, you said something about Agbo.
It's not a submission. I just use an example to. He should explain because he's telling us to do something, but when we do it, this is the reaction of the people. So he should explain why his people, why they behave like that. That's all I'm asking him. He should explain. Thank you.
In addition to, let me add up to what our brother just said, Mr. Freeman. In addition to what he said, you see, you mentioned about Agbo not being Igbo. Yes, Agbo has never been Igbo. But why is your people and sponsored by your Hannes Ndidiot to be spreading propaganda online, even attacking our Wikipedia, writing nonsense about our people instead of writing about yourself. Why is that? Why are your people doing that? And when we pushed back, they said we hate them, that we are Igbophobia. So why is your people behaving such manner?
Okay. Like the person that talked about when they demolish the properties and people react. Yes, if you demolish somebody's property, you have to react. And they are reacting to the same government that they demolished it. At the end of the day,
it's an illegal structure.
Let me finish.
When you committed an offense.
Do you know?
No. I thought Soludo demolished property in Anambra State. I didn't say Obi there. Obi is Anambra State. It's an Igbo land. Soludo government demolished many properties in Anambra State.
Lagos new.
But Lagos State is not Igbo land. Sorry.
Building on soccer ways.
No, Lagos State is not Igbo land.
On soccer ways of Lagos.
Lagos
people are building on it when that thing block and they want to get access to those places. Houses are already on top because you people bought land illegally. If you are confirmed from the local state government, you know that you shouldn't bought land in that area at all.
Thank you. When somebody is, you see, I didn't interrupt anybody. If you ask me a question, I will not allow you.
Oga, you are not answering the question. Stop talking nonsense here. You are not answering the question that they ask you.
The structures, they're in a legal ground.
You cannot be telling people on the platform they're stupid. Be honest with your answer. When we told you to explain something,
you think it's true malice? Because of malice, they put down the structures. Some of those structures are built upon soccer ways. They are built on natural waterways.
The one that actually struck me most is that I saw Anambra State governor demolish in Anambra Obi State. Demolish many property. I didn't see Obi going to the Anambra State governor. Igbo land, Obi State, Anambra Obi State. But when it happened in Lagos, I saw Obi coming to Yoruba land, Lagos. When it happened in Anambra, Obi didn't see anything. This it shows to all you are unwelcoming guest. You cannot behave yourself. You are a mistake.
So
in your land.
Hold on, guys.
In your land, you kept your dirty shirtman most.
Hold on. Nameka, what do you have to say? Because I have other people that are ready to say the truth. If you are not ready to say the truth, we don't have time for you. So I give you time to speak. What do you want to say? Oga, we will interrupt you if you talk nonsense. If you cannot go straight to the point, and this time around I'm going to drop you.
Did you see him complain? Because he made a mistake.
And Bright is here. And Bright is here to respond to you as well. So, guys, can you guys hold on? Let him speak. Nameka, what do you have to say? Okay. They have asked you questions now. Why are your people behaving like that? So, can you respond to that question instead of trying to educate us on how to run our platform or behave? That cannot work. So, just respond to the question.
Okay. If somebody buy a land that is not supposed to be buying and the government demolish it, I'm not against it. Okay? So, and the properties that were demolished in Lagos is not 100% Igbo. There are other people that demolish it. The same thing happened in Abuja. Mm-hmm. I didn't come here to defend Igbo or support any tribe. Mm-hmm. Okay? That's why I asked you, don't interrupt me. What P2B said there is that the level of economy that was happening, I don't think demolishing property is the best. At the end of the day, what did Lagos State government respond? Did Obi fight them? So nobody said that what Lagos State government, if you want, go and buy land in illegal structure. If you demolish it, you will cry and go back to your house. You won't do anything. It's happened in any state. And nobody is above the law. Okay? And
all right, I'll answer my own question as well.
Okay. Please remind me your question, Novus.
I said that yes, you spoke about Agbo not being Igbo. That so I now told you, yes, we know that we have never been Igbo, but why is your Hanes and Igbo sponsoring propagandists to be, spreading lies and even attacking our Wikipedia, writing nonsense about us? Why are they doing that?
You ask Hanes and Igbo now.
There is evidence reported by BBC that the Ohanese, they were spending $90,000 at a time for online propaganda. BBC reported it. Investigative journalists. So answer that, please.
Area 51.
I said it before. If Ohanese and Igbo say that you are an Igbo man and you are not Igbo, go back to BBC.
Oga, the question is, why do you think they are doing it? Why do you think they are doing it?
I am not executive of Hanes and Igbo. I didn't sponsor it. So the people that are right have the right to answer that question.
Okay, then you are a non-entity now. You are a non-entity. You are a non-entity.
I'm not in the place to answer your question.
So why do you came up here? Why I don't because I want to drop you now because other people are on the line. Why did you come up? What is your motive? What did you wanted to achieve?
Why I came up is that if you talk to Igbo people, call them all kind of name you call them to you tomorrow. It does not affect Igbo people. You can only talk. After talking, what next? Nothing.
Go to your five space. Go to your five space.
You know what?
Go to your two states.
Go to your space.
Since you have been saying it,
You see, they gave you the decency to speak.
They tried me.
You have opinion about other area, but you don't have opinion about Igbo.
You killed Aba market to opt for Lagos market. Was Aba
is that not very? You know what? Is that not
by the special of
you can have opinion of what the other regions should do.
Yeah.
But you don't have opinion.
Yeah. Nameka or whatever. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's okay. That's okay. You will never see my this thing again anyway, so don't worry. But all I want to tell you is that don't worry. Hopefully you are going to be alive to understand what we are doing. There's no need to argue with you. So I hope you guys understood what he said. I don't know why we are trying to talk too much. We could have just listened to him and I would drop him. There's nothing he can offer. He's a typical Igbo man. But the Bright is here. Bright, what do you have to say with what this guy is saying? What he has said now is the same. 99.99% of Igbos think the same, behave the same. And that is we have been trying to prove a point that it's not all Igbos that are the same. But each time we bring them here, it proves to us that 99.99% of them are the same. What do you have to say, please, Bright? Go ahead.
See, the truth about it is, anybody who comes here to tell you that to support anybody that will go to Lagos or go to anywhere to behave like animals, whoever support them is among them. See, if I go to Lagos now and you want to show me a land, if you show me that land, I will go and investigate. I will go and investigate that land before I pay. I will not just carry my money and go and pay. And eventually, if I get that land, I will still carry my plan and go and register it in town planning, so that they will give me approval to go and build. So that tomorrow, if anything happens, I have a cover. But my people will never do that kind of thing. They prefer using 100,000 to dash the task force. Give them 200,000. Task force will not leave them. They will not build. Now tomorrow, when the government come to tell you that from the plan of the state, this is waterways, you start shouting. It's because we're Igbo. It's because we're Igbo. It's because we're Igbo. They are treating us like this because we're Igbo. Who did you this nonsense? You come to somebody's state and you are telling them that this state belongs to you. Are you mad? Please let me tell these people, as you are looking for your Biafra, it's very simple to get at your Biafra. Just all of Unaway de Lagos, go back to east. All of Unaway de north, go back to east. All of Unaway de south, go back to east. All of everybody leave the place where you are, go back to east and stay there and tell Nigeria say we don't want again. We will now know say you are serious. Not that you are in other regions making money and you are there making noise, say Biafra. Biafra kill you there.
Okay.
Useless set of people.
I have time for you, sir.
No. I have other people on the podium, please. Yes, go ahead.
The most annoying part of it now is they will not come and ask you, okay, since you don't support Biafra, what of Obi? Me. Somebody who did not open his mouth. Who did not open his mouth to condemn the atrocity? These people are committing in Southeast. You did not open your mouth to condemn it one day. But we saw you in Niger State. You even donated money in Niger State. We saw you in Oyo. You fly to Oyo. You start talking. But the one that happened in your state, even the convoy of chief of staff of the state government was attacked. 5 persons. Why? This man did not open his mouth to condemn this thing for one day. Dola Akodere husband, Chika Akodere, was spied in Oka. This man has never condemned it till today. You even get guts to tell us, say, if they vote in today, you're going to release a condemn, a non-territorial. Now, dear, why I know say he's a hypocrite. He's a very, very hypocrite. And I'm telling you, seriously. So once they come like this is how they come. They will first of all come and do as if they support you. That's their way. That's the way they.
Okay, Sir Martin, you say you have a question for him. What is that?
Before you don't get ready,
yeah.
They start talking Jacob.
Thank you, sir. With the look of things now, because I still don't get it, because I think that it's wisdom not to go to your enemy's territory to go and beat out. When you say someone is a traitor, why are you going there? So I don't know why Igbo come to Yoruba land, want to say we want to beat house. So they say want to build on the quarter, erosion way. When you know that you say these people are traitor, who do that to Igbos? I don't get the logic. That's why I want to ask you. Why are they doing that? So that's my question.
Thank you, Sir Martins. Bride, you get the question.
You see, 2 years ago, 2 years ago we had a problem. That problem is a king in Anambra State sold 2 plots of land to Northerner, and they came the next day and buy the king. And I said, what if Northerners bring the energy back? What will be the fate of people? What will be the fate of your people if the Northerners start to return the energy back? What will you do? You see, there are people who will now come and tell you they carry pole of electric pole in their eye, but they will now come and want to remove sand from your eye. But they have electric pole in their eye. They don't want to remove that one, but they will now come and do this one. Let me tell you, they have this idea that wherever they enter like this, they are going to conquer that place in Kaka. Before you know, they will subdue the people, and they will still be there and be talking nonsense about their host community. And I know that the day like this is going to come, definitely. And today is happening. That guy that came here and say, If you have your Oba, you have your this, you have your this. Don't worry. They will not come and tell you when they say the Oba is working, no problem. The youth is working. By the time they pursue you from there, that's when you will not know say Oba is working. Don't go and put yourself in one place and organize yourself very, very well and start behaving very well. Come online, start making noise until the day they will show you shege. That's when you will now realize say Oba is working.
Okay, can we hear from Free Spirit? Thank you, Sabright. Free Spirit, you want to say something? Or we go to Yoruba Greatness? Free Spirit, okay, Yoruba Greatness, you are welcome.
Yes. What's your topic, Asama, so that I don't go off track?
Oh, you will not come off track. We were talking about state policing, how some people are not happy, some people are happy, how the bill has passed. We also talk about P2B, who is a criminal. And then we talk about the activities of the Igbos across Nigeria and what they are doing, and now that people are beginning to call them out. They are so mad.
Sorry, can I speak now? It was my network before. Can I speak?
Yeah, it's your time. Can you say something? Sorry, Yoruba Greatness. Go ahead. Yes?
Oh, you see, I came up. I've been in the background.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard the news. Some people were arrested in Lagos just a few days ago. Truckload of army camouflage.
Yeah.
Heading for the east.
Yes. With some powder. With some powder. With some powder.
Are up to some. Yeah. No, it's not even the powder one. This one, they had a truckload of army camouflage.
Yeah, and powder was found on it as well. And powder was found on it. Yeah.
Oh, powder was found there. So these people, they are up to something. They are up to something. And I suspect they know they're going to lose the election. They want to start fomenting trouble. This is what they're up to. Because it's one thing to even be doing powder. We'll say, oh, illegal business. What are they importing fake camouflage for? That's the question. What are they doing it for? Then, my network is. What are they doing this thing for? That's what I just want to bring to people's attention. That these people, they're planning evil in that land. And the government needs to sit up. And I believe it's being sponsored by the elite from that southeast. They are involved in it.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. They are, from the beginning of this nation, there has never been a day they defeated the government.
Yeah, can you still hear me? Don't worry.
And this time around, they will not defeat the government. The earlier they know this thing, the better for them. No matter what you do, you can never defeat the government. If they're planning anything, don't worry, the government will descend on them. You will still see them online coming to cry. It's because we are Igbo. It's because we are Igbo.
Mr. Bright, where are you from? Mr. Bright, where are you from in Nigeria, sir?
Abia State.
Sorry?
I'm from Abia State.
Abia State. So you're an Igbo man?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I'm very. We need more people like you, sir, so that you can tell. You can tell your.
Yeah, Yoruba Greatness, allow him to finish. Why are you praising him now? What about if he changes his mouth? Bright, go ahead. What are you saying? Yes, Yoruba Greatness, you are too quick.
We have to listen.
Do you know if Bright is a spy? Allow Bright to finish. Bright.
We have to encourage him. Let's encourage him. He's one of the few. He's one of the few amongst the poisonous snakes. So let us encourage him.
Okay, Bright, go ahead. I hear you. Yoruba Greatness. Yeah, but you know that if truly,
whether you like it or not.
Go ahead.
If you like it or not, whether you like it or not, government is government, and whoever sits there is presiding over all the powers in Nigeria, and that is the final. If they are planning nonsense, and I'm very, very sure that the government is planning their own too. As they are planning now, they will not go and tell people that they are planning evil, they will not go and tell people that they are doing this. But anytime government come to clap them down, you still start seeing them. It is because we are Igbo. It is because I am Igbo. They are treating us this way because we are Igbo. Going everywhere, making noise everywhere, whereas you are the problem. You are the problem. Let me tell you something. I just want to tell you something now. I told, if you see what I've gone through among our people, if you see what I've been through, Hey, Chineke me. If you see what I've gone through among our people, since 2011, 2012, 2013, everybody in this place know me like Sabo. They know me as Auntie Biafra, Auntie Sabo. Know that kind of thing. Now, because I will come and tell you, every evil that is happening in Nigeria, let's tell ourselves the truth. Every evil that is happening in this country, no, they start up. Now, if other region give you promise, you start crying. Now they start up.
Mr. Bright, your people, will they not be attacking you when they hear you say all these things, Mr. Bright?
You need to see what I've
been attacking you.
You need to see what I've been through since 2012, 2013. Everybody, they know me. They know me as Sabo. They know me guy. It got to a time that I have to
leave. They not be calling you a betrayal.
It got to a time when I have to leave my region. In fact, I ran away.
Wow. Won't they call you a betrayer?
Of course. See, let me tell you, you see, when you are doing this thing, you think you are actually smart. You are not smart, because those things, when that thing you are doing, thinking you are smart, the time the thing will hit you back, that's when you will now start shouting to everybody. Do you know that in this country, those days, Hausa men will come to this city, will come to Abia State, area, and they will come and buy goods from you. After buying, they will now buy in credit and tell you next week Thursday that they will bring money. Do you know that next week Thursday will never finish until you see that Hausa man, he will come and pay you. Once they tell you, see, I'm going to do this, on your back. Buy goods. They will buy nothing as goods on credit, and they will hold the money. They will not return the back.
But Mr. Bright,
they will go and buy things and they will not return the money back.
Mr. Bright, let's engage Mr. Bright. Mr. Bright, but why are Igbos? Why do they behave so? Why are they so antisocial?
We ask you, why are they attacking Nigeria? Why are they attacking Nigeria?
Why are they attacking indigenous
Nigeria? Yeah, why are they doing that?
It's very because their head and their words are very easy to do. Many of them go and check. Many of my people doesn't have time to sit down and listen to news and research the news. 3, before now they start his nonsense, he first of all told them that they should not listen to any Nigerian news, that everything in Nigerian news is a lie. If you won't go and listen to the same news they told you not to listen to, and come and tell you, they say this in Nigerian news, but that is not what happened. You will now come and tell them the one he want them to hear. And that is how this nonsense started. Every day they are in the market. They don't have time to go and research for information. So they lack a lot of information, and that is why they behave the same way they behave.
Do you think there's a Biafra war?
The truth about it is that they are confused.
I think so. Rafa was going on. I think so. They have been attacking Nigeria. My concern is this. What is your friends of Nigeria to Igbo for Igbo to be attacking Nigeria ever since? Up till now, Rafa wasn't stopped. They are attacking Nigeria for no reason. I don't understand.
That's okay. You need to see us when we are doing the debate. You will not push them and say, why are you looking for Biafra? Do you really need Biafra? Why are you looking for Biafra? How is that? Tell us. You have to see your area. The whole state. Anyone is any place we see cross.
What about the one in Abia State? The one they say is dredging the sea to build a seaport. Have you not seen the news? No, I'm not asking.
So, if you go to Port that is One, all my goods comes through One. All my containers, all of them comes through One. Now you begin to ask these people, what are you looking for? From One to the Southeast. They will not maybe we don't have a good airport. I told them, 3 of your people have in that office of aviation. They couldn't do anything for you. It took a planning man as aviation minister and a planning man as president to give you the only befitting airport you have.
Which is
Tinubu. They will not tell you that all the attention is in Lagos. How many all the airline is coming to Lagos? They are not going to Tinubu. I say, if you have a plan and you see a region where passengers are not there, will you go there and put your plan? Where they have traffic. They have, if you want everybody to climb, your people, everywhere of them to come to start flying from Enugu, you will see companies will come and start flying from there. But me personally, I can never fly to Enugu. Why? Because your people are on the road. If I want to go and fly to Enugu,
what about embassy?
They had embassy before now in Enugu.
They said they want embassy too.
But they move it. Where if they have the regions? Yeah.
There was some embassy before. But those same voice, I go run, come out from there. You see, these people behave like animals. You see, as we are here now, sitting down, talking, everybody is contributing with knowledge. This will never allow you to do that. You can never allow it. Except you are talking the same way they are talking, they will not allow you. And the funniest thing is that you will come and you want everybody to believe in you, to believe in what you believe in. Who born you? That's the most annoying part. Why you force everybody to do what you're doing? Whoever that doesn't believe in what you're doing is a sabo, is a guy, is this one, is this one. All the Nigeria is bad. It's only you that is a good person. They send you South Africa, they pursue you. They send Morocco, don't they pursue you. They send you Ghana, don't they pursue you. They send you Cameroon, don't they pursue you. But you are the righteous person. This government that you are busy, is the one now I saw your brothers where they go there, they sing. Because the man has come to rescue them. The man has come to rescue them now. But I've never seen any one of them talking about it in the internet though. I've never seen them talking like this and start discussing what Tinubu is doing for them. They will not come and tell, they will not open their mouth and say it. You can't hear them say it. Because they vow not to accept any good thing. All their prayer every day is that bad thing will be happening in Nigeria, bad thing will be happening in Nigeria. That's their prayer every day. And I'm telling you, Nigeria have come to stay. Who be you? If you Zuzu, Nigeria will wipe you out. Anytime you are yeah, I'm telling you, hey, you can't think about your life because this whole thing that is happening is just this greediness, covetousness. That is what is destroying our people and lack of knowledge. Refuse to learn. That is a different thing. That you lack knowledge and you want to learn. And this person lack knowledge and he refused to learn. Only that thing. Imagine somebody will come and tell you it's only what Nandekalo say is the truth. Hey, are you okay? Nando got snap picture. He said Nando went to meet Trump. Are you okay? See, man, didn't they make person one cry sometimes? Thank you.
Anyways, thank you very much, Bright, for that contribution. Thank you very much. Yoruba Greatness, do you have anything to say now?
I have a lot to say.
Go ahead.
So these prisoners, yeah, I have a lot to say because these people are the problem of Nigeria. Them and those bandit criminals, those Fulanis, they are the problem. And, you know, I'm glad that Mr. Bright touched on the Ethiopian scenario saga, because it's not just Ethiopia, it's also South Africa. The other day, they were carried from South Africa to they dropped them, they flew them from Lagos and then took them to wherever destinations that they were supposed to go to. But what I can't understand is why are they flying them into Lagos? Why are they not taking them directly to Abuja? Lagos is not the capital. Lagos is like any other state in Yoruba land and any other state in Nigeria. Why are they flying them directly to Lagos? You know, and the federal government is now giving them money after they have ruined our passports. I can't see why the federal government is not addressing this issue. They have rubbished that passport to an inch of itself because of their criminalities. These people are like a cancer to Nigeria. And to think that they now want one criminal called Peter Obi to put himself forward as a whole president of Nigeria, when in the first place, they can't do anything. Oh, let me even give you an update. These criminal Biafroid prisoners, criminals. There are joint commission that they gave them 16.6 billion naira. You know, they started eating it away. You see, wait for me. Let me get the recording. I'll play it for you. Hold on.
Yeah,
Someone can speak before me. Yeah.
we are aware that they have done that. Yes, we are aware that they have done that, and they are not talking about it. You know, President Tinubu gave them money for the development of their region, and they have not done any one thing. The only thing that they have done is to go and, according to them, rent apartment over 100 and something billion or 100 and something million naira out of the money that was given to them.
You see, man.
It's a shame.
You see these people. What that money that was given to them, they didn't go and pursue the person that corrupted the money. They are not pursuing the person that gave that person to the money to do the project. Say Tinubu must go. The person that stole their money, they ignore him. These people.
I want to ask you. You see, listen to this.
You received 16.6 billion. How much is left in your account? Which is what we are going to. No. That is what you told them. No, sir. Which is that Abari just told you, not to deny million. That's what you wrote. You're under oath. Yes, sir. You're under oath. I'm under oath, and I explain what I mean by. No, wait. How much? Just say answer my question. Don't divert it. How much is left in the bank today? That's what I said. Excuse me. No, please, I didn't ask you any question. It's the empty. Answer, Mr. Chairman. A direct question. Yes. Last time, information that was given to me, you should have at least between 11.5 to 12 billion in its account. You have 13 point something. I said last time I was so I have some answer. They have us can spend money. I will have sent the accountant general, the auditor general will come to audit everything. Because they are giving us this fraud. Look at that paper. Completed and imperative and not a plan. What was that? We are not satisfied with their job. This is not completed and imperative.
You see the funny part of it, eh? The funny part of it, that money might have been invested in powder in some country. That money that powder, he must have invested in powder. These people.
Or they use it to buy land in Yoruba land.
Powder. That's money. They've been investing in powder money. These people. And the money is supposed to go to projects, it won't go there. They've been investing in powder money, powder business. If you check it very well, this guy might already invested in powder business in anywhere to cook powder. These people.
Mr. Sima, completed and imperative. Can you imagine these criminals? Yeah, that money was supposed to develop in the region, railroads.
So, Bright, what do you think is stopping them from using the money to develop their own state instead of going to rent a room? What will renting a room do for them when they have a very big headquarters in Enugu already? Do you have any idea why they are trying to rent a room in Abuja?
I don't think Bright is there.
Okay, ma remove
The
am now.
truth about
Okay.
these people, even if you carry this thing and go to their houses, I swear to you, they will never see it as a problem. Tinubu who gave that money, why is Tinubu not coming to do this? Tinubu not coming to do that. That Tinubu is releasing money. Why Tinubu to do this and do that? Like, I'm telling you, the reason why it's not true.
I even heard that they say he wants to photograph Southeast Asia. What kind of rubbish?
They will tell you that that the mandate between that come on, is a mandate between that guy and Tinubu. That's what they will tell you. It's a mandate. That money now, they will just say they give it to Southeast. Now that guy and Tinubu got share the money. Imagine, so like Tinubu will now come and start sharing 16 billion with you. Or guy, you the thing now is you not come close to them. If you come close to them, you'll be tired. You'll be tired. That guy really destroyed these people. And the worst part of it is that they don't want to learn.
Mr. Bright, listen to what that money was supposed to be used for. Hear this.
Along with its subsidiary, the Southeast Investment Company, fellow Nigerians, greetings and blessings to you. My name is Zach Oji, actor, filmmaker, and media consultant. It is 55 and a half years since the Nigerian Civil War ended in 1970. 55 and a half years, and for the first time since the war ended in the history of this country, a president in the person of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has set up the Southeast Development Commission, along with its subsidiary, the Southeast Investment Company, with a takeoff capital of 150 billion naira. Today, the Southeast has a Minister of Works for the first time, in the person of His Excellency Engineer David Umahi, former governor of Ebonyi State. President Tinubu has also approved the allocation of $3 billion for the reconstruction and rehabilitation of the long-abandoned Eastern Rail Line corridor to boost transport and economic activity. In the words of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the era of infrastructure marginalization.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That is what that money is supposed to be used for.
Yoruba greatness. If I say they speak English. You did not hear what Bryce said. Bryce said, even if this thing that you just played now, even if you played it in their ears, they will never see it as any problem. They will blame Tinubu for giving the money to them, and they will ask why Tinubu not come and do that job for them. Bryce, is that not what you said?
Exactly.
Wahala dey.
You will tell them to hold their governors accountable. They will tell you why is Tinubu not coming to hold them accountable?
Oh my God.
The system is rotting from the head.
Yeah.
That Tinubu is supposed to come and arrest governors. I tell them, no president have power to arrest a sitting governor. Because Nigeria, it happened to you.
It's finished then. What else are we talking about? So
Pull your back. Everybody knows. You go and give them your religion. You don't want to go back. Thank you.
Victor, are you ready to Yoruba Greatness, are you done?
I'm lost for words. I don't even know what to say at this stage.
Yeah, because what I can say that what we are doing is not for the Igbos. I've always said this. I've said it that what I'm doing here, I'm not educating the Igbos. I'm educating my people that are ignorant of the Igbo criminality in Nigeria. That is what I've been doing. And I'm calling them out for the crime that they are committing, for the atrocities that they are doing, calling them out by their name, Igbo. That is what I'm doing. I'm not to educate them because you can never educate people that are traders. So if you have that,
Don't you think that these criminals, even Africans in general, shield them?
that is the point. That is what I'm saying. In Nigeria, we shield them under one Nigeria. The Yorubas are doing what they are doing because, of course, the constitution. I hear some people say constitution. That is stupid. Quoting constitution. I live in the UK. We don't have constitution, and things are working. So if you are quoting that it's because of the constitution that allowed the Igbos to come to Yoruba land, what about the crimes that they are committing? Is it the constitution that does the constitution also allow them to commit the crimes that they are committing in the Yoruba land, and you guys are doing nothing? So it's wrong. The Yorubas are wrong, and the Igbos are wrong. But who am I to say? I just allow you to do whatever you are doing because that's your choice. But the truth is that the Igbos have been committing all the crime. It's not today. This thing is just things that we are just discovering. Things like organ harvesting, fake drinks. It's not today. That is how they have been surviving. That is how they have been making their money. All this, you never know. Powdering, you never know all this. What he's been doing, they have been doing it for years. You get the point now. They have been doing it for years. It's not today. But we are just talking about this thing because now internet is giving us that voice.
What I find so frustrating is that criminals, but when you go on the international stage, you're branded like a xenophobic person. You're branded, you are just, or you're branded as
you are stereotyping. Yeah, you are stereotyping. It's very easy for me to call them out. My conversation starts with the people that are producing fake drugs. Why does fake drinks, or fake juice or exist? Because people are producing it. People are manufacturing it. Who are those manufacturing it? From the record, from the police reports, from this and that, nobody can stereotype me for stating the facts. Because me, I'm going to state the facts with evidence. So if anybody is stereotyping me or calling me names because I'm stating the fact that is already available in public places, just that I'm putting it together, then that person is a criminal. It doesn't matter who that person is in international whatever community. Then I will immediately say you're a criminal too. And if we very well, you'll be a criminal, or you have a link to the criminality. I'm telling you, because anybody with his normal sense will not call you or stereotype you when you are stating a fact that are taking lots of people's lives. Today in Nigeria, the number of people in dialysis in the hospitals because of failed kidney, because of all kinds of things, is too much.
Yes, too much.
So we have a lot of evidence in what we are saying because we are not serious. And that is why they continue to flourish because we are the one buying their product. You know, that's why I was asking questions the other day. So the Yorubas
allow them to use the Nigerian name.
No, because
these crimes.
Yeah.
You cannot stop them because you don't even know when they are doing it.
Exactly.
Love that.
No. He said because he doesn't know. No, the other statement complement what he said. Because you don't even know when they are doing this thing. You don't even understand how they are carrying out the activity, the criminality themselves. I don't know if you understand that part. You don't know. For example, did you ever believe that people will be in your bush in Ogun State producing meth? Can you answer that question, Sir Amadi? Sir Martins.
I can never believe that.
You can never believe it, but they are doing it. That is what he's telling you. That is what he's telling you. That is what he's telling you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But now, against state policing, they know that in our land. That's why they don't want it to be affected. All those illegal factories in our land.
Yeah. So it's normal for them to react about it because they know with more personnel now, they will not have duties what to do. Some of them will be sent out to go and start maybe shops. Some of them will be so they will finally catch them. They finally catch all these things. So that is why you don't. That is a sign for you that what you are doing is correct.
Yeah. And Yoruba compromise it.
And that is the choice of the Yorubas if you have decided to take action. Yeah.
We must into any state of our land. If they get inside it, they will compromise against that.
Yeah.
Any Yoruba state police, not even fight carrier, they be giving hints to all the criminality.
Anybody that is not indigenous to the state.
They be giving hints to powder cooker in Yoruba land. If you get any input among our officers.
Yeah, I mean, if that happened, it means the Yorubas are also breaking the law because it's state police. It's supposed to be somebody that's from the state. Except you guys don't have men that you now want to contract.
They will give them quota. They will give them quota Yoruba land. Igbo want quota Yoruba land.
Yes.
Igbo want quota.
Yes.
See, in America, before you can become a police, state police of a state, you have to be that state. You have to be the origin of that state.
Yes.
That's how they employ police in America. You can't come from another state now and say you want to jump to another state. Say, you have to be a resident of there for a long time. So you must have been there. Come to any state and say you want to go and become a state police. Now in another state. So that be a of that state and image of that state. So that you know the corner of the state.
So, but why did you guys give Igbos commissioner in Yoruba land? No, we are asking the question. What prompted you guys? What prompted you guys to give them? I want to understand.
You get? Even my president, he has the fault. My president, Tinubu has a problem of that because the one that introduced them is the one that started bringing them to the even to the ministry. When we talk about ministry of budget, but now he has already made a mistake. So he has put us in a problem now, in a mess. That's the reality. So,
but we are correcting it. We are correcting it.
That's what I'm saying. Baba is trying to correct it now. You know? Because let me tell you, Isima, this election, 2023, Baba can never forgive someone because someone who go extra man. He does somebody beat Tinubu Lagos. Never. Because when it is on time, as a governor, immobilized citizen, you overwhelm women his own election. So, like I said, I was listening to your program, very interesting and very educative, right? But the thing I want our EFGs to do now, they cannot just be looking. At least they have seen the sign that this Southeast Commission, there's a lot of mess that's going on there now, according to the report from the findings from the Senate. So EFC need to come in now so that they will not see that money go far. That's the truth now.
For which one?
They need to come in for the Southeast Commission.
That's going to powder. Yeah, going to powder.
Yeah, the one that Yoruba greatness now, which
Yeah. The development commissions. Yes.
Commission, yeah. So they exactly. I know that's why you see that guy, there's no boy. That criminal. There is no boy. This is those are the huge. Those are the huge the clamoring for. It's no boy. That boy can never pass 40 years. Yeah, yes, 40 years. It's no boy. Speaking billions. Eh?
All right.
So what I will just urge the EFCC, they should not stay back now since the Senate have been started probing them and they have seen the sign. They need to go in now.
But it's Igbo money now. Why should you bother about Igbo money? It's Igbo land money now.
No. Which money? It's Nigerian money. Which money that you will bring to the federal force of Nigeria? Which money? It's a Nigerian money that, okay, let us find a way to develop their state too, so that everybody can have peace. Now they're stealing the money now again. They're stealing the money.
Okay. Thank you for your point. You have made your point there. Call me Omotola. Is your time. Do you want to say something? I'm sorry for jumping you. Go ahead.
It's okay. I think I'm still new to this politics thing, and I've been going up and down to actually fish out the truth. And I've been on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, just to find out who I will be voting for. So I know that there's a lot of propaganda. I don't know which one is true. I don't know where to go. So I'm somebody that I am, like I say, I am open to discussion from every angle. I want to hear everything and then make a decision for myself. So one thing that I saw on Twitter that has been overwhelming me has been this Biafra thing and everybody attacking the Yoruba and calling us or I don't know what. So I thought I knew the Biafra war story, but for some reason it keeps changing from different angles, and I don't understand what is going on, and I don't know the truth of the matter anymore. And what we've been taught in Yoruba is always to accommodate stranger and take care of them according to how everything is. But this administration has opened my eyes to so many things that's happening, from the bandits, the northerners, and the Igbos and everything. So my question is if anybody can explain what this whole is about, so I can understand what exactly the problem of the whole Nigeria is one. Everybody's saying that Nigeria is one, is a scam. So I just need education.
Everyone saying Nigeria is a scam. You could have asked the people who you heard that word from, because it's not everyone. It comes from a specific group of people. So I think the best way to learn is from what people say. You ask them questions to understand why they make the statements that they make. You understand? And then if you hear it from one side, then you also go to hear the other people's comment or excuse or reasons why they make their own comment. You get the point. For us here, we are talking about President Tinubu and what he has done so far, and why he's going to become this most successful, or of course the best president. And then we also comment on issues that people talk about, like maybe some of those things that you hear people talk about, like Peter Obi making a statement like Tinubu should resign, or Igbos claiming to have equal rights with the Yorubas in Lagos. All those kind of conversations, sometimes it's controversial, sometimes it's tense. So those are the kind of things I discuss here. And if you have been listening, just like you said, then you could have heard some of the things that we were discussing. So yeah. Okay, I go to the next person because people that come up here should have something to say. Negi.
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
No, good
morning, Simon.
Yes, I salute you. Yes.
I like this your capo.
Thank you very much.
Even me myself, I haven't got a cap, honestly.
Why are you wasting time now? Go to my website and get one. InSimamusic.com. It's there. cheaper.
ZimaMusic.com.
Yeah, ZimaMusic.com. You get all the styles. There are plenty. We'll deliver to anywhere you are.
Has she gone? Oh, she's gone.
Oh, what you want to educate her?
May we tell her now?
Okay, tell her now. They listen.
This you see these people. You believe all those things when she they talk.
Now wait till I want talk.
I know.
I
know.
So
she's part of them. Well, to some extent.
Yeah.
But she knows the truth. She's not stupid.
Of course.
On the chat, are you
and you see the way they are portraying this political stuff is like, oh, he's a Yoruba. In the history of Nigeria, go and look at it very well. The people that call their own out when they do something silly or something bad are majorly Yoruba people. They will call their own out, and that is why. Because we don't condone it. You see, speaking in one the development, allowing different people. Understand? Somebody might agree, somebody might not agree. At the end of the day, you sit down and educate each other, and you come to the round table. You come to a logical conclusion. I think that's the best way a society should be thinking. But in the case of these, our brothers in the East, it seems as if, they act like
don't say your brother, don't say our. don't make it plural, please.
I'm just trying to be polite.
No.
You understand? Because it's not look like this. I don't know if Bright is from the eastern part of because I had somebody I don't know.
Yes, Bright is eastern part.
I'm to be honest with you, I'm surprised for him to be speaking like that. And these are the selected few.
The lady is back. Ask her questions.
Omo Yoruba ni mi, Omo Ekiti ni mi.
Okay.
I don't need to start. I just need education.
Have you
right now I'm in Canada. The stuff is really aware of, because most of my life is always go to school, do this one, do that one, right? And for me, I've always been a problem solver.
And you don't have a Igbo boyfriend.
True.
Are you sure Igbo are not too many?
I think that is it. This question what I don't ask you now. Now be the thing.
Can I have this question? Are you in
How old am I? I was born maybe 1990 something. So that is why I needed.
So you never have a Igbo boyfriend.
You woke up generator that is new to the politics,
Okay.
I just need explanation.
So
from
are you telling me that the young Yoruba nation is not aware of this thing than the Igbo generations? The one that are making noise, are they not the Gen Zs in Igbo land?
19.
Yeah, they are the one making the noise. They are the one claiming your land.
I'm not born in Canada. I got to Canada 2023. That's after the election.
You should know now. Then you should know now.
But most of my life was in Ekiti States.
Experience
all these things.
Now, wow.
And the thing about
which one do you exactly want enlightenment about?
I asked the question about why Igbos are so angry with the Yorubas, because I've actually lived around Igbo people, and I've seen the way they do their ozu even in Ekiti, Ado Ekiti. So we've gone to school together, and I've seen them everywhere in Ekiti State.
Please, my sister, when you were living with them in Ekiti State, did you see the Yorubas fighting them?
No, we don't fight.
Did you see the Yorubas hostile to them?
We are not. That is why I'm saying that it's so new to me, because I didn't really go to the east to see anything that is happening there, or the highest place I've usually gone.
They want to take over your land.
They want to be lordship over in Yoruba land.
Yoruba land, because
they want it to be your lord in Yoruba land.
They have problem in their place. They have a racial problem. Their land
if you don't accept
they
it,
can't farm,
you are wicked.
They can't do anything. So they migrate. Mainly they are 6-7 years old. They migrate. They send them to go and be houseboys, to go and serve their master for 7 years, and that master will open something for them.
Yes,
it is not the Yoruba people's fault if they have generational problems, if they have ecological problems. It's not the problem of the Yorubas. Because Baba Tinubu, Yoruba man, the first Yoruba man to be president, became president, and they did all wayo to think that Obi will win. And he didn't win. Because you need to win for 24 states of the federation. If you like, you have 100 million votes, and you don't get that 24 states, you cannot be president of Nigeria. You must get 25% in the 24 states of the federation, which Obi did not get. Obi was not second position. So if they say, Baba Tinubu, you go. Obi will not even come to the position. Atiku scored second. Atiku is not making trouble. The man who got third position, himself and his animalistic people are the one causing, making so much noise. I'm from Edo State too. I'm from Edo State, so get it clear. I'm from Edo State, and their noise is too much. We were able to calm them in Edo. We don't sell our land to them. We don't marry them. Because 75% of them are also their slaves. We don't want adulterated. We don't want any generational curse in Edo land. Precisely, we don't marry them. So if they like, they cry, they die. I don't care. So if the Yorubas can accommodate them, after accommodating them, giving them place to do business, and they are excelling, they are not abusing the Yoruba people. They are not hostile to the people who accommodated you. Then what do you want to say? That they are ungrateful, they are wicked, and they are bad. Because we know those tendencies about them, that is why the Benin is with the Benin. Because Benin City is the state capital of Edo State. We don't sell land to them. They can sell in the markets. They cannot be chairman of markets. They cannot be woman leader of our markets. We will not accept it.
Colin,
so you know what?
Let me add this.
You know what Madam is trying to say is that, look, these people are ungrateful people. You understand? They are really, really ungrateful people. I grew up among them as well, but I know them right from when I was young. You understand? Things that the elderly were not seeing then, I was seeing it. You understand? And I see the tendency that these people, they are so greedy that you give them a space, they wanted to take a mile. You understand? Now, if you look at the last election that happened, that just went in 2023, in Lagos, Yorubas vote for Obi. You understand? And this is what that root out all these problems. Yeah, Yoruba people voted for Obi in Lagos, but in the East, Obi got 99%. What does that tell you? That is not something that happens by just coincidence. Is a plan work. You understand that we, the Yoruba, are not seen. We thought we are the same one Nigeria. You understand? The last election, it has never happened in the history of Nigeria that a particular candidate will take over the whole 5 states in the southeast. You understand? Even at that, the Yoruba people still take it that, okay, I mean, it's one of those things. After the election, that Baba managed to win, They still went out, they started abusing Yoruba, calling us all sort of names. In fact, I haven't seen any name, degrading name that they didn't call us. You understand? And to the extent that they said, our land now belongs to them because we have sold it to them. You understand? This is where all this animosity is coming from. If you don't understand, and look, and if you think deeper, you see one thing about you youth of Yoruba land that I'm so worried about. You haven't understand what slavery really means. When somebody comes to your land and took over the land from you, automatically you become a second-class citizen. And it's very bad for you. Something that you should ordinarily have control over. Somebody from elsewhere will come and dominate what your forefather has suffered for you to enjoy, or in the name of liberalism, because I don't want fight. If we're going to fight, let us fight. You understand? Everybody has God created all of us in a particular place. Nobody chooses where God will create them. You understand? I don't choose I should be born in Yoruba land. An Igbo person doesn't choose that it will be born. But you see, the missing link is that when you are born in a particular place, embrace it. Embrace it. Make sure you build the place. Instead of you running out of your own state to come and overwhelm the resources, same resources that federal government are given to your own state, you leave that and you come into other states to come and overwhelm their own resources. That is why we're having the problem we are having in our state. I mean, in Yoruba land today. Ordinarily, people should be enjoying. And this is where all this problem is coming from. So if they are fighting Tinubu, if they are calling Tinubu all sorts of names, mark it today. Is a plan work. Is a way of psychologically manipulating the Yoruba youth like you to believe that Tinubu is a bad man. Go and check the history of that man. He's a builder of men, a builder of everything. You understand? I know you said you born in 1990 something. I was born in Ibadan. You understand? I lived all my life in Ibadan before I travel abroad. I spent some time in Lagos. I traveled to Lagos. Then I wanted to go and be living in Lagos. I did spend up to 2 weeks before I ran back to Ibadan. Why? The environment everywhere was scattered. Yes. And I wonder, how do people live here? You understand? I have to run back to Ibadan. But this man came. So when they are telling you, it's part of their narrative that Tinubu didn't build Lagos. Yes, it's a fallacy of highest order. Tinubu built Lagos. This new Lagos that you are seeing today, that is envy of everybody in Nigeria, was built, I don't know other words to use, by Tinubu. He laid the foundation. You understand? When Tinubu came to power in Lagos State, the RGR of Lagos State was 6 million or something like that. Now, before you go and look at the RGR, 600 million. 600 million.
Are we still educating this girl? How come you're a student? You don't know all these things.
You should know all these things. Why I'm spending time with you to educate you is for you. Look, politics apart, your own existence apart. Let me give you another instance. When their holy Nnamdi Kanu was controlling their brain, you understand? During the NSAS, you know what? I mean, you know who Nnamdi Kanu told them to go and buy? Tinubu. That's our own leader in Yoruba land. It's not today that they started buying our leaders. That is ethnic, degrading a tribe systematically. finishing us without
I will
us
talk about that
knowing.
one.
Eh?
I will talk about that one when they want to buy Tinubu, when they want to buy him.
He told them where to go and find him. He said that they should burn down everything in Lagos. That is enviness, because they can see that Lagos is growing. And it's not anybody's fault that your own leader in your own region are not doing anything about your region. I was watching a lady, young lady, that she did. He said, "Look, this is my city, this is my town, a cursed land. This is a cursed land. You see all these people. This land is cursed. They are ritualists. You see all this mansion, they are ritualists." She was saying it. You understand? He said they are ritualists. Now, when you destroy your space, or in the name of because you want to make it by hook or crook, and you leave the place to come and be disturbing other people in their own space, who else? I mean, who do you think will accept that? Yoruba have always been liberal. We live with everybody without no azus. But thank God for 2023 that exposes the atrocity and the bad intention of these people against the Yoruba people. So when you see them hating on us, not because they want to, there is jealousy, nothing less, nothing more, nothing less. It's pure jealousy. If I don't have what you have, I will destroy what you have. So my sister, go and be. You are a student. You should know how to find out information.
Let me add this one to say, yeah. They want to come to Yoruba land after Biafra War. We welcome them to our land.
I saw that.
The first Igbo commerce business, we are the one that launched them to commerce business on Island Igbo. We get that venue to help them to recover from Biafra War. That's what we did for Igbos. Now today, Igbo want to be determined in Yoruba land. They want to be Yoruba leaders on Yoruba soil. The moment you say no, say you are tribalistic. He said, why must you challenge us? I want to be one Nigerian on your land. They want to be, and if you don't check that kind of behavior, they will come and enslave us on our land. That kind of insultive, ungratefulness. And we know we are doing them. We will have welcomed them back to our land. Yeah. If they know this how they behaved. But we are not bitter. We don't correct our mistakes. We won't drag any inch of Igbo land. We don't need it. It's a desert land. Igbo want to push you back from Yoruba land. That's one agenda. If that's not possible, they want to be Fulani Hausa, the one they have Fulani Hausa in Hausa land. They want to have Yoruba Igbos. So they want to be our leaders, and they cannot build. They only want to appropriate other people's sweats. If you say no, you hate Igbo. You hate Igbos. These are the mistakes we made. Why they want to buy President Tinubu? Let me tell you why. They never want Yoruba man to be president of Nigeria. Ever since, I will not stop him. NKO, they stop him. Tinubu, they want to stop him. Because they know that the moment Yoruba took that power, it's time we changed. Mm-hmm. They don't want it. Don't NKO. You will say, buy NKO. You will buy him. It's all about that. So they don't want you, but they are so afraid because they like this chaotic system. So they know the moment Yoruba get there, the system will change.
Things will be organized.
They have been blocking them from Awolowo. They're blocking. They gang of Fulani Hausa. NKO, they disturb the election. They don't want to they buy him. Tinubu, they want to buy him because they don't want any Yoruba presidency. Because the game will change. And we are not taking any shenanigans. That's why they are so bitter now. They are so angry now. Because what they don't want to happen, it doesn't happen. What they are afraid of. That's why they are seeing them run like a back. Hey, Tinubu not good. Tinubu crazy. Tinubu, because they don't want Tinubu.
We are hungry.
They are not afraid.
The Nigeria happened to them. I mean, you see, look, one thing, this hunger that they are shouting about, as if though we don't go to Nigeria, intentionally on my own, You see, it depends on how you want to live in Nigeria. There are places if you have the money and you say you want a plate of food for 25,000, there are places you can go, you get it for 25,000. If you want food for 1,500, even 1,000 naira, there are places to go. We cannot all be equal. I've eaten in a place for 1,500. I tested it. So where this being power is coming from, I don't understand it.
Can we now ask you, call me, Omotala, what have you learned? Have you learned anything, or because we need to move on?
Yeah, I learned a lot, and I welcome all the ideas and the information. Just most of the information I was getting on Twitter was all confusing. And truly, I read a lot, so I wouldn't say I don't read. And I also understand that information can be tampered with. So I believe in hearing other people's opinion and the thoughts in my truth from them. So that is why I'm asking all these questions. And I know that other youths do not know all these things. We are all pushed with emotions, especially because of what is happening in Nigeria. The economy is so bad and everything is so high, plus there's a lot of drugs in the streets. So it's so crazy that we just want to know what is going on and we do not want to make any mistake.
I don't understand. The economy is so bad and you are in Canada. How do you know that one?
I have my people in Nigeria.
That the economy is so bad.
Yeah, I have my people in Nigeria.
Can you give an example of how the economy is so bad?
About the prices of things being high. About
like example of prices of things being high and how much is it supposed to be?
So I was talking to my sister the other day and she was telling me that tomatoes 1,000 naira. Only tomatoes she might get 1,000 naira. I feel like that is way too high, honestly. And then on the what's the name now? The minimum wage of 70,000 naira. I read the news, I see all these things. And what I just want is the economy to move forward. So I just want to know who is interested.
So who is going to plant tomato for your people to buy?
People now.
Can I ask this question?
Don't even let us go to that area.
Can I have this question?
No, we are not going that area. I just want to get something out of the conversation.
Mr. Mattis, sorry. You as you are now, go and Google the price of that 5 tomato in Ghana. You understand? That 5 tomatoes, go and Google the price in Ghana. There was a lady that came from Ghana to Nigeria. She said she only wants to come to Nigeria for like 3 days. I think she brought about 2,000 Ghana cedis. So when she came to Nigeria, she said she's spending this money. She's going everywhere with the expectation that this money supposed to, I think the 3rd day, that she's expecting the money to have finished. And she was look at, and they said this country, this Nigeria, he said there is value for money in Nigeria than Ghana. He said in Ghana, this money is done within a day with what she has done. You understand? Look, my sister, let me tell you something. That is why we keep going back, that they've destroyed the country for so many years. The people that are supposed to have created jobs, put things in order to ensure we enjoy prosperity today, as eating our today yesterday.
So there is nothing wrong in Nigeria right now. All those things nonsense talk. There is nothing wrong in Nigeria right now.
You know, I thought you don't even have electricity. So are you comfortable with that?
My brother, I just called my brother.
But I have electricity in my place. So that's why I said That's why. Now, let me give you my verdict now. Let me give you my verdict. You are a very stupid student that doesn't know anything.
I told you from the beginning.
And you are not, it's possible that you have Igbo boyfriend if you are truly a Yoruba. If not, you have Igbotic blood in you because you have a stupid mindset. And people like you, will die in the hands of Igbos. That's all I can tell you.
That is not speaking Yoruba does not.
Yeah, make you that you're Yoruba because from your mindset, we know who you are.
If you're educated, you'll not be asking questions like this. That's the
From your mindset, we know who you are. I don't think that the Yorubas are so stupid like you to be a student and you don't have anything in your mind. So.
I told you from the beginning, I said, don't give our audience. Let that go and read if she wants to know something about Nigeria.
No, for the benefit of doubt. For the benefit of doubt. Why should I drop you? You fuck off. You fuck off. So I can always drop you.
No, my concern with you, this girl, is this. With the amount of insecurity, the amount of insecurity in Southeast, in the North, that the government is confronting at the same time. With the amount of propaganda against the government.
Oh God, don't ask stupid question here again. Fuck off. Don't ask again. You can fuck off.
So this we are not ministers.
Can you fuck off now? Can you fuck off? Can you fuck off?
I cannot tell you anything. Go to Ministry of Defense.
You know, I just wanted, because I knew from the beginning, I just wanted the benefit of doubt for people to just talk to you.
Because I'm asking questions.
No.
You are a very stupid person. You ask me questions. You ask me questions.
Some silly question. By now, I think you're supposed to have understand that. Look,
he says it's in Canada. No wonder. You are a proof that it doesn't matter where you travel to, you'll be a fool forever. Stupid. Canada, my foot. Do you know how I know? When I now ask you, you now say you have your people back home. So that tells me who you are. So you have your people back home. You never ask them what is going on there. You never ask them. And you are coming here to act like a fool here. You are a fool. A fool. If nobody open up, tell you straight, I'm telling you. You cannot insult me. Oh, yeah, try. Let's see. You are a fool. You are a fool. Yeah, you need to sleep and wake up. You know that you're a fool. You are a big fool, and you are a disgrace to Yoruba people if you say you are a Yoruba person. Stupid person.
That children in secondary school should be asking.
What do you mean by children in secondary school be asking? Because I'm asking like, okay, what are the plans for?
Come on, get out of here! You're a stupid idiot. Wasting my time here. You're a fool. You are not a Yoruba person. God punish you. God punish you to come here and lie to us and wasted my time, my precious time. God punish you. God will punish you. He doesn't need to. God will punish you. If that's what you go about doing, He will punish you well.
You people should be patient.
You are very thunder fire you. God will punish you. You are a criminal. You are impersonating people's name. You are claiming Yoruba when you are not. You are a very stupid person. You are a very, very stupid person.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I beg, is there another person that want to say or rebuke her or no? I throw her off of my platform. Stupid person. I don't have time for that nonsense. Free Spirit, do you want to say something?
Hold on. I just want to ask her something.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste my time with stupid person. You can inbox her and go and ask her because it's making me go mad.
We know what she's up to now.
Yeah.
If I put this, yeah. Okay. Young lady. There is an Igbo House of Rep in Lagos who has been allowed to the House of Rep in Lagos in Yorubalando. Now, when it comes to doing empowerment, out of 29 people, he chose 25 to be Igbo in Lagos, Yorubaland. So he had only 4 for Yoruba and others. What do you think about that? Will you call the Igbo MP a decent person or somebody that has come to take over another man's land for his own private benefit? Could you explain what you think about that? Let everybody listen to you.
Personally, I don't buy that idea of monopolizing a particular place with one particular tribe because I'm not thought about like that. I believe that I can carry
is that
a better man in.
Is that action good?
That is what I said, that I don't believe that. So it is not a good thing, of course. I don't believe that. And you people are not patient enough to listen to me. You are just so angry.
Woman, answer the question or you fuck off here. Don't get me angry. Answer the question or you fuck off.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to.
Free spirit, please. Can I allow her to fuck off? Please.
People where you say you come from, people will not be more than the people will not born from there.
I've just given a scenario.
Listen, let me tell you, in the US, when you have the American wife discovered that the Americans were more than them in 30 years, they might deport them.
You see, my business is not from Ekiti.
Let me tell you, they want to be Fulani camp in Igbo land. They want to be Fulani registered. They want to be Fulani registered in Igbo land. Igbo said they don't want it in their land. They burn it down. They burn it down. They don't want Fulani camp in Igbo land. And we Yoruba said we don't want Igbo in Yoruba land. Fierce. Period.
Hold on, Master Martins. Yeah, free spirit, what are you saying?
Drop her now, drop her.
See.
Because our response was
yes.
If somebody did something that condemnable, she couldn't condemn it. You can drop her.
Like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've shared that report, yes.
If you see, oh my God, this is great.
Yeah, you can drop her now.
All right, no problem.
Yeah. You know what?
Don't worry, she fuck off herself. She's dropped herself.
See people tampering with your history, changing your own history.
You can
making it look as if though is their own history, and still yet.
Yeah.
No.
All right, thank you, free spirit. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yes. That was so. That was.
In fact, you are a man, and Igbo people should be thanking you for the good good work you are doing for them. You are, in fact, you are the only Igbo that I've seen that love is because when you tell your people the truth, that is not it. That is trying to correct an error to ensure that people do things the right way. You understand? I really
applaud your way like snake. Yeah, I don't know. I was not born. I was born in 1990. Bullshit. Come like snake. Then after I begin to pour out his venom. I said,
there is a woman in this city that I'm living. Yeah? She's not from Nigeria. This woman, because she's surrounded with Igbo people. She ate Yoruba with passion. They've polluted her mind against the Yorubas. And when she met me, you understand, she didn't say anything at first. But you know me, I always listen to this thing in the car and all those stuff. Say, oh, you and this Tinubu, anytime you pick me up, it's always this Tinubu that is not where. I said, look, do you want me to park and drop you? Because you are annoying me now. I will park and drop you now. I said, why? It hasn't gotten to that. I said, look, you are touching my nerves now. I said, if you are being deceived so much about something that you know nothing about and you believe it, I will class you as a stupid person. And I don't deal with stupidity. Do you want me to park and drop you? So look, I don't mean it that way. Then she started telling me what they've told her. You understand? I said, this is why you need to investigate issues. You need to investigate information. You see, you know, even women, if women want to turn your head against somebody, they will do it just like that without you knowing it. You understand? And you'll be hating a wrong person, somebody that normally you don't supposed to hate.
Nah, the man head one turn, I woman the turn. Yeah, the man,
So, you know, that is part of the experience. Even me myself, I've learned it. It got to, I said, when I started looking at that, listen, no. Don't tell me about, let me find out myself.
All right, sir. Can you round up with 2 minutes so that I can give other people opportunity to speak?
You know, so
that woman, that woman that came here just pissed me off. I'm telling you.
You know, they behave like snake. Their behavior is like snake. They will say a different thing in one platform, they go to another platform, they say different thing entirely. You know, look,
they are commissionists.
Yes. And the point is, they are shooting themselves on the foot. Look at what happens to them in South Africa. Look at what happens to them in Ghana. And they are the one that went to this people's platform. Started talking like a fool to these people.
Nigerian.
Yeah. They thought they destroy, spoiling the name of the country, bringing the name of the reputation of our country down without knowing that they're doing themselves. Tinubu will get out of power. He will never suffer. It's you people that travel all around. That is you that will be bearing the brunt in the future. These are the things that they don't know. See, how many in South Africa? Before, no African country will raise his voice against Nigeria, that all Nigeria will not descend on them. But now, some of us, we've learned, if they abuse you, go and deal with it. Whatever thing they do to you, go and deal with it. Because you are the cause of the problem. The same thing you are doing at home, you took it outside. What sort of human being are these people? What is South Africa? What are they going to do about Nigeria? Are they coming to Nigeria to come and vote Obi? Because I don't understand the logic behind it. Or you just intentionally want to destroy the name of that country. The country that you are still holding the passport. You haven't got your Biafra yet. I don't understand how these people think. Honestly. And that is why I said the solution is let's go regional. So we can boldly say, look, although I'm in Nigeria, but I'm a Yoruba. I come from Yoruba. This one will say I'm a Hausa. You know, we can identify ourselves. You understand? So I'm just sick and tired of this. This is not the way they do politics. This is, if you want to criticize constructively. Look at Sowore now. Sowore has been arrested now. You understand? They say he shouldn't be arrested. He has contravened the law. You calling a whole president a criminal, a thief. Come and prove what makes you to call him a thief. Come and prove it. That's what they're asking you. The president will have, if the president wanted to oppress you, there are so many ways he will have done that instead of taking you to court. And he's not even the one that took you to court. It's the DSS. These are the institutions that you have been clamoring for. These are part of their job. Yes, you have human rights. There is limitation to freedom of speech. Where your own freedom ends, that is where my own starts. You know, these people, I don't know how they think. They just thought Nigeria is a country that anything and everything goes. There shouldn't be orderliness or any form of this thing. I'm just tired, honestly. Thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you for your contribution as well. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you for the time. It's not easy. Yes.
See, but let me come here. Let me come here to the place. See, all these Janjaweed activists, they call themselves activists. You see, there's nothing like activists since Daneba died. I want Nigeria to understand that. All these useless activists that they put themselves as activists in Nigeria, they are just looking for a way to better their life. So, what is that an activist? That dog, like call himself as an activist. Nonsense. Since Daneba has died, the activist role has died in Nigeria. Any other ones, they are just looking for a way to better their life. That's it. That's simple thing.
Okay. Law 101. I think it's your time. Sorry for keeping you for long. I will come to you very soon, Dr. Sango, please. Law 101, go ahead.
Yes, what I want to say is I don't know why we're fighting. I don't know why.
No, we are not fighting.
Okay,
we're talking about country. We're talking about progress.
Okay, let's not fighting. Okay, let's try a little bit. Like,
So are you, what do you mean fighting? Where is he fighting? Are we fighting here or I don't understand?
I'm sorry about if I use the word fighting wrongly. We're not fighting, but I think every part of the country has failed the country. Every part, no exception. The Yorubas, the Igbos, the Hausas, the Fulanis, the Ijos, the Efik, everybody has failed the country, and let's look for solution. Let's look for solution.
Girl, speak for your tribe, Oga.
Yes,
when we are looking for solution and they are disturbing us.
Yeah,
we say we want to go back to regional. When they are making noise.
Let me finish making my own distance. So
no, the thing is that we don't allow people to just talk nonsense. Immediately you say something that does not make sense, somebody will now counter you. So what do you call the UK? What will you call the UK? The UK their prime minister just resigned, and in the past few years we have had more than how many, 4 or 5? Will I say 3 to 4 change? Sorry?
6 prime ministers in the past 10 years.
So what do you call that? Failure?
Yeah.
So it means that Nigeria is not a peculiar case then, right?
At least if our leaders are buying...
No, I'm asking you, is Nigeria a peculiar case? Why do you sound as if we are not supposed to fail?
We've been failing.
Exactly, you sounded as if we are failing, and the reason why we now make a change now is because we have a president that have the political will, and that is President Tinubu, and that is why we are calling out all the problems. So we already know that we have failed. That's why we are here and we are talking about solutions. So can you focus on the conversation and stop trying to demarcate Nigeria? Because Nigeria is not different from US or UK. They all fail too. If you go and ask the US people, the American people, they will tell you how Trump has failed them. So you demarcating Nigeria here is not what I don't support. Can you go straight to the point? If you want to call out the causes of the failures, you can call it out. If you want to talk about the solutions, for example, we are talking about state policing.
Everyone knows that the causes of what caused Nigerian failure is the poor leadership. We don't have good leaders. And you know that Tinubu is not a good leader, so I don't know.
So I know that Tinubu is a good leader. You don't know, but I know that Tinubu is a good leader. Yeah, Tinubu is a good leader. So if you don't know, speak about yourself. That is the point. You see, that is the reason why you have not progressed is because you don't know yourself. You have not even solved your own problem since you were born. I can tell you never even built a house for your father. So you're a failure. Do you know that you're a failure? Because when you compare other children and other sons, they have built houses for their father in the same Nigeria where you come from. So you yourself is a failure. You're a product of your family.
And you think I'm not,
you have not. You have not. You have not. You are still struggling. You have not even feed your family. You have not even feed your family. I know. From the way you sound.
What work do you do?
Look at you. You are not questioning me.
What work do you do?
No, let me say this in place, please. See, society that have one way of thinking. Okay, please, let me say this one, please. Society that have one way of thinking is a backward society, like Igbos. They don't give room for free thoughts, and they will like to impose
exactly
way of thinking on people.
Yes,
we saw they are imposing breath on their Igbo people, and they are buying them.
You got one way of thinking. They don't allow freedom of thought in Igbo land. That tribe cannot be successful. They don't want other people to have freedom of thought. No. We know you guys. We don't buy your argument. We don't buy any sorry from Igbos. We reject it because we know Igbo cannot give solutions. We know that. We don't anything Igbo say one way. Tell me what Igbo have achieved. You brought coup, you cry. You brought Brafra, you cry. You brought IPOB, you cry. Anywhere Igbo makes solution, please don't go there. They don't have solution. They're one-way ticket society. They don't allow freedom of thought. They will bully you. Say they want to interpret to Nigerian. That's what they are doing in Southeast. They buy their people for Brafra. So we that are under Tinubu, they will threaten us because they like one-way thinking. They don't allow freedom of thought. That's Igbo. We don't buy any idea from Igbos. You cannot lead. You don't have deep debt inflation. See how you turn your land to IPOB. See your land. You are not ashamed of your land. You are not ashamed. Is if Hausa man leading in Igbo land? Is Yoruba man your leader in Igbo land? Is Yoruba man your leader in Igbo land?
But
see your territory.
I can't say it's my own turn. Why you not
see your territory?
Me,
so we said, let me tell you. We took a reflection from Igbo land. We see that you cannot build. We cannot hand over Nigeria to your hand. It's very risky. We cannot trust you. See your Igbo land. See. It's not Fulani, it's not Yoruba. It's Igbo to Igbos. You are anarchists. We cannot buy your thoughts.
Please, can we go to the next person? Dr. Sango, please. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I salute you, sir.
No, Sima. I'm asking you, what work are you doing?
Please, go ahead. Don't worry, I've removed the idiot. Don't worry about him. He's a stupid idiot.
Does your father have work?
His father never even make a meme be who they talk rubbish. I know what I'm saying. So go ahead, sir. I salute you. Welcome, sir.
I respect the work you are doing. I remember when you started back in the day, you were a lone voice. You started with what is your Ibotic name? when those obedience were going crazy, you were one of the few first people to tame them because you did not take any nonsense from them. Now you can see that many of them are calm. They have reduced their gra-gra. This is how we are going to deal with them. Anyway, let me start by saying this. Those people that only want bad news from Nigeria, even when you give them good news, they will take the good news and they will turn it to bad news. You will never hear them say, President Tinubu did this thing, I like it. Even though I don't support him, you will never hear them. You know, it doesn't matter what this president does. They will take it and turn it negative. You've noticed whenever President Tinubu travels to go and look for investors for Nigeria, they will start shouting, where is Tinubu? We have not seen Tinubu. Where is Tinubu? As if their father is lost. You see, these people, the truth of the matter is that at the end of the day, Nigeria will leave them behind. I'm telling you, Nigeria will leave them behind. Because you cannot wake up in the morning and swear for your country. In the afternoon, you will swear for your country. Before you go to sleep, you will swear for your country. And then you expect that that country is going to favor you. Somebody here mentioned that these people, they used to go to South African platform. When they go to South African platform, they'll be telling the South Africans, oh, we are not Nigerians, we are Biafrans. Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a useless country. Nothing works in Nigeria. They did that for many years.
Yes, sir.
One day, the South Africans woke up and say, so you are really enjoying here. Since your country is a zoo.
Go back. Where is TY?
Oh yeah, go back to
Go.
your zoo.
No, sir, not go back. Go back.
Go back to your zoo. I see, these people, they're so foolish. Well, people, you see, man, I'm telling you, these people are so foolish. They don't know they were digging their own grave. Yeah. How can you go and be telling them that you're coming from a zoo?
Imagine.
That was what gave the South Africans the liver
Yes.
to be talking anyhow to Nigeria. And that is South Africa.
Yes, they don't dare do that before.
Exactly.
No, because
Today,
they hate Nigeria. They hate Nigeria. They want to war to be buy.
Yeah, today the same people that told Nigerians that Nigeria is useless, that told South Africans that Nigeria is useless, they are now crying. I say Tinubu should help them so that South Africans will not chase them away from South. Exactly. I don't understand this kind of brain, honestly. So my own is that, I think that the Nigerian train is moving forward. And we have given these people their own share, giving them their development commission money. They say they cannot account for it. That is their business. Every region has their own development money. Go and revitalize your region. Build more infrastructure for your people. But these people, they are not interested. They will rather run to the south, or run to Yoruba land or to Hausa land, rather than stay home and correct the problem in their own home. And then they will come on social media and say, Yoruba people are the problem of Nigeria. Is a Yoruba man the governor of Imo State? Is it a Yoruba man that said that your leaders cannot address your gully erosion? If you go to some of those places there, you will see their gully erosion is like an entire local government is a gully erosion. So they cannot plant food. But this president is doing all he can. If you go to their region now, there are construction everywhere because of Tinubu and Minister Umahi. They are constructing everywhere. These same people, they will now come and say Tinubu has not done anything. Meanwhile, when they are moving around in their region, they are seeing these constructions, but they will come to social media and say Tinubu has not done anything. I was talking to one monkey about 2 weeks ago. The monkey just, he got visa, then he went abroad.
Okay.
And then he was like, hey, nothing works in Nigeria. That is why I had to leave Nigeria. I say, hey? I said, you mean nothing works? He said, nothing. He said, there is zero thing that is working.
Wow.
I asked him, how did you get your passport? If nothing works, you should not be able to get a passport now. He said, how did you get... The monkey started insulting me. He said, yeah, Tinubu is paying me. What has my question got to do with if Tinubu is paying me or not? You say nothing is working in Nigeria, but you got passport to Japa. They will say nothing is working in Nigeria. They will wake up in the morning in Nigeria. They will go to work. They will come back home.
And they got money to buy tickets.
They will go to their bank and retrieve their money. Nobody is saying you cannot retrieve your money from the bank. Then you come and you say nothing is working in Nigeria. Students are now going to university. They don't have to pay tuition until they graduate and get a job. Because the president has given them interest-free loan. If you're in technical college, if you're in a vocational college, you can go to school. The government will pay you stipend for going to school. Many things, many programs have been set up by this government. But they only want bad news. They only want bad news. And finally, let me say this, Sima.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what I realized recently? I realized that these people, they love Yoruba people more than we love ourselves.
Of course now, of course.
When those children were kidnapped in Oyo State, right? They started crying. Oh. But you know these people, they are fake. Everybody knows. So the reason you know they are fake is that they went and took a picture of a baby from Sudan that was white. And then they posted the picture on Twitter and say, look, one of those children have been pied.
Yeah, I saw something like that.
It's not that they care. They're just using it for.
Yeah, so that to get sentiment, the sentiment of the Yorubas. Yeah.
They want that for you.
Exactly. And then you will now ask me, why am I not supporting the Peter Obi? Why would I support a man that has that kind of support? You people are mad. I'm telling you, obedience, you are mad. I know you see, man, this is why I love you. You don't even give them chance to do any nonsense in your power. In fact, I used to miss back in the day. Tell me your boutique name.
It will happen again because campaign is coming, sir. It will happen.
Tell me your boutique name so that I know what I'm dealing with. You know, but you see, man, I always come up to tell you you're doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
God continue to bless you.
Amen.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. You know, there's a comment now. The guy that I just dropped now made a comment that a Akwa Ibom person supporting a Yoruba person is dangerous. That is very correct. It's very dangerous. Because for so many years, you have been deceiving us and telling us that the Yorubas are bad people. That when they see Akwa Ibom people, that they are going to call them Igbo. But that is not the case. That's not the case now. And you can see how Nigeria is progressing under the Yoruba and the South collaboration. You understand now? So it's a dangerous thing. You are correct. Because if we continue this way, we are going to expose all your criminality. All your hidden agenda will be exposed. I'm telling you. And we are going to return this country to a working state. You get the point now. We are definitely doing it without any bias. The Akwa Ibom person, if you ask Akwa Ibom person, it needs resource control. And that is exactly what Tinubu is trying to do. Give the state powers, return the power to the region, and that's it. And it's working. So don't worry. I know what is your pain. I understand it. It's only people that don't understand. Me, I know it. That's why me, I know they waste time. Immediately I spot that you are Ibotic and you are not in line, I drop you because few of you cannot stop us. Few of you cannot stop the progress of Nigeria. And Nigeria is already moving to the future. That is all I can tell you. I've said this many, many times, but it's like, just like you said, Akwa Ibom person, you never thought that this kind of collaboration will happen. You understand me? It's already happening before your eyes. You get the point now.
They have ambition of Colombia Nigeria.
Yes.
The second ambition they have, that if that's why it's not possible, they want to Colombia South. That's when you hear them, don't divide that we have Southeast and South. Southeast and South. Don't divide, we are brothers. The mindset of Colombia people for your own game.
You see the people that was arrested in the bush, say they set up a factory, met this drug that these young people that they are giving our young, you know, generation that's supposed to have, be
to replace us.
Honestly, they intentionally drugging them, destroying their life,
so that they cannot think for themselves. Look at this comedian.
They want to have our land.
What's the name of that comedian? That Yoruba comedian. That used to say, what is going on here? What's his name? Hi, I don't forget. It's popular one. Go ahead, sir. Not Sheyi. Sheyi is in line. Sheyi knows. Sheyi is in line. Not him. There's another one that used to do all this popular comedy. You know, he supported Obi last time. He was dicing Tinubu and supporting Obi. I've forgotten his name. He used to say, "What is going on here?" Hey, macaroni. All of those said. If you see the way they pipe all these mets, oh my God, their head is gone. Their head is gone. Their head is gone. They are just looking for. Their head is gone. I tell you.
Who are the people that was arrested? It's these same people. And if you look at this thing holistically, you will understand what you see. Look, this will be their filing for. It's not because they know Obi is not going to do anything. It's for their individual benefit. Because on every now look at state police thing that is called. It's a game changer. Look at Sunday Go, and every state, and I believe every state is setting up one sort of security outfit.
Of course.
To be mining their region.
Yes.
You understand? And this thing is working. It's working. Now we are a lot of revelation, a lot of things is exposing. You understand? In the bush, why would you go and build a factory? In the bush. You know where they got the owner that brought the Mexicans into Nigeria, build a mansion, I think in Ikoyi. This is when they are telling you that that they are rich.
No,
this is
bros,
where they get their
can I come
wealth.
It is our own people. It is our own people that started reporting them now because there's information on Yoruba land. Anywhere, especially if you are Yoruba, anywhere you see Igbo in our bush, follow them to wherever they trade them to wherever they are. So there's information that is going on among all our youth now. We are going to be anywhere we see them, we are going to be reporting them. And that is why they don't want state police, because they know state police is a game changer. That's why they are afraid, because they can't thrive where there's law and order. They only thrive where there's disorder. So that's their way of life.
When there's chaos.
There's chaos. So we are now calling all the Yorubas everywhere, anywhere you see them in our forest, report them. Report Igbo. Any Igbo you see operating a med factory in our forest, report them. We are sending message to all the platform, all our platform. We have been sending message now, and they will hear them very soon. They will hear them.
We Yoruba, we believe in collective wealth. A situation, a society where everybody will enjoy, not selected few or survival of the fittest, where a criminal-minded person will use his own criminality to take advantage of other people. We don't do that in Yoruba land. You see, wherever they wanted to go and do that, they can go there. We want a sane society. Our space that we begin to see all this sort of nonsensical behavior from our youth. Yoruba people are very, very smart. Ordinary eyes. If you use an eye to talk to us in the past, they understand what you are saying. But you see, all this thing is going now because people can no longer think on their own because of the influence of what is putting them on. You understand? And we're going to correct it. No matter how difficult it is, we'll be corrected.
That's one.
And they will pay. They will pay for the atrocity that they are committing in our land. And the gods of the land will never give them rest. If they use that money,
yesterday I was able to talk to I call our king direct. Where I come from, my own king. I spoke with for almost 1 hour. I explained a lot of danger that allow these people to set up a med lab in our bush. And even the king attested to it that a lot of youth are taking drugs. I let the king understand how they push this thing into the market. So the king promised me that I want to set out the orders to make sure that anywhere that because I accuse him whether he's the one that is giving them land. He said no, he has never. See, nobody has ever approached him to acquire any land. But he promised anywhere they see them in our forest, he's going to make sure that he reported to the authority. I told the king that either you report to the police or the NDLA, especially the NDLA. I even I gave him all the numbers of NDLA. So I spoke with him for almost 1 hour. So that's what I will expect everyone to do. You have partners, you have local leaders. Please try to speak with them, educate them, danger of allowing people to set up med lab in our forest. This is a wake-up call to all Yorubas. Please do that for the sake of Southwest. Don't let our Southwest become a avenue of zombies where our youth will not be able to have a proper thinking about themselves. Please, it is a wake-up call to all Yorubas. Anywhere you see Igbo in our forest, make sure you report to the appropriate authority. And all the kings and the ballets and our local hunters should be informed. Anywhere they see them operating lab in our forest, we should make sure they report.
That's my concern. So
Not
that's what I
only
spoke
in
to
the
you
forest,
yesterday.
even in the town.
When I see Igbo raising hand against Yoruba, I say these people are stupid. They make a lot of choice. Hey, you raise your hand against Yoruba, you disgrace.
Yeah, Bright. Can we hear from Bright, please? Yes. Yes.
You know, first of all, this thing, the last commission now, is our brother make. You know, I mean, I will support him, not just
What submission, sir?
that they have spoke to his king,
Okay.
telling them to mobilize and start searching around wherever they see them. They should uproot them immediately. That's the only way every region will be sanitized.
Yeah, but have you? Because I've not seen any report of all those kind of thing in Igbo land. What is going on? Is it that they cover it up? What is going on?
You've not seen it because they never asked them.
Okay.
Me and you never know such thing there for Yoruba land until they were caught.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So there might be other places operating. Until they are caught, you will not know. That is the truth. And once you catch them, uproot them. Let there be sanity. You see this thing that is happening now. If they like, they should cry River Niger, put everywhere. Whatever thing they are going to go through, they brought it upon themselves. Let's tell ourselves the truth. For years, you have been in this mediocrity. You spread hatred on every region in Nigeria, and you expect them to love you. Which Yoruba man have come to Yoruba and established, and at the same time talking down on you host community, or trying to override you?
Can I ask you a question, sir? Why do you think Benjamin, what's his name, Benjamin Kalu, raised a bill of raised an indigenous bill instead of a Biafra bill? Why do you think he did that? I just want to understand.
Why will he raise a Biafra bill? Are you raising a Biafra bill? Are you crazy? Is there anything like Biafra?
Okay. Okay.
There is nothing like Biafra.
And so if Igbos are from Nigeria, why who was he targeting? Because we are all indigenous to our country and to our different locations in Nigeria. Who was he targeting to make them indigenous? For him to raise an indigenous bill, who was he targeting? Because I want to understand the concept behind it.
Who wants to have two indigenous? Who wants to have two? Who was so greedy?
The truth about it is, I've not really read through that bill very, very well.
Okay.
Let me understand exactly what we want to do.
Okay.
Because to me, if he started raising that nonsense, that indigenous whatever, then he want to win election. Say that useless one, Agocha, that never brought in to his constituency. The only work he has ever done was following Nandi to court. That's Agocha. Now he wants to contest again. Do you know his main campaign slogan is pursuing Fulani herdsmen in our bushes? But my brother, since 5 years now, they never catch one Fulani person. They never catch one. All the people they are catching in our bushes are our people throughout. Everybody they catch is our people throughout. But these people still come outside to deceive people every now and then. And you want people like me to come and start clapping for you and join you to do that nonsense. You look at me very, very well. You expect me to come and join you in that nonsense. They elected you to do something for them. You did and siphon everything for 4 years. On that 4 years, you now come back because you know Mumu Button, Southeast Mumu Button is Biafra. You just can't touch them there. They are Mumu. They will respond immediately. One thing they fail to understand is that Biafra don't have any meaning. Before Nigeria amalgamation, there was nothing like Biafra. There was nothing like Biafra. You only have the Igbo nation, Yoruba, and every other one there. Who now went and got that demonic name that you people have refused to let go? That is killing you every day. It's killing you. As this is happening now, all I can do is when I see some of them, I will talk to them. You that is staying in another man's land, try as much as you can, respect them, keep their law. Both federal law and the local laws, keep it for them. The way they want their country, their village to be, keep it for them that way. Any day you return to Alibo, you come and do the way you want to do. All these things happening now is years of hatred. They spread in the whole Nigeria. And it's coming back. It's coming back now to them. And they are crying, shouting everywhere. Is it how people become president? Can you make Peter be president? Is it possible to make Peter be president? Who is going to make him president? Your region alone cannot even give 20% of the vote. So how will you now make Peter president? You become president by building bridges. Other regions need to trust you first before they can give you their vote. Now, instead of you to be going after the other region to be able to impress you, what you are doing is to spread hatred everywhere.
Okay.
I think that people can clap for you.
Right. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let me allow other people to say something about this. Dayo, do you want to say something first before Asterios? Dayo?
I want to say something.
Go ahead, sir. Yes.
Politically, I don't think any region have been denying any political aspiration to become the president of the country. No. Just like Mr. Bright said, threatening somebody, insulting somebody, you are just creating more enemy.
I didn't see you.
You are creating more enemy for yourself because no one, you just insult me and you want me to embrace you tomorrow. It's not going to work. All of us have emotional intelligence. It doesn't work that way. You have insulted me, you have demonized me, and you want me to come and complete my vote for you. So I should trust you to be my president. How? It's not going to work. So just like Mr. Bright said, they need to build bridges. You need to tone down the threat and the insult. Allow people to make their own choice. Peter Obi should come out and tell Nigerians the plan he has. And the more follower, should be able to, engage people in a civil conversation rather than threatening and insulting people. That's number one. Then number two, the way President Tinubu is going now, I'm so much happy because if we have a state police and every local government produce the number of individuals to be enrolled in the state police and they be able to police their own locality, I think the security is going to be improved. All those acts of criminality is going to go down. I am not saying it's going to be eradicated completely, but we are going to see a substantial improvement in terms of security. Then I also want the president not to shiver. It should not be, the president should continue with that kind of boldness to make sure the Regional Development Commission was well funded so that in the near future, nobody will have any excuse to say, hey, They hate us. They don't do this. They don't develop us. And moreover, all state government are collecting their allocation. There is no any government in Nigeria that has failed to collect 1 month allocation since 2023. So there's no basis for that argument that they marginalize. No basis for marginalization. No region is being marginalized. To begin with, no region. And in terms of infrastructure, I think I saw one interchange that was done between we are coming from Cross River towards that interchange is a very long bridge. I think it's new completed now. Very beautiful, you see now. So there's everywhere across the country it's a construction site. So no one is being left behind. So that argument of saying they marginalize us is no longer obtainable. So I'm not saying anybody can be president. You have the right to aspire to become the president of the country as far as you are in Nigeria. But by demonizing the country of your birth, simply because you want one of you to become a president, it's not going to work that way. Now in South Africa, those people who demonize Nigeria, who have invested in South Africa, they have lost everything now. Because the South Africa now say, go back to your country. And they are now going back. And you see all these people that are coming back. When you check their social media, you see a lot of them calling Nigeria zoo. You see a lot of them calling Nigeria zoo. Check their profile, check their social media handle. You see all those kind of negative comments, negative posting about Nigeria.
They are deleting it. They are deleting it. On that. If you
so store it. You see, when you live in glass house, don't throw stone. You are coming back. You are lazy. You feed you. Now you left everything there now. Nothing. You come out with nothing. Maybe you have houses there, you have property there. You couldn't carry those property back to Nigeria. You have lost everything. So those are the things I want. See, I don't want Nigeria to be divided. I want us to be one. That's the only way we can make progress. But when some people believe that the only way we want to compensate Nigeria is by destroying Nigeria, by destroying the country, we that love Nigeria will never allow them. We will fight to and nail with our last breath to make sure we protect that country, because that's the only country I can go to and have an absolute freedom. I'm in US. How I come to US is documented. They know how much, even in the point of friendship, they know how much is in America. They know it's on the record there. I come to US, all my details is on their entry record. So they know I'm not from here. I wasn't born here. And my place of birth, nobody can deny me. If I mess up in USA, they will draw line for me. That will burn in come. Don't do this. In Nigeria, I can put a bench on my street, start drinking beer. Can I try it here? I can't. So those are the things. So I want people to understand. If you love your country, we may have one setback or the other. But this leadership they are talking about, it's not for the civil society. Leadership is every leader is a reflection of the society. The leader we are having, they are not coming from Gambia. They are the same Nigeria. They are our brother. They are our sister. Community. So we should be able to understand that that country is our house, it's our own, and we must guard it jealously. That's my contribution, Isima.
How now they celebrate Independence Day for America? Not be today or yesterday. Was it today?
No, no.
July 4. Oh, sorry. I hear the preparation. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The preparation. Yeah.
People compare Nigeria with UK or US. They don't assertion. You can't compare Nigeria either 66 years of independence, right? 66 years of independence with American 200 years. And you see, even that over 100 years of slavery in Africa set us backward. I'm telling you,
they used to beat America.
Slavery in Africa set the whole Africa backward. If not, Africa will not be where we are today. I'm telling you. So that's the problem. They use our slavery to develop their own land, but people don't understand. So you can't compare the US or UK with Nigeria or wherever in Africa. No, it's not obtainable. Please. We are moving, we are making progress, and we will get there one day. If all of us come together and put our
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, Dayo. I always want to hear you. Yes. Who is speaking? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. There's a lot of noise from your background. Go ahead. Yeah.
Mr. Seaman.
Yes.
I think I waited long enough.
Hold on, you will speak, sir. You are next. Anthony, we can't hear you. Your network is not working. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise, Anthony. I'm sorry. There's a lot of noise there. Our stereos. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Guys, can you hear him? We can't hear you. So I don't know what if you are saying something. Yeah. If you are saying something, we are not hearing, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Say it now. Say it now. What do you want to say? Yes. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Sir Anthony, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. It's a lot of noise. We cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. So if you want to say something, send a request. Sorry, sir, Asterios. I'm sorry for keeping you too long. Go ahead.
Good morning.
I salute you.
Yeah, I've been on your live for about 2 hours now.
Oh.
Listening, debunking some of the claims that I've been listening to. And one of the most significant one is actually the fact where a lady came up and talked about the rising cost of commodities in Nigeria, but you didn't give a clear clarification on how the whole thing balances with the cost of living. So I would like to ask you, or probably I could start, or maybe I could ask you so you can clarify me. Then if you clarify me enough, I don't need to go further. But if the whole thing, if we try to juxtapose, if there is no balance, then I can come in. Can you tell me how it balances? And I had a couple of people say that...
What balance? What balance? What is balancing?
How does, because the lady mentioned about buying tomatoes for, I think 4 for 500. I don't know if that was what she mentioned, something like that. I don't know if it's expensive. Probably for some people it will be. For the common man and the destitute, it's definitely expensive and pricey.
So what is the job of the common man? They are not supposed to go and do. They are not supposed to go and do farming. If they are common, if they are poor and destitute, why are they? What is their job? Basically, what are they doing? That is where I start from. You see my ideology. That is where I start from. You cannot go and live in Lagos when you don't have a job in Lagos. If you don't have the means to survive in Lagos, why are you in Lagos? It's like you coming to the UK and you go and live in London. You are stupid if you go and live in London when you don't have a means to survive in London. People that live in London, they have a high income or they come together and all of that. It's the same. So if you say you are poor, I'm not the one that make you poor. If you say you are destitute, I'm not the one that make you destitute. So why you remain in that position? Why don't you go and learn a skill? Today, school is free. Technical college is free. Things are free. So go and learn a skill, improve your knowledge. Go and plant, go to farming. If you don't, everybody have a farm in their backyard. Go and farm, go and do something. Any location you are, tomato can grow. So I don't understand. So that argument is stupid for me. I don't talk about tomato things in my life.
I want to add to it. No, please don't add. Please don't add. I patiently waited for you to speak. Please, with all due respect, you could wait for your time.
So what do you want? Are you discussing the topic or you want to discuss the cost of tomatoes? And then I don't need that.
I want to discuss the topic because you're not even, the main question I asked you, you're not still clarifying.
Oh God, what is the question you asked me?
Now,
I was asking, okay, about how do you balance the cost of living?
I don't balance any cost of living. Why should I balance? How is that my job? Why should I balance any cost of living?
All right.
I've just told you. You talk about the poor and the destitute, and I say if you are poor, it's not my fault. Go and owe your parents.
Wait.
I don't know why. I don't know why Igbo should be asking about zoo. What concern with the zoo?
I don't know.
No, what concern with the zoo?
Respect.
No,
Please,
what concern you?
be quiet.
Zoo will burn down to our
Please,
No,
Mr.
what concern you with zoo?
So it means that you are not discussing my topic.
No, it's your topic.
That is not my topic. You can't tell me that I don't know my topic. You are telling me it's my topic. That's not my topic. You mentioned a lady who came here. That is not my topic, Oga. That is not my topic. If you don't want to discuss my topic, you fuck off. I don't waste time. I don't care about balance nonsense. That is not what I talk about here.
I expect this to be a constructive.
Oga, I don't care about your construction. Go to the platform where you talk about nonsense, where you talk about tomatoes, where you talk about food. I don't talk about food here. I don't do food. I'm not a farmer. I'm not a farmer. Oga, don't attack my guests. I'm talk to the host. Talk to me. Talk to me. You are the one that should be quiet. You are the one. You see, you are insulting my guests. He will fuck off now. Remove you. Now I'm asking you: are you discussing the topic? You talk about tomatoes. You say a woman came here that we. Is it the same woman that we say should fuck off? And are you the husband of the woman? Because you are so stupid. The last speaker make a comment and he did not mention the woman, but you choose to mention the woman. Are you the husband to the woman?
What is your topic?
Come on, fuck off. If you don't know my topic, fuck off. Come on, fuck off. Igbo criminal. Igbo criminal. Igbo criminal. Why don't you go and ask your governor? Your governor have been there for years. He never asked your governor. You want to come and ask me to solve tomato problem for you. Thunder fire you with your tomato.
If you're not afraid, have it.
Come on, get out of here. I don't waste my time. There's no. Hey, come on, get out. That is which kind of debate is that? You are talking about tomatoes. Did I plant tomatoes in my backyard? Idiot. Did I tell you about tomatoes? No. My platform is not for this kind of egotic conversations. I don't have time for that nonsense. If you want to talk about tomatoes,
they will see the truth.
Yeah. If you want to talk about tomatoes, you go and ask your father why no plant tomatoes for you, not me.
They will carry something and close that. Make a good Gino company.
I wonder. Talking nonsense. Am I the one that pregnanted you? Or is it Tinubu that pregnanted your mother or your father?
You see, the end of it is that cost of commodities across the world is not peculiar to Nigeria alone. So why is he talking about tomato? It's not tomato here. Tomato here is about $2. See, that 5 tomato is talking about $2.5 here.
If you love tomato, why don't you plant tomato?
And he's talking about tomato 500 in Nigeria. Is this supposed to be?
Yeah, if you want to eat tomato, you don't have money. Why are you looking for something you don't have?
I don't know.
Simple. That is how we live. That is the way we live. We were taught even in the UK. You have to do to your means what you can do.
Yes,
you don't do what you don't. Why you want to eat fresh tomatoes when you don't have money? And you cannot plant it? Are you mad?
My concern with these people is that their narrative is completely wrong, and they want to force on you.
Yeah.
They want to force on you.
He's talking of tomato 5 for 500.
Yeah, they want to agree with them.
That 5 tomato here is around $2 plus. Yeah, $2.5. That one is talking about now.
Nigeria tomato is the cheapest. Don't forget about those ones. I don't talk about all these nonsense things.
I don't know how these people
all those things are stupid. He mentioned, you see the conversation. I've already attacked the conversation. What he was focusing on, he said he knows that the poor and the destitute cannot afford it. That is the bone of the contention. Who are the poor? Who are the So why, if you know you are poor and you are destitute, why do you go and look for tomatoes when you are poor? When you live all your life to be poor? What are you talking about? It's like people are not telling us that the poor and the destitute is a career. What are you talking about? When in Nigeria there's a lot of opportunities, there's a lot of farmlands, there's a lot of things that you can do, and you're coming to tell me rubbish. No. I don't entertain all those kind of conversation. Next time you
Peter Obi they resemble.
Exactly. So I don't.
They arrested a lot of people in Lagos, and they provided they interviewed them. They asked why do you come to Lagos? They could not talk. What is your means of being in Lagos? No way.
Exactly.
Why do you come to Lagos?
Exactly.
You don't have anything to do in Lagos, and you are considered a
Exactly.
sleeping under the bridge.
You are the one telling us that tomato is expensive. Why are you in Lagos?
Why are you in Lagos? Can't you stay in your village?
Yeah, the funny thing to me is this.
General, sorry, Sir Martin, I know you want to say something. General is saying 1 bowl of tomatoes in UK is £1. General, that is a lie. That's a big lie. What bowl are you talking about? It depends on where you go. If you want to eat premium tomatoes, better tomato, oh my God. So, General, it depends. You have just told me the kind of tomatoes you eat, man. What are you telling me? What are you telling me? There is no tomatoes in those. Oh my God! 1 bowl of tomatoes is £1. Which kind of talk is that one? What kind of tomatoes is that?
3 tomatoes from Western Beef. 2.5.
How many is inside? When you say 1 bowl?
3. No, my own is 3. 2.5. 2.75.
Yeah, when you even say 1 bowl, that is a big lie. Please don't do that again.
You see, man, 3 pieces.
Yes.
$2.75.
So it does not make sense, please. 1 bowl of this in what bowl is that? How small? How big is it? What liter of bowl? What container? What it is that does not make sense to tell us one. So
pepper, they call tatashi. 6 is $9. Tatashi, when they call sweet pepper, tatashi, I bought it $9.
And this is a seasonal product as well. Even if you want to talk about it, you get the point now. So price of tomatoes is not what you want to use and fight Tinubu or what? I don't understand. Tinubu now be the one will be farmer. Okay, if you don't want to do the farmer, now Tinubu student now then go do farming for you.
You know, when rice was around 130, 150, they were amplifying it to rice is how much is a bag of rice now? Now rice is 60,000, 57,000. All of them keep quiet. Do you see how evil they are? They were amplifying it when rice was around 130, 140,000 naira in Nigeria. Now rice is 53, 57, 60,000. They all keep quiet.
Can I say this, please? These people, sorry, sir. These people in Southeast. Anambra people will not allow employees people to come to Anambra to come to office. Imo, Imo will not allow Abia in Southeast. They are coming to Yoruba. They can't come together as Igbos. All of them, all these criminals. But with the Igbos in their territory, one of them don't know they are not Igbos. Anambra is Anambra. Imo is Igbo. Abia is Abia, but when they come to Yoruba now, they can't come together. When you come to Yoruba, you come from a gang. Sorry. You came to Yoruba, come from a gang of criminality you are doing in Igbo land. But there's no Anambra in Yoruba land. Even in Yoruba land, it's Igbos. Cabas, criminals. To appropriate one thing one guy said earlier that I don't seem to agree with. He said we should come together to be Nigeria. No. Some people's definition of Nigeria is not our own definition. We cannot come to agreement. Their definition of Nigeria is to steal other people's land, other people's belonging. It's contradicting other people's interest. We cannot come together. It's better to go to your government. It's endangering everybody. There's agenda for some people. They are not coming with a pure mind. They are coming with. That's why they are always in. That's why they are always in opposition, because they don't believe in Nigerian definition that we believe. They have their own version. We don't want your version. Your version is very dangerous for us. That's why Igbo, the conflict with Igbo and Nigeria, we continue.
Yeah, Mr. Martin, we are wise now. You can expansionists can never happen in Yoruba land. Just take it from me. It can never happen again. It can never happen now. Either hegemony or expansionist, you can never try it in Yoruba land. We will not even fight you, but with diplomacy, now you go run. Now you go run.
Come, please, excuse me 1 second. Let me explain, because Isima was asking me questions, saying what kind of tomatoes am I talking about, or what kind of bowl? You let me explain. When I explain, we understand. When you say bowl doesn't mean that it's a big basket or whatever. It's just a small a plate, rubber plate. They use to sell in market. You lift it.
How many pieces inside?
Let me talk, I beg you. Inside the tomatoes, the big one of it can be 3.
inside that small bowl. It's just a
you go tell us say lamb baby. You don't go tell us say bowl.
What you say? What
I will tell us. You know,
Let him explain. Let's
We don't say tomato here, okay?
We are not talking about tomatoes.
We don't say tomato about food.
Listen to
You
me.
don't
but wait, Samatis. Did you hear what you said? Did you hear, General? But did you hear what you said? When the comment you made, if somebody read it, may not understand it. You say exactly the comment. Now you are telling us that big ones is 1 pound. Why didn't you just say 3 pieces of tomato 1 pound? Oh God, no, you are wrong. You are wrong. Correct yourself. You need to correct yourself, because when you say a bowl can be this, a bowl can be big, and you are telling us that a full of that bowl is 1 pound. But now you are telling us it's 3 inside. It's wrong. It's wrong, sir. It's wrong, sir. No, you need to accept that you were wrong when you say a bowl of something. Everybody know English. A bowl of something in English, it means something. And now you are telling us 3 inside. It doesn't make sense.
That bowl you hear, I use, that's what the confusion is. Listen, if
you don't get money for tomato, go and drink garri.
Oga.
No, Sir Martins. Let me explain this one. Yeah, let me explain this one.
What do you mean by that? If you go to Sainsbury, in a cup, that's a 4 cup. They make it 4 cup per bag. It's £1.85. That we are not talking about because
instead of making you say lamb baby.
So what is lamb baby?
Is there anybody that understand lamb baby? What I'm trying to talk, I'm not talking to you. See my listen. You see plate, You see plate. Let me just use a plate because in the market they use rubber. That rubber is just like the one you use washing your hand. We know they say tomatoes here because of what I'm trying to say. Even for 1 pound to Nigerian currency, that's that.
So we are adding.
Forget about that one. You are saying that baby. Can you say that baby?
You don't need your.
If I tell you up man now, do you know what to say?
No be bitter.
Martin is you that is crying. What is wrong with you? Well, what you say is that you get this platform. When we operate this platform, they never when we operate this platform, we get you. Come on, better wait.
Sir Martins, hold on. Sir Martins, hold on. Don't worry. Sir Martins, hold on. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
Show yourself too much as if maybe you are Alpha and Omega. Who are you?
I'm not Alpha. This one piece.
Do you think together?
General, you don't do. General, I've told Martins to calm down. Sir Martins, hold on, sir. Thank you very much. I respect you, sir. God bless you. General.
When you are talking to people, you talk to people with caution.
General, are you listening to me? Oh my God. Are you listening, sir? General.
I'm listening to you, my friend.
Okay. I'm sorry if you feel bad, but the reason why I asked that question, when you put in the comment section, you say 1 bowl of it. So I was like, how can 1 bowl be 1 pound? Now you have come up to explain that.
That's why I come up to explain how it look like.
Yes.
In the market, you know all these Arab people or Asian people, where they are selling it in the market, they'll put it down because they don't want to. It's just like as they are doing in Nigeria, where they will put some pieces of this thing in a portion. At times they use this
So you are talking too much.
So that is that.
You say 3 inside the bowl.
I did not put a small. I did not say maybe small bowl or small plate.
No, sir. No, sir. I want you to understand something. Like when that comment you put, when somebody read it, it's completely different from what you came up to explain. I just want to tell you the reason why I highlighted it so that people will understand. When you say 1 bowl, you mean 3 or 4 inside that container, and they sell it for £1. Yes. So for me, it could have been better to say 4 pieces, just like what the guy said. 4 or 5 pieces of it is 500. It doesn't mean that it's not put in a container. They all put it in containers in Nigeria. They all put it in container, but they say 5 pieces of it, they are selling it for 500. So you could have just mentioned the pieces so that people will understand that 4 pieces in the UK is even £1, which is which is even which is
if it's small, it can be more.
Yeah, which is £1 of it of 4 is even more than the 500 that they are selling in Nigeria. How many for?
Now that's what I'm talking. Do you know how much is the exchange rate from £1 to naira?
So
£1 of naira as I said. We go at that place. We don't go there. We don't go there. We don't go there.
So anyway, so General, thank you very much for coming. I know. Do you have any other thing to say?
Yeah, apologize.
I don't have any other thing to say.
Making apologize. You don't insult.
I can apologize for who?
Yes, sir.
You apologize for respect.
It's okay, General. I'm just going to take you down, please. Bright, what do you want to say? There's somebody that is wishing that wants to speak New Age, but Bright, what do you want to say?
Yeah. Just give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
I wish that foolish guy was here now. He's still
General.
One.
Okay, the other guy, the exterior. Okay.
Yeah.
I can bring you up. If you want to engage him, but I don't have the time for that. Yes. Asterio, if you are still here, send your request. Go ahead, sir. What do you want to say?
He should have known that the economy. Look at how economy is revolving now. Yes, dollar has stabilized and is now coming down. Nsima, what we failed to do since 90s and early 2000 is what we are paying for now. Economists should come and tell Nigerians the truth. What we failed to do from 90s and early 2000 is what we are paying for now. And without paying for this thing, Nigeria would never be fine. Tinubu is actually laying foundation on which economy of Nigeria will rise. Now look at it. During Buhari, fuel was 100 something naira, 200 something naira, but 1 bag of rice was 130, 120. But now, even though that fuel is above 1,000, the prices of food commodity is very, very down now. That means the poor masses can now eat very, very well because Nigeria is going towards feeding herself.
Oh God.
Nigeria is heading towards feeding herself now, which is that we call economy. We will no longer depend on external forces to feed ourselves. So, right now, the prices of food in the market are down. The only thing that their prices are not big down is those ones they import. But the locally made food in this country, the prices is very down. The bag of rice now is 53,000, 54,000 currently. So they will not want to come and say the truth. Since the economy is going bad, why is the prices of food coming down?
Anyway, sir, thank you. Don't worry about that. That's why I did not entertain that kind of rubbish, poor mindset conversations, because that is a petty man conversations. I don't have time for that, sir. Thank you very much for helping to explain, but he's not listening. That is because I told him to come up now. That he knows all these things. He's not interested in it. He just want to use it as a caricature to run propaganda and to waste our time. That's exactly why. That is why I did not give him that time. He knows I gave him a proper treatment that needs to be given to them. I know them very. I'm the best person to give them that treatment. It touched him very well because I did not allow him to run the propaganda that he needed to. or to make me to be talking about tomatoes and all those things, because that is what he wanted to. He just wanted to change the conversations to tomato conversation talk. So
see, let me tell you something, Sima. Do you know that these people who hear Obi saying something, at the whole thing that Obi said, ask them one thing, they should tell you one thing Obi said. They don't know anything anybody said there. The only thing they will tell you, he tell you to go and verify. He tell you, go and verify what? What did he say? Nothing is in his head. Nothing in his head.
Mr. Bright.
Yeah?
Mr. Bright, the mindset of our people in Southeast, is it the reflection of the Southeast leadership as well? Because leadership is a way of society. This mindset.
No, it's not. The leadership are doing well. Okay, right now they are fighting governor of Enugu State because the man opened his hand, opened the state for other regions to come and thrive in the state economy. They now say the man want to Islamize them. The man want to do this. The man want to do that. Devil is using him now. Devil is using him. You need to see where these people how these people behave. Sometimes you begin to ask yourself, why did I come from this region, sir? Like, what is wrong with you?
And there are a million Islamic states, and they're not Islamized.
I swear, go to northern Nigeria. Your people are dead, are flooded in those areas. Then what is your problem? You don't want
there's a Christian there.
Yes, you have churches. Even your brothers are there, pastoring churches, and you don't want them to worship their own God in your own environment. Are you crazy? Are you mad? If you try to tell them, the next thing they will tell you, hey, Isabu, they want to anything they want to do the person now.
okay, Sir Bright, I think we'll come back to you, please. New Age, I'm sorry, New Age was supposed to speak. We'll come back to you, Sir Bright. I know you know the New Age. Just want to allow you to speak. Yes, go ahead. Because I have 52 minutes. Go ahead. What do you say?
You will give people chance, so may I just dare to banter anybody?
Okay. I have 52 minutes though. Okay. I will come back to Dave Bright, because I know Bright have a lot of things to say. Yes.
I have a question for you, please.
Okay. What is the question, sir?
If you become Nigeria president, are you going to remove fuel subsidies? Yes or no?
My answer is yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yoruba heritage, what do you have to say? I salute you, sir. Oh my God.
Yeah, you doing a very great job. Yeah. I pray God will continue to protect you.
Amen.
And we need a lot of someone like you, because we don't have another country. We can't use propaganda and fake news to destroy our country.
Amen.
We don't have another place. So what I will say is to that gentleman that is discussing about tomato and all those, even the lady that says live in the Canada, if he's still around, I will be gentle and break a couple of things down for her,
So I only have 50-something minutes, so go ahead.
No, I won't be long. Don't worry. So, yeah, I live in UK as well.
Yeah.
In UK, to go and buy organic something is so expensive. You can't compare. There's one day I just mistakenly enter organic food.
Okay.
15 egg, they tell me £9. And it just a pack of tomato. They tell me £3. I have to say, I will come back, So That's the truth about it. But Nigeria eats organic food. Eh? To me, if you want to compare it, it's far, far cheap than what we buy in the UK. What we eat in UK, percentage, maybe 80% of what we eat in UK is not organic. You can't actually compare the price. If you want to compare the price, you will find out that what we buy in the UK, what we buy in Nigeria is far cheap. I go around in Nigeria, I see that we just need a lot of Nigeria need to adjust. In UK, how we live 10 years ago is different how we live now. Everybody adjusts to the new system. We now the car I use is 1.0 because I want to save money on fuel. In Nigeria, I use Jeep. If I go out, it's 20,000 naira. My fuel is finished, because that's what we. But now I'm trying to speak to one of my brothers. Say, why can't you convert your Jeep to
CNG?
Yeah. So he said, yeah. I don't want to use that. So one thing I think African. Okay, Mr. Isima, you live in UK. If I ask you, in UK we don't eat more than once. We drink coffee and fruit in the morning, and then we just eat something. In Nigeria, we eat 3 times.
They eat 50 kg of rice, sir. 50.
Yeah. So we just need to adjust. But if I'm going to compare, in my house, there's a solar there. Compared to how much I pay for the to how much I used to top up the electricity. If we're going to compare it, we still see that Nigeria is still far cheaper than United Kingdom or US. So if we're going to compare it, but what I see that we need to adjust, and then we just need to, and then a lot of I went there. I wanted to do something. My uncle stayed there. He have a company. Do you know what he's very, very right. Do you know what he tell me? Say, if you're not going to stay with your company, there's no point. Just put your money in the bank now. When you are ready to stay around with your company to monitor it, that's when you will invest in Nigeria. Because do you know, Mr. Sima, I go to POS, because I drive there, the guys see my car. Do you know he take money twice out of my account? But I'm telling him that you are giving me different POS, and then I'm putting my PIN number there. That's the money is going to. He said, no. There's no network. Do you know where? Before I get to where I'm going, I see that the guys already take money out of my account twice. So I have to come. I drive and spend money, my fuel, to come back there to tell the guy, say, put the money here. He now say, sorry, we don't know. And then he give me that money back. So, all those kind of things, we discourage somebody that actually in Nigeria. This have nothing to do with it have nothing to do with the government. It has something to do with even the individual, Even when I want to invest there, my uncle discouraged me, say, invest when you're ready to be on the ground. Don't invest and then you stay in UK and then you say you invest in Nigeria. That investment is going to go. As much as government have to do more, even we as a citizen, we have to do more as well. And then we should stop comparing the UK or the Western world with the Nigeria, because we actually eat organic food. We are actually having it. Mr. Isima, you know how much you pay your water bill and everything. We don't pay all that in Nigeria. So to me, Nigeria is far
They don't pay tax. And when we're even talking about tax in Nigeria, they are even complaining about employee tax. We are not even talking about employee tax. We are talking about council tax. They don't pay all those things. Just making noise.
Okay, now let me tell you one thing. Yeah, and they're comparing the country that pays taxes with Nigeria. Yeah. Do you know what? If I get 4,000 pounds, they take tax out of my salary. I just half of it. Out of it. Yeah. And then
You will still come back home and still pay council tax.
Pay everything, At the end of the day, I will end up with 300 in savings or 200 in savings.
So your own is even good, though. God bless you.
Yeah.
If you have that amount in savings.
Yeah. My uncle have a company, everything goes straight to his account. And then I say, bro, you are having it so easy. So what I'm trying to let the Nigerians say is every one of us we have a responsibility. Not only government, if you are just we eat too much, and then we do too much if we go too far. Everywhere is good. I'm wondering,
where did they get the money from?
They are going club on Monday, so
yes.
Yeah. They're going club. Expensive clubs. Yeah, but you see, man, if you know I'm having your workshop, I can share the picture on the bar. I purposely take that picture every evening. Bar is going to full. And then I say, well, people are hungry. Why? Where they manage to see money? So what I do is the price of things is improving every year. It's not only in Nigeria. What we just need is we need to adjust and plan very well to have a very good saving. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Eben.
We are going to club on Monday to Friday.
Eben World. Thank you.
Do you notice how some people eat in Nigeria? Yeah, they will say there is no more. I mean, there is everything is expensive. They will buy rice, buy spaghetti, buy egg,
fish,
fish, meat. You'll be thinking, where is this going to? Too much of everything is even bad. Food can make you sick. Too much of food. You know, I don't. You know, the way people are just going about all these things, thinking that they are doing. You see, that's what you get when a trader turns to. So you suddenly realize there is something that they call politics. You know, that's what happened. Because they haven't got the idea of the integrity in politics. Politics shouldn't be about bitterness. It shouldn't always be about propaganda. And when they wanted to say, they would say, but the same Tinubu use complain about subsidy removal. Every what's it called? Every opposition will do that. But the duty is behold on the president to choose what is wrong. And you have to be bold enough. So that's why you are take some certain decision. So if and doesn't have the ball to do it, you can't blame Tinubu for it. Or bigger blame his party. You understand? Politician, and even during the time of Tinubu, when they were doing opposition, you see good or they provide alternative view and what they're going to do differently. You understand? It's not like now that all what they do is abuse people, cause people. Nigeria will happen to you. Nigeria has been happening to people. Now the goodness of Nigeria is what I want to happen to me. You understand? Nigeria happened to Nigeria happens to you know how many people in Nigeria? that Nigeria happens to. Not may Nigeria happen to you. Just as if the country has nothing good in it at all. You know, all those things. That's why when I scroll through social media sometimes, because I don't want to raise my I don't want my blood to boil. I just scroll through. I don't want to listen.
Yeah, I have somebody that needs to speak, please. Randall, thank you.
Go on. I know Eben is here. Yeah.
No, not Eben. There is somebody that was here. Ola Lekon. I salute you, sir. Do you want to say something?
I just want to give kudos to the person who speak before this last speaker. His analysis were spot on organic food.
Yes.
He spoke about organic food. He spoke about the POS stuff in Nigeria. He spoke about investing in Nigeria in your absence. He spoke about so many sensitive things that we should always take note of, especially people that are coming.
Yeah, he's the last speaker that said that. Yeah.
He said the same like, he's the last speaker.
Yeah.
Okay. All those points are very, very tangible points that we are living here should take a serious note of. The same thing happened to me. I think I told you the expenses I made at home in this my last trip about the new restaurant. I paid money twice, about 300,000. And it was when we were doing the estimate that my own checked the distance, found out that I paid 300,000 naira to somebody twice. And that person took the money. He never called me back since and tell me about the money, but we're going to get the money back from him anyway. No matter how, even if he has spent, he has to pay the money back. I just want to stress it here for us, all of us that are here. We are not used to that. There are no network stuff or when you're paying money. Even if it's not by POS, if it's on your private mobile phone, if you're trying to make payment, sometimes it will appear as if he has gone on your phone. Sometimes it appears as if he has not gone. If you try it twice, some of us will just keep on trying. So eventually we end up paying the money twice. I think government needs to do something about that one as well. Our banks should do something about that one as well. If our people will continue to be corrupt, if somebody pay you twice, what your church teaches you or your mosque teaches you is what does not belong to you, don't take it. Let that person know and send the money back to that person. They're talking in terms of the organic food and the difference between the GM and then the similar points you make about the tomato that they talk about. These are cumulative factors that are responsible for making the prices of commodities high. Our inflation rate was going down before the state of the issue was closed by the business of with Iran. So what was making the price of commodities go up again was that war because of the price of fuel. Price of fuel was 800 and something to 900 naira before the Iran-Israeli-America war. But thank God the peace is beginning to recover. Then another tangible point is about saving people, not invest where you're not invested. You invest your job if you're not there to monitor things by yourself. It's a very solid point because that was what made me, because I'm lucky to have somebody there that I feel I can trust. That's why I'm able to do what I did. Because I looked at it when somebody suggested to me that go to the stock market, I just stock market is doing very well now. Very, very well. The profits begin, the rewards is stabilized now. So you get your returns on your money. Mostly, that's what is happening. But when I look at the percentage of investing in the stock market, maybe if you put 10 million naira in the stock market, at the end of the year, they put 2 million naira on top of it for you, which is going to be 12 million. You get 12 million from 10 million. I'm just using that as an example. But if you invest within 10 million, within 12 million, even on buy and sell, you know how much you make now before the year runs out. If the business is well monitored, we all know the advantage of that. That's why I said,
buy and sell. Instead of giving my money in a stock that will give me 12 years, to handle things from here, and everything will be fine. So all those points is that's why I sending the request again to come back and lay emphasis to us, because most of the requests we made in the diaspora, talking about the POS stuff, we mistakenly pay twice. Somebody who will not return it to you. Understand? So the issue of making people understand about the stock exchange I talked about, this is all invest when you know you're not going to be there to monitor this yourself, or else they change it for you. So all those are things most of us in diaspora take note of. I thank God we have a very good president that is doing a very huge job for us. This man really sleeps. So sometimes people cause themselves, they don't know they cause themselves. Somebody is working so hard to make things better for people. You are abusing that person, causing that person. Whereas God who made you and that person is working for you, and you are causing the person is working for you. So when somebody goes and try to struggle to make a living, he does not do the word of it. People in that person know that his work is using his own power.
We can use
Monitor this for us and do it for us. I expect grace of God, it shall take us to the promised land in Nigeria.
Amen.
Thank you, my brother.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Eben, this is your time. Long time. God bless.
Yeah, Mr. Oga, good day to you.
I salute you.
Well done.
Thank you.
I've known you since Facebook.
Since the days of Facebook.
Yeah, you and
Yeah.
them every day. Thank you for and thank you for everyone that has spoken. And understand that this administration came with a agenda of forming sectors, not three, not four. The transformation that we are seeing as a result of the reform, like some of the abandoned generating agencies or department that we left undone, we are not even focusing on them. We are resuscitating them, bringing them back to start generating revenue. I was doing a research on the sporting sector, and I came across the agenda that they have for sport. You know, we've been running our sport is just covered and our sport people are not getting what is due to them. There is no private participant. There is no, they are not really looking at sport as the income generating. There's going to be a review of all our sporting facility, and private players, like we are aware of this increase in the Premier League money from around 200 and something $1,000 to around $730,000 for the prize winners. So the injection will lift Nigeria to be amongst the top three in Africa, that their Premier League itself is based on the money the winner takes. So we call it $1 billion naira, and $1 billion is $1,000, which will help the website that and also they said the players will be 2 million per month, meaning that as a player you tend to turn the economy of your life around, and we'll be having people coming from other countries to participate in our league and help develop our local league, so that the local league will now be the feeder team to the national team. So that is them putting structure you see, structure into our sport. So, which is something exciting that is happening in a very time, and now this will now encourage private participant in Nigerian club side. It will encourage investment into it. It will bring about sustainability in our sporting, and also help them generate revenue appropriately. Which the government goal is to remove their hands so that the sport, the club can run based on private partnership, which will be a more sustainable thing rather than government having to cough out money every time. The same thing we are seeing in sport is happening in our central bank. We've seen that transformation, that restructuring, that reform that the government introduced to help stabilize our currency. We've seen the reform that has taken place in the NNPC as well, which has encouraged the NNPC that putting money back to government, and increasing our crude oil production, and working towards this gas revolution, so that we create alternative source of revenue for the country. So, with all the things that we are saying now, we are talking about, we are happening in less than 4 years. Oh no, because we reduce student loans, so people must wait. We cannot do renewed hope housing estate. We cannot do technical training program. No, we are doing all of this.
Your network is getting bad. What's going on?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay, they are doing all these things concurrently. And the best way of increasing your human capital development is by investing in every form of education, whether it's that of NELFON, whether it's that of the technical training program, whether it's the one for TMTP program. There's so much program that the government is put in place to help them with. Tinubu will now be exporting talent across the world. Rather than us complaining about our population, we are investing in our population and having this population to expand.
Your network is bad, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Your network is bad.
Oh, okay. I do.
Oh, you are using earpiece?
No. I'm not using earpiece.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So the huge investment is going to help them from being in liability to us. Others will be saying, oh no, population control. No, that population we are going to no, we're going to Oh, okay. I don't know.
What's starting?
Hey, I hope it's not the enemies that are trying to get me.
We thought you are using a wireless device. So
No.
You are not hearing it.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's going off and on. It's going off and on.
Okay, maybe I should switch my network.
Oh, you can switch network. Okay.
I can switch my network.
Using Wi-Fi?
Yes. I'm using.
I don't hear you. Using network.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Is it better now?
Hopefully. Let's go.
Okay, so it's interesting. I switch from one network provider to another, and I don't get this.
You are not going
So yeah, this government is, and they're very delicate in terms of their policy, in terms of reform, and in terms of their execution. And I saw a lot of videos of Cameroonians coming to Nigeria to buy goods to go and sell in Cameroon. So the question we should ask ourselves, why would they come to buy from us to go and sell in their country? You understand? Because them doing that, number one, they are buying. Definitely, they are adding to our economy. And the second aspect is that it means there is a gap, meaning that stuff are cheaper here in Nigeria, despite people want to believe that things are so expensive. What they are telling us that things are cheaper. So for them to come and buy is because they feel like the price here is good. And that is the revolution that has happened in that has happened in the Ministry of Trade and Industry to facilitate trade between African countries. And central bank is also helping to ensure that this exchange rate will not be a problem. You can easily do your business across the continent by using the platform that the central bank has put in place. So Nigerian trade with Africans is increasing. Our trade with the rest of the world, non-oil export, is also increasing.
In surplus.
It's because of this. Sorry?
I think our trade are in surplus now. Because in Ghana are demanding for Nigerian onions now. They are begging. Because when our traders talk, their Minister for Trade have to appeal to Nigerian Minister for Trade and Commerce that they should lift the embargo. So they should allow the onions to come to Ghana. So we're having a lot of trade surplus across West Africa now.
Yeah. I also came across a post that Nigeria is now exporting solar panel to the US. Because they put it together in Nigeria, they are now exporting to the US. It's because of this type of transformation that the government has put in place. Some people will complain in terms of our currency being this and that, but it is now being used as an advantage. Because if America is to produce the same solar panel, whatever the will be paid in dollars, then all those things will be paid in dollars. At the end of the day, the production will be more.
We couldn't hear you.
Hey, all my network, what's going on? But anyway.
Are you sure it's network? Are you covering something?
I don't know what's going on.
So it's network then.
Yeah, it is my network.
Wow.
Both network. Yeah. The one is fiber optics, the other one is my mobile. So I switched to my mobile when the fiber is having issues. So I don't know what's going on. Anyways, we need to take advantage of all these things that the government has put in place. The reason why we talk about it is for Nigerians, whether in the diaspora or in Nigeria, is for them to take advantage of it. Don't wait for other people to start coming to take advantage. We are seeing the influx of people from other countries. I met a guy from Ukraine. I was just looking at him. So there's money in your country. I'm like, wow, okay. Please, let's take advantage of it. In the next 2 years to come, we want to take over our asset or we want to fight with people.
We don't hear you though.
Can you round up? We couldn't hear you so that you can round up.
Okay, cool. So yeah, all I'm trying to say is that let's take advantage of the platform that the government has put in place to empower people. And so I rest my mic. Thank you.
So you are telling us a lot of things that is it that in Nigeria they don't hear about all this because we even know much of what the government is doing.
They heard about it. They know. They are looking for bad news to demarcate the country so that their candidates they amplify negativity in Nigeria. They know. They are not blind. They are not deaf. They saw all these things. They see all these things. So they are just trying to play a kind of I don't know why I'm going to say it. It's intentional. What they are doing is intentional, just to demarcate the country and to demarcate the president, to give president a bad name that president is not performing. If you ask anyone of Dundee among them, they will ask you, name one thing that President Tinubu have done. I don't know. They keep asking that foolish question.
See,
okay. Well, Brother Martin, sorry, I won't be long. I just want to say this important thing. Thank you so much, Mr. Elbinwood. I want to put this on the air for every Nigerian, especially the Nigerian youth. When I'm coming back to UK, I come with, I'm in the same flight with, there's some group of people, they are from Turkey, and they were, because I come with Turkey Airline. And then when we were having a chat, those guys told me, see, they actually tell me, what are you doing in UK? What are you doing in Manchester? Because these people, do you know what these people are doing? They are investing in Nigeria, and then they are making a lot of money in Nigerian, and then we are crying, we are complaining, we are demarketing the country. But I see a lot of foreigners, they are coming to our country, they are having a company, and then they told me, because we are having a chat, and then they told me they are making a lot of money in Nigeria. And then they're even laughing at me, say, what are you doing in Manchester? What kind of job are you doing? So I don't know why we are missing. I don't know what is missing. We have to see the opportunity. There's opportunity all over the place. The population is advantages for us. Many things. The tax in Nigeria are so low. If you are making, Mr. Isima, if you are making so much in the UK, you're going to be taxed, and then what is going to be remain for you? You have to plan very well for you to sustain with that thing. I want the people in Nigeria to see the opportunity around them and stop complaining. There's opportunity all over the place. So that's all I just want to chip in.
Okay. Thank you
Can I
very
say
much.
something, Mr. Sima?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know anything much about economy, but one thing that still doesn't tie a lot to me that I keep on looking at. I see some people, they hated the territory so much. They will abuse it, call it zoo, call it all sorts of names. And they still want to come to territory. I don't get, I don't think the mindset of that people, I don't get it. You don't like it, they are traitor, they are criminal, and you keep on coming down to that land. And if you said leave, you said they hate you. I don't get it. And we've seen that during December, many of them go to the southeast. But after December, they let a mass from the southeast, a mass to enter north, Fulani land, enter southwest, enter south. I think if you are going to Biafra, it's the one-way ticket, east, not inside. You shouldn't come inside again. But you are going in, you are coming out. And you're saying, Nigeria, you are being Nigerian. I don't get it. It should be one-way ticket. When you get on December for holiday, you stop there. You shouldn't go back inside Nigeria. And you come and tell me, give me Biafra. Why are you coming back inside Nigeria for? Why are you coming back? You should stay outside. And that, by the way, that's why I cannot take any lecture from those grown people. Because the way they process information is bankrupt. See, the people might sell people that behave this way. And then you come and tell me, go and vote for Obi. Am I mad? I'm going to be highly stupid. When I see that behavior, you say Nigeria hates you, you gotta go. Then when you go to society in the Christmas, you don't come back, but you still carry your bag. Trailer on the road, coming back inside Nigeria. Fulani, you go to Fulani that we land. A mass. You come to Yoruba traitors land. A mass. All the able men and women in Igbo doesn't stay in Igbo land. Who's going to develop Igbo land? When you run away? All of you run away. Inside Nigeria that you hate. You stand inside Nigeria, the territory of those tribe you are abusing, insulting. And you say you hate Nigeria. If I were you, if anybody highly intelligent, you don't go to where you don't like. That's show you are very intelligent. But when you are going inside, coming out, you are stupid. Your mental process is very bankrupt. So you are this type of people who want to tell me, hey, Obi is solution. Hey, me. I go and support you from this group. I must be very stupid. Because you don't make sense. It don't make sense. If you are more logical, you don't go to where you don't like. Even because of betrayal. Why do you go to betrayal land? And say, go, hey, you hate Igbo. You hate Igbo. Are you not traitors? Why must you go to white government and endanger your life? Don't you want to protect your life? So you are the one, you keep on going outside December, coming inside January, outside December, give up Biafra. You don't need to ask me where you live. You are going to Biafra. But because of your way of processing information is bankrupt, you haven't yet developed to be a more civil human being. This is why the burden we are carrying in Nigeria. This is why I hold you down. The way they process information is so bankrupt. Nobody can take a lesson from this group of people. It will never make progress. Can anybody tell me what Igbo achieved in the history of Nigeria? Nothing. Because the way they make information, one-way traffic. They don't allow freedom of thought. Society discussion, they don't allow you, they will buy you. If you want to have contrary view, we buy you. So these are people, the way of information, so bankrupt. So they cannot point to me any candidate that we followed. Because they have serious mental health issue. Obi told us his advisor is madman. Because the point of information, it doesn't tally. It's madness. No way you have it. If you're in a country, I'm praying for God to give Igbo five Igbo state Biafra. Oh my God, I'm praying. If you have this way, the
Biafra is coming, Mr. Martins.
Yeah, I'm still. If you behave this way in Biafra country, oh my God, I pray that they might have Biafra country.
Biafra is coming.
They will have it all. Because these people, the way they press information.
I want to ask you, Sima, because you know them, this faction among them now. They have started contributing money here. Chika, those group. One of my guys that we work together, John, what's his name? They have started contributing the money again. This Biafra card. I saw him last week. You say now Chika, those and I be their leader now. They have sacked Nnamdi Kanu.
Ooh. I thought Nnamdi Kanu also sack him. So it's a back and forth thing. Yeah, Nnamdi Kanu sack him. Yeah. Nnamdi Kanu sack him. And then he also in turn sacked Nnamdi Kanu.
They don't care about they change their Biafra or nothing.
He said they don't care about Peter Obi ambition. Say Peter Obi ambition is not that you don't care about Peter Obi ambition. No. The ambition is to get Biafra. So they say this time around, Chika, those here, we give them Biafra. Doesn't Nnamdi Kanu betray them?
Ooh.
Biafra or nothing. That's Biafra or nothing now. It's not going to be or nothing.
They are very cheap to get to. They have that strong emotion about Biafra. Once you say that Biafra to them, money will come out quick.
You see this one, well, see, this is they are very highly manipulative. Now Abia state governor, you don't want to go for second time governorship. He said he want to be seaport for them. They don't shout up and down. I'll be LT. You want your vote, fools? They went and prayed that button. Seaport in South.
Where is the seaport? They don't know the meaning of seaport.
Yeah, you want to get
how many depth. They know how many depth of the level of depth of the sea they're supposed to have before they can have a port. Yeah, it's just rambling.
See, my thing is I just wanted to go to their own land because this confusion so much. I can't live with these people. You will never make progress. You are in pure brain. They will confuse your brain. Propaganda left and right. They are very good propaganda. Now they are even propaganda against their Inamikano wife. Hey, Saga. They are Sagaria. Sagari Lolo. The brain, the way they put information is a default button. If you have them in your house, you are chaos. You will never have anything done. Every time confusion. Remember when we had Good Rossi? Good Rossi said he want to carry the king, carry Oba of Ife king to Kano, carry Oba of Benin to Calabar. Confusion everywhere. Then they went there. We want to do original bill. Confusion everywhere. They got chaos people for these people. These people, if you take their advice, you are doomed.
Okay.
They can't be telling me, vote for Obi. You, vote for Obi. Have you achieved anything? What do people don't achieve? That can tell me the truth. You don't have solution in your hand. You don't think you can say concrete thing under the IPOB. You couldn't even achieve it. What a shame. IPOB, you see a fight, Kata. You cannot do anything. Anything to come achievement. No. Now, anarchist. Bye. These people, if you put their brain in the government, you are sucked. Now, they come and tell me, Obi or nothing. I say, your mouth. From your brain, you are telling me Obi or nothing. You are not qualified. Because you cannot post that information. You have deformed things. You only enjoy propaganda, saga. That's why people life. Propagandas. They will spinning. They will go and bring cartoon. They go and bring all kind of things, image of negativities. You can never get anything honestly from Igbos. I beg, make you get your Biafra. Honestly speaking, I'm praying for you. Without we are doomed. We are doomed. So you have to be on your 5 plots and do your thing miracle there. Yes. How could you leave your territory and you want it to be developed? When all of you run away, now ghost to go develop resources. Now ghost. All the working here, boy, you don't enter Fulani land. Or don't enter Yoruba land. Yoruba perpetrators. Yoruba land, Yoruba 30. And you don't go. Fulani don't take Aya state. Fulani don't take Kwara state. Yoruba don't lost. See this bad. I mean, they had to too. You know they had thoughts. They are talking like they are fools. And you are coming to Yoruba land. And you are happy that Yoruba land be taken. You are happy at Yoruba. You are like, Fulani don't take a year, remain Lagos. Fulani will take Lagos. Igbos. And you are still coming to Yoruba land. You don't have sense. You don't get shame. You don't get shame. If I be by the cover of my face, I don't go where you don't like me. If I say I don't like you people are behaving like a mad people. You cannot be. They nearly be beating your body on balance. They want to be beating your body on balance. I don't get these people. You need to carry your bag and leave. You can't give your Biafra. Wait till they carry your bag, enter Nigeria after January. Wait till they carry come to. You don't go one way to Southeast. That's leave. But you don't carry enter again. Because give your Biafra. Let us go. Now me buy ticket for you when you buy your bus ticket to Southeast December. Now me buy your bus cars. Not be you buy it by yourself. The time when they come back, now me pay your bus ticket again. Now you go pay and buy you yourself again. What are you going to ask me? You don't have common sense. People have to leave. If you're carrying that load, we are not going to have headway. They will hold you on down. These people, they can never be coherent.
Mr. Martin, sorry, sir. I just want to chip this one in. Sorry to stop you. I don't know why emphasize on this. For the young generation, the young youth in Nigeria, please don't listen to propaganda. There's opportunity all over the place. You just have to be creative. Even the Western world don't start with the Western youth. They are very, very creative. Some people are going to study and working. There's if the foreigner can be coming into our country and then they are making a lot of money. What about the young generation, the youth? Please, guys, don't listen to the propaganda. You have to go and look for the information and be creative. There's opportunity is all over the place. So that's the one I will tell the younger one. And then the electricity. There's electricity. The electricity is better than before. I see the electricity is better than before, than what we have before. So I want people to take the advantages of the opportunity this government is trying to, the foundation this government is trying to give us. They are giving us the foundation, the many things they are doing, is the foundation. Even me, I'm winning and trying to see if there's something I can do, I can invest in my country, so we just have to be creative. The young generation, we have to be creative. So that's what I wanted to chip in. Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Martin.
You don't disturb me. I just started to my vote for Obi or nothing. You go tell me what to vote for. You will not get common sense. You don't settle your problem for yourself. Now you go point. See Jesus Christ, the people that's Jesus Christ. That's the most. Now you go point leader for me in Nigeria. Igbo. Does Igbo have leader self? Have you been able to have one leader in Igbo land? Have you been able to say, well, now you come point to me who I go be for? Or be or nothing. If you're not, until Nigeria happen to you, you go buy your mama to for people. See this criminal. This criminal. So you think the way you do Igbo, when IPM go to Igbo land, when you say they should take Biafra, we say they don't take, you buy them. It's like Igbo take Biafra. I say we don't tell you, buy them. So that's the PM of to Nigeria. If you don't go for B, you get buy, you get crazy. What did they do for Igbo land? That dirty behavior. That you like to force your view on other people. Very domineering. So in Igbo land, anybody say against IPOB, Sabo, you buy that. No contrary voices. If they walk out in the like a zombie, one-way traffic. You don't challenge each other. So like we are on one side, we don't say make buy. They won't carry come Nigeria. If no one will be the craze, you know buy rice. They even tell them tomatoes too expensive. Now because if you buy what will be tomato will be baskets. When these people are so say what people talking about. And the way they reason, it baffles me. Particularly the elderly one among them. It's so unfortunate. You cannot have that brain and development system. And you come and tell me, now we they develop, you develop waiting. Eh? Now we they develop, be developer. You go be developer. What can you develop something? Why are you running for something? Why are you running away? What did they post to in your land? All the people that should beat us to build bridge, cutter in Southeast have run away to full and danger we land. To Yoruba traitor land. Yoruba crazy. And they just marginalize here. Now you they marginalize people. You people. I spit on your face. And see, your behavior think. And you still don't get that disturbing us. But I just want you to get your brafa done very well. I'm supporting my prayer and fasting. Without brafa, there will be peace. Because they won't let the brafa go. They want to hold that brafa. Unfortunately for them, Biafra is 5 Eastern State. 5 Eastern State. 5 people like Biafra. Nobody will go to that brandy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Is there any other person that wants to make any contribution? Because I'm closing right now. My time is up. Bright, do you want to say something? Bright is already gone. But you don't sleep. Yoruba Heritage, I've just made this point. Ola Lekon, do you want to say something? Or Yoruba Heritage, any of you? Thank you.
Just want to let you know that you're doing a good job. Like we are with you.
Yes.
The campaign has not started, but we are getting.
Yes, we are getting ready, sir.
Let them know. How many months of January now before the election? These people, they don't have any structure on ground. No structure. No party secretariat in any of the 36 states yet. And these are people, they don't have anybody in the House of Rep, nobody in the Senate, no governor, no nothing. And these are people that are shouting on the social media every day saying they want to compete with us. Anyway, let them bring the game on. We are with Jagaban 24/7. God be with you, my brother.
Thank you.
Let's keep the flag flying. We should not get tired. The Lord is our strength. And Tinubu has cracked the code and is taking out also Nigeria out of the third world status.
Definitely, sir.
By the grace of God.
Amen. 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 Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for your time, because I see you started with us from the beginning and now you are still here. Oh my God. I can't remember what time we started, but it was in around afternoon, whatever. But we are still here. Wow, that is powerful. Thank you very much. Yoruba Heritage.
Yeah, I want to pray for you. Thank you so much, my brother. I will pray for more wisdom, more knowledge, and the God protection upon you. And then I want people to try and understand that, when you are seeing a couple of things, they might take it like when you're saying, if you are poor, it's your fault, because there's a lot of things people need to adjust in Nigeria. It's not like you're saying it out of the arrogant or something. You're saying it because people need to adjust. They need to look around and see the opportunity around them. So I just want to chip down on him, because anytime you're saying that, I understand what you're saying. Because I even tell my sister as well, see, there's a lot of opportunity around you. You don't have to be waiting for anybody, So I want to appreciate you. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you.
More blessing.
Amen.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Brett say still with me. Many of you, Sir Martins, now wow, not be small thing. From the beginning, you have always been here. So everything people are praying for me and all of that is for all of us, because without all of us, without you, I cannot be here. I won't be here if you are not contributing, if you are not participating, because I can't do it alone. All of us, we are all coming together to make this work. So I really appreciate your effort and your support. And those people watching me from other channels, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, of course, LinkedIn. God bless all of you. I see all of your comments. I'm not going to be able to read all of them. May God bless all of us, because what we want is a better Nigeria. And now we have seen a president that is ready. So we should support him. We should support him to achieve anything he wants to achieve. That's it. That's all we can do. He doesn't need our money. He just needs our support, to be able to change everything that we need to be changed. I mean, he can't do everything at once, but he's going to do it gradually. Of course, I know that it's not everybody that's going to love him. Even when Jesus Christ was on earth, or any of the God that people worship, it's not everybody that loved them, right? It's not everybody that loved their Jesus. There were people that hated on him or hated on it, and they wanted to buy him. Is that not? But he still became victoriously and won and defeated all defeatables. You get the point now. So that is why President Tinubu, we need enemies, we need supporters, we need people that are criticizing, we need cash TVs, we need all of them. Did you not notice when it was like, oh, security is everywhere? President Tinubu came in with his strategies, and now he has delivered state police for us. There is nothing that President Tinubu cannot do right now. As long as God is with him, as long as all of us are with him, supporting him and giving him that support that he needs. And that is all that he needs. You get the point now. We are going to join our hands together to make sure that we expose people that are running propaganda, misinformation, and demarketing our country, because that is what they are doing, using social media as a tool to deceive people and to run propaganda against this government. We are not going to take it lightly. We are not going to accept that. That's why I find it very irritated or very annoying when somebody come here to pretend and to lie and to demarcate the country. I don't take it kindly with that person. I drop that person. If not, I abuse that person. Where you know me now. But all of that is just to make you know that today, as it stands now, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Whether you like it or not, whether you support him or not, he has already cracked the code. And today, people that are with him are still with him, and more people are joining. So it's your choice to join the winning team, because those in opposition, they will continue to cry. But us that is in the winning team, we will continue to celebrate. Look at the way we are campaigning as if President Tinubu is not even in office. But that is to tell you that we are not just campaigning, we are celebrating President Tinubu's legacy. And that is what it's going to be about. 2027, right? Is about the celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. You will hear about it to the point that even your ear cannot deny that you will hear about President Tinubu's legacy. Trust me, this is what I'm telling you. Mark it down today. You will hear about President Tinubu's legacy. You will join us to celebrate, and you will finally say with us that President Tinubu, the city boy, Jakaban himself, is on the throne. You get the point now. So I want to say thank you very much for those of you that are patriotic Nigerians supporting the president and praying for the president. Let us don't get tired. Let us continue to pray for the president, okay? For more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, for good health, to continue to execute and implement all his plans. Because I know that President Tinubu have a lot of plans. The blueprint to take Nigeria out of the third world status, which means prosperity is there, infrastructure is there, everything that we need. President Tinubu he has it all in stock. And we should also remember to pray for those people that are working with him, because he has a team of people working with him. Those guys should continue to be responsive, continue to be, of course, in good health as well, and sound enough to work with President Tinubu. We cannot forget our uncommon senior president. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. May God bless Vice President Kashim Shettima, may God bless our Senate President, the uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, and may God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians that have prayed, support, shared, and everything that you have done to make us to still be here. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much. I will come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsema, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You see the point now. Tinubu, yeah. Nigeria, yeah. All of us, south, yeah. We're so southwest, yeah. And let us continue to work together to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Thank you very much, Sir Ola and Yoruba Heritage. God bless you. I'm just going to end it.
Amen.
Yes.
Bye.
Thank you,
Bye,
sir.
my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Guys, I need to go. Thank you very much. And God bless all of you. If you have not subscribed, subscribe to be part of what we are doing. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.